I am late. It's kind of like a spontaneous thing. I forgot he was in court today, and I'm over here working on other videos. And when I was looking up other videos that popped up, I see like him in a suit, and I'm like, wait, what the heck? What did I miss? It's like, shoot, I would have done a live stream like as it was happening, but I guess it said it was uploaded like 2 hours ago. So I guess it wasn't that long ago, but I would have liked to do it earlier today when it was actually happening. But how many of you guys already watched it? I figure we could watch it together. How's everybody? Amber, Shauna, ASMR, Peyton. How's your channel doing, ASMR Tingled? All right, hold on one second. I didn't get everything situated. Hold on. I was just trying to get ready. I forgot to turn this on. Hold on one second. I'm just gonna keep it at I've been putting on like members only chat, or not members only, subs only, but you know what? I'll just keep it open today. The reason I do that is because I feel like people forget. Like some people don't even realize they're not subbed. Like I do that with channels sometimes. It's like I'll watch a channel a lot and then like I don't think to subscribe, even though it's like channels that I like would watch a lot. And it's like something sometimes you just don't think of it. So I always think, you know what? When I turn that on the live chat, it makes people like think of it. And it doesn't cost you anything to sub, you just click a button. So, but I'll keep it open tonight because I forgot to put it on. Okay, so I think I got that on. All right, how's everybody doing? I didn't even check my settings. I think this is all good. All right, so how many of you guys watched it? That's what I was asking. Put a thumbs up if you already seen it. I like to know like how many have already watched it and if there's a lot that hasn't watched it yet. I haven't watched it yet. Like I said, once I saw that it was that it happened, I'm like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna go live and watch it with everybody." So I haven't watched it. Hold on one second. All right, so let's do like 30 is usually good. Okay. All right, so let's see who's in chat. Hey, Fun Size! I love your name, by the way. Why does that make me laugh? Fun Size. Okay, so let me pull up. I know there was two. Let me type this in. There was two. I think Court TV and Law and Crime both did it. So one of them had him like actually walking in. I saw, and the other one like picked up. I think it was Court TV had him where you could see him walking in first, and then Law and Crime just picked up. I think when he was already sitting there. Um, so who do you which one do you want me to watch? Which one would you rather which one would you guys rather watch? Hey Eddie, what up? Um, oh wow, wait, did a lot of people? Let's see, we have Law and Crime. Oh, News. Oh no, News Nation. Let's do Court. Or you know what? I don't know how Court TV is with their stuff. So we'll just watch a part of theirs and then switch over to Law and Crime. Anyway, let me say hi to everybody. Hey Jenna, what's up? Wisco Man. Wait, hold on, Ashley. Actually. It sounded like I just said Ashley, huh? I have to text somebody that I said I would text if I was going live. Okay. Okay. All right. Who do we got? Tennessee, how are you? Laugh a day. You made it. Moski, what's up? Wait, what's beside her name? Hold on. Now you got me wondering. Oh, wait, what do you guys see? Because I just see, hold on, I'm in StreamYard, so I just see like the S or whatever it is, the green thing. But I know it's probably when you go on the YouTube side, which you guys are watching it, it's probably one of my little emoji guys. Let's see, hold on. I'll be able to tell you what it is. I think I know which one it is. Hold on. Peyton, where are you at? Oh, wait, you're talking about the wrench. Or I don't know what you're talking about, actually. Are you talking about Zeke? Because that's Zeke, if you're talking about the dog. So, like, for members, they have, like, certain, emojis for, like, when you're a member 1 month, you get beside your name, you'll have, like, a certain emoji, and then 2 months, it changes every month. So, I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Hey, Deb. Hey, Mick. I have to get ooh, I'm gonna have to fill up my coffee when this is playing. Hey, Casey. So oh, wait, let me see how many have watched it, with the thumbs up. Anaphylaxis, what's up? Wow, I'm really behind on chat. Hold on, let me catch up here. Princess Megan, um, Shanna okay. Hold on a second, that's weird. It's one of your emoji. Okay, you're talking about that. That's what I was wondering if that's what she was talking about. Okay. Yeah, it's, Zeke. It's a little, cartoon thing is Zeke with, like, I think he has, like, the, magnifying glass. I think that's oh, wait, there's some cool new emojis everybody's using. They have some cool or wait, is that Princess Megan Elsa, beside your name, did you use that emoji or is that like a part of your name? What is that? That's pretty cool. I never seen that. Hey, Katie. All right. All right, let's watch it. I didn't see hold on a second. I didn't see any thumbs up. So nobody really saw it yet? Okay, let's do it. Hey, Wisco Man. The chorus, Eventus. Hey, nice to see you. Hey, Babs. Oh, cool, Babs. Yay. Hey, Bernie. Are you live or are you streaming? I'm live. Isn't that the same thing? I'm like live right now. If that's what you're asking. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna play it because then I'm gonna go downstairs. Well, actually, I have a little bit of coffee, so it's like 50 minutes long. So I'll maybe halfway through I'll get a refill of my coffee. I've had way too much coffee today. I feel like I've been up since like 7. Okay. Um. All right. Let's get this situated. Oh. So I'm gonna start off. I want to just watch like the beginning of the court TV and then switch over to Law and Crime, just because I'm not sure. Or no, I guess it was the opposite. It was Law and Crime that had him walking in. Never mind. Hold on 1 second. Let me mute myself and go to yeah, I got it mixed up. Good. I'm glad it's Law and Crime because I was gonna want to watch them the whole time. Oh, you know what I realized, you guys? Remember how everything was so low? Well, was it when I was sharing over here? So I realized on this side, somehow my settings got like the audio somehow got turned down. So remember how things were extra low? I'm pretty sure it was because of that, because I think I was sharing from this computer. Earlier today, I was trying to watch something and I'm like, I can't hear. There's something not right. And it was actually one of my old videos. So I knew like I usually have pretty loud volume. So I was like, what is going on? So I checked and it was yeah, it wasn't as high as it could go. So I don't know how it got switched. Anyway, let's see how high this is from this computer. Hopefully it'll be good. All right, let's do it. Hey girl, baby girl, Judy. All right, I'll be in chat and chatting. Here, let's switch. Hold on. Well, actually, I could just switch it as I'm playing it. Okay.
You need to, is that good?
I don't need to.
All right. Thank you very much. Please be seated. Here. All right. That's awesome. All right. This hybrid approach is challenging. Okay, so let's get on the record, please. We are now on the record. This is State versus Bryan Kohberger, CR 29222805. We're here for a hearing on the Gonzalez family's motion to appeal, amend, and/or clarify amended dissemination order that was filed back on February 3rd, was delayed because the media sought some relief from the Idaho Supreme Court. There was a delay to find out what the Supreme Court was going to determine. They did. And this morning we have the state represented by Mr. Thompson and Mr. Rudley. Mr. Kohberger is in the courtroom, represented by Ms. Taylor and Mr. Logston. And I believe the Mr. Gray is there. He is.
Yeah, let me sit back here, Your Honor.
And I believe some of the family is participating, observing on Zoom. So before we get into the arguments, I want to address the Gonzalez family and all the families, really. Didn't really have an opportunity to do this at the arraignment. My heart does go out to the families. And the loss to your children is devastating and horrific. I mean, there's no dispute about that. I also want to acknowledge and apologize because at the arraignment, I did stumble over a couple of the names, Kaylee's name and Jamie's name, and I want to explain that. I was up all night, really ill, probably food poisoning, and I was not at full potential. Probably also some emotion and nerves as I read those names. And I'm sorry, so that's my apology for that. I know some people were concerned about that, and I wanted to address it. I also wanted to explain a procedure at the arraignment that apparently drawn from the media that some people were confused when Mr. Kohberger declined to enter a plea. And I just wanted to clear that up because I didn't really see any explanation about that in the media. That is Mr. Kohberger's right. And under Rule 11A1 of the Idaho Criminal Rules, and this is a quote, if a defendant refuses to plead, the court must direct the entry of a plea of not guilty. That is not unusual. But reading the media, it seemed like somewhat mysterious. So I wanted to explain that, particularly to the media. It's a small issue, but it's somewhat, well, I think that I have an obligation, just as the media has an obligation, to help to educate the public about the processes that we are responsible to follow in the courtroom, and that's important for journalists. That's also important for the citizens. So, if you're curious about that, you can always find the criminal rules on the Idaho Supreme Court website. And it's very, very easy to read them and maybe get a better understanding. All right, so that's my speech for today. Mr. Gray, come on up. And
If you allow me just a minute or two to get sorted out here.
Take your time.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Gray.
Can I proceed, Your Honor?
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Gray.
First, Your Honor, we'd like to thank you for apologizing to the victim's family. I think it was an emotional day for them, and they appreciate your apology. I know that they took that hard thought. Thank you. I would first want to start with the procedural history of this non-dissemination order, if I could. On January 3rd, 2023, the Judge Marshall submitted a non-dissemination order. And in that order, it applied to parties in the action, which would have been the prosecution, the defense, and any agents, investigators involved in it. After that non-dissemination order was issued, I reached out to the prosecutor's office to see if I could get Judge Marshall's email. For some reason, I don't know if they took it down, but I couldn't find it online. And they informed me that they were not privy to give me that information. Then on January 13th, there was a Zoom call that was requested by Judge Marshall. That Zoom call was requested at 1 o'clock on the 13th. I received an email at 12:58 from Judge Marshall's clerk requesting a Zoom call to speak to all interested parties. The Zoom call occurred at 4 o'clock p.m. During that meeting, the judge reminded us, all the parties involved, It was the prosecution, it was the defense, it was myself, it was the attorneys for the victims' families, the attorneys for the witnesses, I believe were there as well, a number of attorneys, and reminded us that her non-dissemination order mirrored that of Idaho Rules of Professional Conduct 3.6. As part of that hearing, and I think it's details here, she talks about the rule applies to all lawyers participating in the Zoom meeting, the state and the defense and all attorneys for the witnesses. When she had that Zoom meeting, and I've requested the transcript from that Zoom meeting and haven't been able to receive it yet from Judge Marshall's court, so we can have a full transcript of what went on that day. But as part of that meeting, I had questioned Judge Marshall regarding the victim's family and whether or not they were allowed to speak to the media based on the fact that she had said all interested parties as well in the initial non-dissemination order. I didn't receive any clarification. I was just instructed to go back to Idaho Rules of Professional Conduct 3.6, as well as I was told, and this is in quotes from her Zoom release, take their duties in utmost regard in conducting themselves and advising their clients. I took that as I should tell my clients to be quiet. She reiterated that again in the Zoom call by saying that I had ethical duties striked above in the Idaho Rules of Professional Conduct for commentary of Rule 3.6. And she reminded me later that lawyers have a responsibility in giving advice to their clients. I disagreed with Judge Marshall on almost every point during that meeting. As well as, if I had known that we were going to be discussing the Idaho Rules of Professional Conduct in that issue, I would have prepared, but only having a 3-hour notice to allow me, and not knowing what the subject of the meeting was going to be, didn't allow me to address those issues at that time. Now, after the non-dissemination order in January 3rd, and then the January 13th, 2023 meeting, the judge amended the non-dissemination order on January 18th. And she basically repeated the same order, except for she added the attorneys for any interested party in this case, including attorneys representing witnesses, victims, or victims' families, as well as parties to the above entitled action. So you can see the difference is that the first one dealt with parties to the case. The second one went way over the top, addressing all attorneys that might be associated with the case, or any attorneys that might have an interested party in this case. So that's where we are today. I filed the motion based on that additional language. Now, I'd like to get into some of the issues here. It's very clear that I am not a party to the case and the victims' families are not a party to the case. That's very clear through all of the case law, as well as...
Can I interrupt you?
Yes.
There's no dispute about that.
Okay. Then
your clients are not parties. The only parties of this case are the state and Mr. Kohberger. That's clear in the case law with regard to any victims or victims' families. There are constitutional protections and statutory protections for victims and their families.
I would agree.
That's well established.
So let's get into the actual non-dissemination order itself, how it addresses to me personally as the attorney for the victim's family. This non-dissemination order, of all of the cases and all of the motions that were filed, and referencing every case that was listed in this case, none of them apply to a victim's attorney, an attorney representing the victims. The Idaho v. Tapp case was an attorney speaking about a judge who he was in front of. The Good case was a defense attorney that spoke to the media. The Mezabov case was a defense attorney and a prosecutor. The Morrissey case was a defense attorney and a press conference. Varner versus Delahunty was an attorney and a judge, all parties to the case. Cutler was a defense attorney, U.S. v. Cutler. Zhao versus Swap was a defense attorney. Irwin versus Dowd were the prosecutor's actions and speaking to the media. Shepard v. Marshall, Maxwell is a trial publicity regarding the prosecutor's actions prior to trial. None of those things apply to the victim's family or the victim's attorney in any way. Now, I do agree that the court has the power to control those that are parties to the case and that are involved in the case in some way. But we have to define that. What means involvement in the case? Part of that is that the judge referred to the Idaho Rules of Professional Conduct 3.6, trial publicity. She references that multiple times as the basis for her non-dissemination order in this case, and how it might apply to me. If you read the first paragraph, a lawyer who participates or has participated in the investigation or litigation of a matter shall not make extrajudicial statements. That is not me. It never has been me. It can't be me, because I'm not involved in the litigation. She also says...
Can I ask you a question about that? Because, I mean, I think the case law is quite clear that attorneys who are representing witnesses can be restricted to some degree, partly because they have access to particular information that should not be shared with the public. And if I'm recalling correctly, the state has suggested or has determined that your clients are witnesses potentially. So that's kind of the
I can
issue
address
right
it, Your
there.
Honor.
Go ahead.
As part of that is that, let's just make it clear, the victim's family has never been involved in this investigation, ever, from the get-go. After Mr. Kohberger was indicted, we received no information about anything regarding the prosecution, nothing. They wouldn't even tell us that a grand jury was being impaneled for Mr. Kohberger. They told us that there was a grand jury that was being impaneled, and common sense, we figured it out, because he's the only guy in the county. But they wouldn't even relay that information. They haven't really given us any information regarding the investigation of the case. But the most critical part of it is that the prosecution has never, ever interviewed the Gonzalez family. So how in the world would we ever be able to be witnesses in this case? And for what purpose would we be? If you're asking about for sentencing purposes, that's post-conviction. That's after he's been convicted on the case. Prior to trial, we're not any witnesses. And that falls into completely different statutes. That falls into the restitution statute. It falls into the victim statute. I just handled that matter in front of the Lori Vallow case, where the judge, I had a motion, the defense did not want the victim's family to appear. And so the judge had to make a determination whether they were immediate family, because it was their grandparents. Completely different statutes, because that was post-conviction. And those witnesses were allowed in the courtroom and were involved in the sentencing aspect of it. Okay? So we are in a very, very different factual situation here. I'm not asking as a witness to the case, which witness to the case, they never ever told us in any way how we would be witnesses in this case, other than the conjecture that we may have potentially. That's not good enough to stop the free speech of the victim's family, as well as myself. The other thing is that if the victims can say whatever they want during the free speech, and that's exempt, why would I not be allowed to say the same thing that they say?
My understanding is that your clients are not restricted in any way, never have been.
Well, I'll give you an example.
Is that true?
That's right. Well, I agree now, because that's not the tone of the Zoom meeting.
We're not talking about the
Okay.
tone. I'm talking about the language of the order.
Yes, the language of the order now, because any interested parties, I ask for clarification, now understand that they can say whatever they want. And that's correct. But here's the problem. If they said, we think the judge is crazy, would I advise them against that? Absolutely.
Thank you.
But if I went and said, the family has said that they think the judge is crazy, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm repeating exactly what they said. Now, what comes into play is, for our purposes today is, what if I offer up my own opinion? Right? Well, then I'm already governed by the Idaho rules of professional conduct. And if
I'm glad you're acknowledging that.
no, well, every attorney is, Your Honor. I mean, it's not, every attorney is. So, I'm not, but every rule doesn't apply all the time. If I'm talking poorly about a judge, another rule might pop in. 8.3, I think is what it is, or 8.1. If I'm saying other things that might affect things another way, then maybe the trial publicity. But the trial publicity, I don't even think applies to me in this anyway, because if you look at it, it says it applies to a lawyer who is participating or has participated in the investigation or litigation of a matter shall not make extrajudicial statements. And it goes on, highlighted by Judge Marshall, then in paragraph 3. The rule sets forth a basic general prohibition about lawyers making statements that the lawyer knows or should know will have a substantial likelihood of materially prejudicing the adjudicated proceeding. And at the bottom of the paragraph, it says this. Rule only applies to lawyers who are or who have been involved in the investigation or litigation of cases and their associates. If I'm not a party to the case, I can't be involved in the investigation or the litigation of this case in any way. So I would argue that the trial publicity rule of professional conduct does not apply to me as well.
Help me understand what you think you can't say that you've already been saying.
I have no idea. I have no idea what it is.
You've been on the media and you've had interviews. So I'm kind of wondering how do you feel that you've been restrained in any way with this order?
I think you're not seeing what the point is. What the point is that the court has issued a non-dissemination order that restricts First Amendment rights, that is overly broad in almost every aspect of it. Anybody that's interested and they have an attorney, when an attorney who's walking down the street could offer up his opinion in any way, it also takes away from the idea, doesn't the court want victims' families to have representation, to guide them through the legal process? Wouldn't the court encourage that they could explain things, say, maybe advise them on what to say, what not to say? I mean, if you're taking my voice away, you're taking the voice away of everything. The other part of it is this, is that I'm absolutely blown away that the prosecution doesn't agree with me in this case. The reason being is that they are representing the victims, which in turn are the victims' families. And I have not seen a poorer line of communication in my 22 years of practicing than the prosecution's office and the Gonzalez family. And I think it stems from, initially we were critical of the investigation. They wanted to find the person who did this. That's normal emotions. And then from that point on, it has been, we are the enemy. And that's how we feel in this. And so, me guiding them and then trying to limit my voice and helping them out in some way, and then throwing out a random idea that they may be potential witnesses when they never ever interviewed them in any way. It's just an attempt to shut the attorney up and shut the family up, is what it is. Because if I come to you today and said, we've given 7 interviews, Your Honor, we may be witnesses in this case, we've done all of these things, it may be a different story. We haven't done anything. They haven't interviewed the entire family. So,
well, I don't know what's in all the investigation, obviously, and a lot of us don't know and probably won't know until the trial.
And the other thing,
Well, let me just say this. I think one of the potential issues is this is potentially a death penalty case. Hasn't been noticed, but that is a potential. And the families of the victims certainly would be witnesses in that process of sentencing. Now, that is not post-conviction technically, is it?
If your goal is fair and impartial jury, right, that's the reason for the non-dissemination order. Well, after the conviction, that goes away.
Well, it's also confidence in the process. So I have that job. I have a job of protecting and preserving the First Amendment and also the Sixth Amendment. And there is some balancing there. That is why lawyers who have access to information that is not accessible by the public have particular restrictions. That's what this whole case is about. In this hearing is about.
And as an officer of the court, I can tell you we have zero access.
Okay, so you're saying that the prosecutor's office has not shared information with your client?
Regarding the facts of this case, no, they haven't.
Right.
How things occur.
Everybody's gonna have a chance to weigh in on this, and I just, you're helping me understand what the issues are, so thank you.
Well, so that's really the issue here. I mean, and this is an important ruling, because what you're doing is this has never happened before, ever has it happened before, that a Judge Marshall, has tried to silence the attorneys for victims. Never has it happened that I'm aware of.
Would you feel more comfortable if there was a more concrete description of what people could say and what they can't say?
I don't think you have the authority to do that.
Well, I think I do have the authority.
Well, my argument is that, part of the argument is that,
In fact, I know I have the authority to do that.
well, and the authority would be through your the attempt to have a fair and impartial jury, that you can control people that are involved in the case, correct?
That's part of it.
And we're not involved in the case.
Okay, that's hard to accept, but
We're not witnesses in the case, we're not involved in the investigation, we're not involved in the litigation. I can't file any motions, I can't subpoena anybody, I can't cross-examine witnesses, I can't do anything. So this idea that there's this loose idea that there may be, weighing that versus our freedom to speak, First Amendment, is,
we're talking about your
that's right,
speech,
that's right.
not your client's speech.
But that is my speech, that is part of it though.
Well, in your memorandum, you are suggesting that you also have an independent position, that you are representing yourself.
I do.
It's distinctive from your responsibility to your clients.
That's why the motion is for amending or clarification, because there's the clients that have the free to speak. There's me repeating what they have to say. If they said the judge, we thought the judge was crazy, and I said the judge was crazy, it doesn't violate the non-dissemination order because I'm allowed to say that. And then there's my independent voice, where I said, the judge is crazy? Yeah, I think the judge is crazy. That goes into another layer, right? Where I would be Idaho rules of professional conduct would fall into play, and what I would be doing or what I couldn't do. Not the non-dissemination order, because we're not parties to the case. I'd be governed by the Idaho rules of professional conduct if I made those statements, extradite those statements. And I may or may not fall under the probability. I would argue that I don't, because I'm not a party to it. I'm not litigated it, I don't have any information on it, none of those things. So really, that's where the authority for me, for my voice, would come from the Idaho rules of professional conduct, if I did that. And if I made a statement that I thought didn't apply for trial publicity purposes, that would be an argument for another day. But it wouldn't be for a contempt of court for me, because I'm not a party to the case and I'm not involved in the case in any way. I'm just repeating what my clients say, or I'm just saying my own individual opinion, which doesn't, by the way, makes it absolutely unduly prejudicial. Because what if a guy is on an Idaho bar member, is walking down the street, looks up, sees a television program where the Gonzalez family says, well, we thought the judge was crazy, right? And then all of a sudden, the media is outside, they interview him, they say, hey, you're an attorney here. What about the judge being crazy? Well, I've been in front of him 3 or 4 times, and I would agree with him. You're going to sanction him and contempt of court? You can't. Same as me, because I'm not a party to it. He's not a party to it. He might be governed by the Idaho rules of professional conduct by commenting on you, Your Honor, but it wouldn't be because of the judge's non-dissemination order. So how can it not apply to him, but but it can apply to me. It can't.
Well, the case law suggests that because you represent potential witnesses, that you have access to information that may not or should not be shared with the public. That's what the case law says.
And I would argue this, what potential witnesses are we, number one, and what access to information do we have? I think the defense has argued that we have some sort of access because the informants can tell me whatever they want to tell me, right? Well, that's free speech. They can say whatever they want to me, and I can go off and say whatever I want that they said. Because it's free speech. It's the First Amendment. So you can't, this non-discrimination order is so broad, none of the case law applies to people that are outside of the defense or the prosecution. That's the point of it. That's the whole point of a non-dissemination order, because they have access to it. They have access to the information. Victims, attorneys, families do not. And the idea that we may or may not be a potential witness is enough for your honor. I just can't see that, especially when there's no history of them ever being a witness. And to tell you the truth, the day after they filed that notice, or the day before they filed the notice that we may be potential witnesses, we had just gotten out of a meeting with the prosecutor's office, discussing whatever we could discuss, like our concerns, because that's all we do is go in and talk about our concerns, and they tell us we can't say anything, we can't say anything, we can't say anything. We'll get to it. When we walked up, nowhere in that meeting were we described as being witnesses in this case. But all of a sudden, the next day, they thought we might be, even though they've never interviewed us. So they're throwing stuff in the air that is not justified, and the idea that he thinks maybe might is not enough to regulate my free speech in this as the attorney for the victim's family, because that's what we are. We're not attorney for witnesses, we're attorney for the victim's family. And if the court has any other questions, I'd be more than happy.
I understand your position.
Sure.
Thank you, Mr. Gray. So let me go to the state. I don't know if that's Mr. Thompson or Mr. Ruttle.
It'll be me. I have one moment, Your Honor.
Certainly. Thank you.
If I may,
Yes, you may.
this Mr. Rudley is actually going to be arguing on the motions themselves, but as attorneys, we have a duty of candor to the court. Mr. Gray has made representations to the court that at best are misleading and in many ways simply untrue. I need to correct him for the record. He is here. I do not want the public to come away with the impression that improprieties occurred. First, Mr. Gray, on behalf of his clients, has propounded a number of questions to our office as investigators. We have answered the ones that we can. We have not shared ones that we are concerned that Mr. Gray or his clients would make public and compromise the integrity of the investigation. For him to say that we provided no information is simply not true. Secondly, he claims that law enforcement has not interviewed his clients, and that somehow that is the investigator's fault. In fact, from the very beginning, the investigators have attempted to interview his clients, and Mr. Gray has not permitted it. But just for the record, I want to make sure that's clear. Thank you, Your Honor.
If I could speak to that, Your Honor.
You'll be able to
Thank
come
you.
back in after you hear the other arguments.
Thank you.
Mr. Rutledge, go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. In State v. Spencer, the Idaho Supreme Court noted that it is also the duty of the prosecutor to ensure the right to a fair and impartial trial. Under the dictates of Shepard v. Maxwell, the court has a duty to take affirmative steps to address the impacts that intense pretrial publicity can have on a case. As noted in Shepard, Nebraska Press Association versus Stewart, and their progeny, an order like the one in this case is an appropriate measure for addressing that duty of the court. As Mr. Boston's experts have noted, attorneys often have information about a case that may not be appropriate for dissemination in the press. Additionally, attorneys carry a greater weight when appearing on television. For instance, what might be easier for the parties to address is a juror that says, I've seen coverage on the case, but I don't always trust what I've seen on TV, and I can set that aside. What's more difficult is a juror that says, I've seen attorneys for the prosecution, attorneys for the defense, or attorneys for the victims on television talking about a critical aspect of the case. In the matter of Gentile versus State Bar of Nevada, that case involved an attorney who held one press conference in 1991 after the indictment of his client. In this case, Mr. Grace repeatedly issued statements and been on television. At minimum, it's insincere to argue that he's feeling bound by the order when it's clearly not abided by. In Gentile, the court noted that the speech of attorneys is subject to less substantial, or it can be regulated by less substantial means. In this case, as we've shown by the affidavit we filed, the Gonsalves families are potential witnesses in a trial, or more specifically, at sentencing. The order in this case is not vague, overbroad, unduly restrictive, or not narrowly drawn. It precludes all extrajudicial statements of the attorneys in this case, attorneys for the witnesses, victims, law enforcement, and investigators. The order addresses, if the court were to apply strict scrutiny, the order addresses a substantial likelihood that pretrial publicity poses to the integrity of the judicial system, and is tailored to ensure that the rights to a fair trial are upheld. As we briefed in the case of Levine, the alternatives such as sequestration of the jury or changing a venue aren't going to mitigate the impacts of statements, extrajudicial statements in this case, and are unlikely to do so. Thus, the state contends that the order is an appropriate measure of the court to uphold its duty under Shepherd, Nebraska Press Association, and the like to preserve the right to a fair and impartial trial. At a minimum, Mr. Gray's statements that he's not bound by trial publicity rules or 3.6 in this case illustrate why the order of the court is necessary in this matter. And so we would ask that the court uphold the amended non-dissemination order, or at most, tailor it to those statements specifically precluded in Rule of Professional Conduct 3.8. With that, I'll stand for questions.
Thank you, Mr. Redley. Yeah, do you think that would be helpful to just, and I asked Mr. Gray this same question, would it be helpful to say, okay, you can say these things, but you can't say these things, and be more specific about that?
Your Honor, our initial position is that the total prohibition of extrajudicial statements is the safest and most responsive way in this case to address and preserve the right to a fair and impartial trial.
Right. Can you go back? You mentioned this about the standard particularly applying to the lawyers who are somehow connected with the case.
Yes, Your Honor. In Nebraska Press Association v. Stewart, it's noted that I believe Justice Brennan states that there's no doubt that the court has authority, though it's in a footnote, it's no doubt that the court has authority to regulate the speech of attorneys, witnesses, and other participants in the court process. At this point, the evidence that's been provided is that the family would be potential witnesses in the case, as Mr. Thompson mentioned. We haven't necessarily been able to make a full assessment of that, but undoubtedly they'd be witnesses in any sentencing.
And what about the standard? Strict scrutiny or lower standard?
Your Honor, we would argue that the court should apply the standard in Gentile versus State Bar of Nevada, where the Supreme Court stated that, I don't want to mess this up, quick here,
That's fine.
that the speech of lawyers may be regulated under a less demanding standard. So we would argue that so long as the court finds that it has a duty under Shepherd to preserve the right to a fair and impartial trial, that the order addresses the substantial likelihood that that negative pretrial publicity would have on that right, then the court would have authority to impose the amended non-dissemination order.
Thank you, Mr. Evans.
Thank you.
Mr. Ross.
Judge, I think a lot has already been said, and obviously you wrote a lot in the briefing, so I guess I'll just touch on a couple of things. In terms of the argument that the victims' families are not involved in the litigation of this case, and therefore don't fall in 3.6, would be our position that if you have statutory and constitutional rights involved in this case, you're involved in the litigation. Regardless of whether or not the prosecution is willing to work closely with you or whatever issue you have there, the reality is if you have literal rights that permit you certain things that are involved in this case, you're involved in litigation. And therefore you fall within 3.6 just like everyone else. Second, the standard from Gentile is the substantial likelihood of material prejudice. I don't want to get too much into that, Judge. I think that's kind of this afternoon's argument. I think the main thing before the court, as far as Mr. Gray and the family, is just that they fall within this, and then the court to decide what is appropriate. But I would note that given the vast amount of media coverage in this case, and the fact that it seems like no matter what anybody says or does, in one way, shape, or form, it will be twisted into an attack on my client. We also agree that at this point, the safest thing to do is for everyone to just not be talking in the media and allow statements to be made here where we all get a chance to speak, and the media gets all that information. If they still choose to do what it is they've been doing, then that's on them. But we don't have somebody who's just trying to put the media into a frenzy and send this case to the firing squad or however it is. So that's our main concern. The only other thing that I wanted to address, and the court addressed this a little bit, the reason we stand silent with grand jury indictments is because there's an old arcane rule that says that if you have a grand jury indictment and you enter a plea, you are accepting the validity of the indictment. I haven't seen prosecutors try to use that in a long time, but we can avoid any possible claims that somehow we can't challenge anything with the indictment by simply standing silent and having the court enter the plea. So just so that everybody's clear, that's why we do that. Does the court have any questions for me?
I don't think so, but thank you for that additional education.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Gray, it's your motion, so you can respond to what other counsel expressed.
I guess the first thing I would want to address is the prosecution's idea that I haven't allowed our clients to speak with the investigators. You'll realize that the date of the incident, I wasn't retained on this case until close to December 5th, which will be more than 3 weeks after the incident occurred. And they still have made no contact as far as investigating and interviewing the victim's families. So somehow that I precluded that in some way is just is just not true, Your Honor. And as far as scheduling those things, I'll just leave it at that. The second part is, everyone is quoting the Gentile case. The Gentile case is exactly like all of the other cases. It says over and over, it has to be a lawyer participating in the judicial proceedings. It has to be a lawyer who represents a defendant involved with the criminal justice system, a lawyer actively participating in trial, a lawyer who's participating before the courts can only be limited if he's participating in front of the courts. None of it applies to me.
It seems like you're in court right now.
Because you're the one that brought me here because of the non-dissemination.
You brought yourself.
Yeah, well,
You're the one who filed the motion.
I did file the motion because the non-dissemination order is
I
unconstitutional.
understand. I'm just trying to clarify what you just said.
Well, this will probably be the only time I'm allowed because I won't have the authority to file any other motions on anything else in this case.
Why
Because,
would you say that?
well, because I'm not a party to the case.
You can still, I mean, the media is not a party of the case either.
Once
But
again,
well, the Supreme Court has said they have standing to come into the court and address issues. So,
yeah, but that's completely separate. They're not.
well, I know it's separate.
Okay, so.
I also respect your position in representing the family's victim's family. And I respect that. And there are some constitutional issues, rights that they have. So I'm not just dismissing that.
And the mere fact that you have a right, I'm absolutely positive that the Idaho legislature and the Constitution, when they gave victims rights, didn't think that that was implementing those victims into the trial in some way. Absolutely positive that wasn't the intention of it.
Totally agree with that.
So this idea that if you have rights, then you're involved is just beyond. That being said, Your Honor, nothing precluded the prosecution from contacting my clients well before I was representing them. I had almost 3 weeks to contact them. I think, don't mark me on this, I think I was retained on December 5th. I think that was the day. I don't have my file in front of me, but it would hold me to it. But I think that was the day. So they had plenty of time to contact my clients and interview them if they were going to be potential witnesses in this case. And since then, every time we have had a meeting, we have initiated that conversation. It hasn't been the prosecution initiating that conversation.
So are you saying since you have been representing your clients that the prosecutor or investigators have not asked for interviews?
I would say this, in the meetings that I have had with the prosecution's office, I have asked as part of that whether interviewing my clients might be an issue. Would they like to do that in some way? I've offered that up in some way, and they've never taken us up on it. And maybe a random email here and there that says something and no follow-up whatsoever about anything. So this idea that they are going to be witnesses in this case is just an attempt by the prosecution to shut them up as well as to shut me up. And by the way, people completely forget about this. All of the information that has been disseminated to the public from the get-go was the mayor, our deputy. Chief Fry had interviews. Bill Thompson had interviews. The coroner had interviews. All of those people had interviews. We didn't until we started getting information and started trying to figure out what was going on after they had given interview after interview after interview. That was the purpose of the judge issuing the non-dissemination order, is to quiet them up, not quiet the victims up. They had no control over that investigation from the get-go.
Well, that order was a stipulation between the
That's
state and Mr. Kohberger.
That's the other thing, though, is that the court, after that Zoom meeting, Judge Marshall incorrectly said that that was stipulated by all parties. I never stipulated to that. I emailed the
You're not a
judge.
party.
Exactly right. I'm not involved in the
The
case.
stipulation was between the parties.
So,
Since you've correctly stated who the parties are.
So we would
I
ask,
agree, but you were suggesting that it was entered to shut down the prosecutor's office.
why would they
That's what
claim?
you just said.
I do think that part of the, that was part of the process, is that they understood that their investigation was getting out of hand. Too many people were talking in their investigation, and that's why they stipulated to it. Yes, I do.
When you say they, you mean the prosecutor's
Yes.
office.
Yes.
All right.
Do you want me to give you a final, or do you?
Go fight.
Okay,
Yeah. You go.
We're not a party to the case. You're very aware of that. I have the right to repeat what my clients say to the media. I also have an independent right governed by the Idaho Rules of Professional Conduct regarding those individual rights versus my own opinions. But those opinions, I don't firmly believe, would fall under the publicity rule on the Idaho Rules of Professional Conduct, because I'm not litigating it or part of the litigation. And the reason those things are in place are because people that have real privy information regarding the prosecution and the defense, which I don't, which my clients don't in any way, it shouldn't apply here. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Green. All right, well, I'm not going to issue a decision today. I'm going to issue a written decision. There is a lot of briefing, and I heard some very interesting argument today. And I'll get back to work and try to get a decision out as soon as possible. So, anything else we need to address before I adjourn? Mr. Thompson?
I don't think so, Your Honor.
Ms. Taylor? Mr. Martin? Anything else?
Yeah, Your Honor, we thought you'd probably want to issue an order and wait, but I guess we're just wondering if in the meantime, the order as it is remains in place.
Yes.
Thank you.
It remains in place until I address it. So, with that, we are adjourned. Thank you all.
That doesn't seem like that was 2 hours, or not 2 hours, 50 minutes. That just ended. I was like, wait, what just happened? Okay, so I got sidetracked here with a family issue here going on, texting. So well, I missed what was the conclusion? Wait, what's going on? What is this in response to, Shauna? Oh, when I asked you who you were talking about, is that what you're responding to? Okay, let me see. Shannon Gray is the lawyer for his families in their action against Moscow City. Wait, whose actions? Are you answering the question I asked you, right? I'm sorry, I got really sidetracked. So what happened? I'm sorry, what was the conclusion? I apologize. Wait, Shannon Gray is the lawyer for the Gonzalez family in their actions against Moscow. Okay. Wow, really? Well, I don't know. Do you guys think are you guys happy? Like, how many people are happy with that conclusion and how many aren't? Oh. Well, somebody just said it was still okay, so there isn't. Oh, so it's still in place because he hasn't ruled on it yet. Is that what's going on? How many of you guys want it to be? Okay, cool. I figured that it would he probably wouldn't, but I just feel like it ended really quick. Like it ended in the middle of something, but maybe it's just because I was preoccupied. Wow, you guys really think the judge is cute? I didn't find him attractive at all. Da, da, da. So wait, when is he gonna come back and with the ruling? Did he say? Yeah, go where space judge will make final decision after thinking over the lawyer's case. In the end, I think the gag order will stay. Okay. Okay. So yeah, that's what I was asking. Who thinks it should stay? Put a thumbs up if you're happy. Well, since he didn't rule, if you think it should stay, the gag order, if you think that that's what should be. But I wonder why, like, what would be the I'm trying to think, like, why would the, prosecution care so much about it? Like, the gag order not staying or staying? Why would they care that much? Am I missing something? Like, you wouldn't think that they would even care anyway. Maybe I'm missing something. Um Oh, they didn't say exactly today. Okay. They wouldn't end without all the congratulations. What? What do you mean, Batman? Because it contained the jury of whole. No, I'm talking about why is the prosecution not isn't why are they even arguing against doing that? That's what you know what I'm saying? Why would they even want it not to stay is what I'm trying to say. I get why the other side would want it to stay, but why would they want it not to? Did I miss something? No, I get never mind. You guys are answering it backwards. I get why they're trying to never mind. I'll figure it out myself. I get why that they were trying to get it to stay, but why would somebody want it lifted? Yeah. Why would, I get why they don't want it because they want they want to be able to have a fair trial, but why would they so why I think they should just leave. I agree. I think it should just stay, but you know, like why would the families even want it not to? Like I wouldn't even think that it would be, huh? I got to think that out. Like what am I missing that they would even want it to be lifted? Oh, thanks, Batman. It doesn't even make sense. Why do they care? The more I'm thinking about it, why would I mean, huh? I don't know. But maybe if I would have been able to pay attention to all that going on, they would have explained why. But I just could not absorb it. And then at the end I got freaking sidetracked. But the beginning I was just like ADD in it or something. Maybe because I was in chat so much talking. Um but anyway, thanks, Go Batman. Hey, unsolved cases and news. How are you? Um, no, you're crazy. I'm just joking. Reason I can think of is Kohberger's convicted. He can't appeal, saying he didn't get a fair trial. But wait, isn't it the opposite though? Commercial zone. I mean, let me look into this because maybe I'm not. Maybe I just listened to it all backwards. Because from what I was understanding, that would be the opposite though. Never mind. I better end this before I confuse more people. They can because it's the state that wants it lifted, right? The families, but they're speaking on behalf of the families, right? I'm understanding that right? So commercial zone, that wouldn't even make sense because if you're saying that, then they would want it to stay because they wouldn't want a chance of it getting appealed by it not staying, right? So I know, I think that's the opposite. Oh, okay, wait. I thought it was now I'm confused. Um, what did I miss? Yeah, I thought I'm gonna have to go watch that again, guys. Oh, okay. Wow, I thought it yeah, that's right. That wasn't the state. Yeah, I know the guy. Wow, okay. With his his white sold gym suits. Oh, yeah, okay. Now it makes sense. But why does the family care so much? I mean, I don't that's confusing. Like, don't want a chance of him appealing? Huh. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but it's not oh, I see. Oh, well, I mean, I guess I mean, that is a point, but still. Oh, okay. Man, I missed the whole thing here. Okay, so then the state, yeah, that makes sense. All right. Well, yeah, no, I think it should stay too. I mean, what's the big deal? I mean, why I don't understand why the families wants it so bad. Why don't they just wait? The trial's going to come up. Why don't they just wait and then everybody will see. I mean, they don't want a chance of like him, yeah, like who said that about him appealing? Wait, I thought they were allowed to speak a little wait, hold on, now that I'm thinking about it, remember when that first came out, I thought they said it didn't apply to the family. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm trying to think, like, back. Remember when we were, like, all mad and everybody was like, "No, it doesn't apply to the family." But I guess it did, huh? Do you guys remember that or no? Back, like, months ago? And somebody said that, but maybe they were wrong. But obviously it does because they're fighting it. Um, I'm good. To not be under the gag order. But then what about you worried about him getting a fair trial though? Like, would that be what you know? The pass to the text. No. Bringing in hospital shooting agreement. Yeah. Oh, I keep reading the same messages. Hold on. Watch it. I know I do too because I was so I didn't even hear anything he said basically. I have no idea what he said. Silly me was thinking it was the state this whole time. This family can still yeah, that's what I thought. They can, right? That's why I'm confused because I thought they were still allowed to talk. But why was oh, he was talking about himself, that's right. So they're not even allowed to do interviews? I truly hope this case has a tight-lipped protocol trial, but needs to be televised. Yeah, I hope that they are televised. Yeah, Casey, me too. I just kind of zoned out for some reason. Maybe because the sound was so bad. I don't know what it was. I think the case should tell I think it will be, right? But so you think it's because of that, really? You think because of that they would be fighting for the gag order because they don't? But why? I mean, they're gonna have to go to trial, so why would? Really? No, Juliet, the ticks that are small, I think, are the deer tick. I think they're the most dangerous ones, to be honest. So they're the ones that carry like the Lyme disease and stuff, right? So just because it's small doesn't mean that it's not like it can't do a lot of damage. But you didn't get a ring, right? So I think you should be okay. But just imagine if I didn't find it and it stayed in you like all week. You might have got it because the longer it's in you, it digs deeper, the more chance of getting Lyme disease. Yeah. Isn't that what's going on though, Sean? I thought that was what it was already doing. I thought that's what what was already happening. Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, why is that a big deal? I thought that that was the way it was. So that's why I'm a little bit confused by all that. Yeah, but you should care about the dangerous part about it. Because that can make you feel like crap for, I don't know. Upper hand, which doesn't seem fair. He doesn't want cameras. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna have to watch it again, guys. Maybe I should have just ended it when it ended and not said anything because I sound like an idiot because I didn't really know what happened. What is this in reference to, Shauna? But they brought a case and speak. Is this something I said? I'm lost. I don't know. Did I say something that, hold on. They brought a case and we're speaking on but they brought a case and we're speaking on the process of gathering the evidence, which might be detrimental to the case. I'm not sure of the details exactly, but I can see why the concern. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, garlic? How do you do it, Batman? You just like rub it on your arm or you eat it? Yeah, that's what I said. The smaller, are you talking about the ticks? That's what I was trying to say. The smaller, the worse. Yeah, and exactly. See, if you would have, the longer it stayed in you, the more chance that you would have got it, like got worse symptoms. Like if they did have Lyme disease and stuff, the quicker you get it out, the better. Ooh, eggplant's good. I'm not even going to comment anymore on what we just watched because just act like I didn't say anything because I don't even know. I didn't even yeah, it basically didn't hear any of it. Yeah, that's what I said. It's exactly what I was saying. The small ones are the deer ticks, so they're the most actually dangerous. But this was a couple weeks ago, Elizabeth, so I mean, if she didn't feel it already, she should be fine. This was like 2 weeks ago, or definitely over a week ago. I think it's been like 2 weeks, to be honest. Offsane, what's up? Hey, Montrose. It doesn't work? I don't know. That's good, Batman. Oh, next couple of months. Oh, I thought that said days. Shoot. Oh, wow. It takes that long? Well, you better pay attention then. Ooh, did you hear that? It's probably fireworks. Sound like gunshots or fireworks. Did you guys hear that? It's got to be fire. Yeah, there's fireworks. Did you guys hear it or no? See if there's more. Oh, oh well. Yeah, I mean, I've heard like ticks do freak me out. I like a couple of years ago, I don't know what made me start looking into them. I forget what it was. Maybe watching somebody that was talking about their struggles with Lyme disease or something, and it had me freaked out because like it's a lifelong thing that you have to deal with. It just like comes in waves where you feel like so sick and so bad, and like um I remember thinking, oh my god, so afraid of ticks. And then I think, did we find one in the backyard or something, me and my dad? And then it freaked me out. But yeah, it like ruins people's lives. I mean, not it just makes people have like not I don't know, bad times. So hopefully you didn't get it. And somebody's lighting off fireworks. Do you guys hear that or no? Does it not come through in the microphone? You can't? Okay. Huh, that's weird how like it picks up so much stuff, but it doesn't pick up the stuff from outside, like when those weird noises that happen in my, like every night. Remember? And I was telling you and it won't pick it up, and I don't know what it is. I'm trying to figure out what it is. I actually haven't heard it in a while. It's this weird, like, sound that now I actually forget what it sounds like, but it would come, like, throughout the night, and I couldn't figure out what it was. And the one night I was doing a live, and I was like, "You guys don't hear it?" And nobody could hear it. My eye's starting to twitch. Yeah, there is, but there's expensive treatment. I know there's some treatment that's really expensive. And then it's just like treatment where, oh my God, my thumb's bleeding. Where did that come from? My thumb. I don't know. But anyway, and then I feel like it's not like 100% guarantee though, too. So not only is it expensive, it's not a for sure thing. Are you getting callings like in Manifest? I don't know what you mean, Debbie. And callings like in Manifest? Yeah, but antibiotics, you have to get it right away. Antibiotics is only going to work if she gets it, like she would go now and get it treated. If she waits, no. At least from what I understand, you have to catch it soon for the antibiotics to help. You know what I'm saying? But I'll just quit. Oh, wow. Well, I wonder. No, this is like an animal out here. I used to think at first I was thinking there was somebody on the roof. Like not. It's like this. I don't even remember exactly, but I remember thinking, I know I want it to happen. Why hasn't it happened in a while? But I remember thinking that I felt like somebody was like on the roof or on the doing something on the windows. But then I realized it was an animal. Um, but yeah, I don't know. Yes, yeah, man. Yeah, let's just well, you're not the kind that gets paranoid, Julia. So I was about to say, let's just not paranoid you, but you wouldn't even get paranoid anyway. So I would. If it was me, I'd be like, shut up, guys. Like, don't tell me that. I'm gonna be worried. But she won't even get worried. So yeah. If that was me, I would be like freaking out. I'd probably be feeling like I had like the symptoms. You know, when I got home, I had because Julia, we forgot to check ourselves out, remember? So the ride home, when I was driving home, I remembered that we forgot and I started like getting like kind of anxiety. So I was like trying to like feel my back. But there's like a part of my back I can't reach with my hand. So when I got home, I had my mom check my back and check like spots that I couldn't reach. I'm like, Mom, check me. Cause that freaks me out. And I know how I am. Like if I found one on me, like it would have me like it'd be in my head for a long time where it would just affect me. Um, so yeah. Oh, would get these callings that no one else could hear. Oh, okay, Devian. No, I didn't know what you were talking about. So no, I'm glad you explained it. I figured it was like a movie or something or a book or something. Um, okay. No, it wasn't a woodpecker. I don't think. Now I want it to do it again. I'll be able to describe it when I hear it again. And it used to do it like almost every night. I'm trying to think when's the last time I heard it. I feel like it's been a while, but I know it'll happen. And then I'll be able to explain it better. I don't know. Maybe it is. I'll have to wait then. Thanks, keep it simp. Thank you. Goo goo gaga. Hey, yeah, goo goo. Are those like some kind of strawberries? What is that on your profile pic? I would though. I'm telling you, I would think that I had Lyme disease and then I'd be worried about it. Maybe. I don't know. Like I said, now I don't know what the noise is. Yeah, Juliet. Probably. I'm hoping I'm like trying to wait it off to see if it comes. Because I swear, maybe it's like just more in the summer, and that's why I haven't heard it in a while. So it'll start happening maybe. I don't know for sure. I thought it was just all year round, but dang. Well, the thing is I don't think it's actually something on my roof. I originally thought that, but then after hearing it a bunch, because the first time I heard it, I thought I remember thinking somebody was trying to get in or something. But then when I kept hearing it every day, like when I was hearing it, then I realized it wasn't on the roof. At least I concluded that in my head. I was like, no, that's not on the roof. But who freaking knows? Do you guys remember me trying to talk about it before, like probably months ago? Does anybody remember? And I was like, do you guys hear it? And nobody heard it. Who remembers that? Put a thumbs up if you remember that. They are albino strawberries, huh? Ooh, yummy. I've been eating a lot of pineapples lately. Yeah, see, you guys do remember. Okay. And could you guys remember how I described the noise? Because I don't remember it now. Can somebody that has a good memory remind me how I described it? Oh, I have that baby monitor, but I don't even know where to point it at. Oh, wait, actually, we have cameras too now. Ooh, so maybe it'll pick it up, but I wouldn't even know where to point mine at because I don't know where it's coming from. I have no freaking idea. I tried to make it. Wait, are you serious? I wish I could remember which line so I could go listen. It's the Rufus-saurus. Oh my god. How else did I describe it, guys? Because I wanted to remind me what it was so I could remember. Anything else besides I was trying to make the noise? Do you remember anything else me talking about it? Two teenagers on Xbox, me on laptop. Oh, I thought you were describing something. Thought you wow. As I was reading that, I was thinking it was saying about something else. Da, 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 da. Danny, get off the roof, silly girl. So nobody remembers how else I described him? No, we don't have a fireplace. Not just like a gas one or whatever, no. Reindeer. I know. I wish I remember which live it was on because then it would remind me. But hopefully I'll hear it again. You know what? If I hear it again, how can I record it for you guys? I'm trying to think if my phone will pick it up or something so I could record it because I really want you guys to help me out figure out what the heck it is because I have absolutely no idea. And then like somebody might be like, "Oh yeah, that's that," and then it'll be solved. If it's hotter than usual, things expand. No, it's something. I'm almost I'm 99% sure it's some kind of animal. I know, I wanna hear it too. It's like every night. Where did it go? Why is it not doing it now that I wanna hear it? Normally, I don't wanna hear it because, like, well, actually, and I'm still paranoid, but, like, if I'm trying to record a video, I would think it would interfere, even though you guys said you couldn't hear it. I don't understand how this doesn't pick it up. But you guys couldn't hear the fireworks just now either, which is weird. So I don't know if my phone would even pick it up. How am I supposed to record it? I'm trying to think how I could do it because I'm sure I'll hear it again. It's not gonna it couldn't have just went away forever. Um, Let me think. I can't open this window because it's blocked. I'd have to go outside and we have my alarm. Shoot, and it's usually late at night. But I gotta get a recording of it. This is gonna bother me now. I keep waiting. I keep hoping it's just gonna pop. It's gonna start doing it. Where are you? I have it. It's right here, but no, it's like on a stand, but nobody heard it. I mean, you can't, for some reason, it's not picking it up. Would bats make weird noises? Go Batman. What kind of noise would they make? Because I don't think, like I said, once at first I thought it was something on the window, but then once I heard it more, I don't think it has anything to do with it hitting the window or anything like that. I think it's just an animal making a noise. I really do. So, does bats make like a noise? Well, it's not even doing it now, I'm saying, but when it does, I'll ask it to do it louder when it does it. What kind of noise do they make? Mini recorder like journals use? No, I don't. But on the phone, you think the phone would work? That's what I was gonna try to use. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not 100% sure, but that was my conclusion after hearing it every night. I It took me a while to come to that conclusion. It did. It took me I thought it was alien. Like seriously, there was a time when I thought it was like aliens or something like crazy like that because it was such a weird sound. But then after hearing it every night, I realized, you know what? That's got to be an animal. So yeah, I think it could be them making like a noise from their mouth. It's not because I think I misled you guys thinking that something's hitting the window. No, I thought that, but no, not anymore. Um, no, it wasn't. It's not a high pitch. No, it's not that. I remember it at least that much that it's not like a high squeal. But whenever I hear it, like I said, I'll try to record it and then I'll be able to maybe describe it better because I can't remember. Who do you see flying by, Darksea? Wolves or coyotes? Yeah, maybe it is a squirrel. Oh, yeah. Every time I heard it was at night. It was like late at night. It was when everybody was already in bed. So I don't know. Squirrels are mean? Really? To who? They almost attacked you? Usually they run away from people. What were you doing to it? Watch at sunset for 1 hour. Watch what, Go Batman? I'm going back to see what you were referring to, but I don't know. Batman. Oh, okay, okay. Last 2 days. Rap tap tap burr sound. Wait, what? Rap tap tap burr? Is that what I said? Wait, what do you mean? I said I did rap tap tap burr? I wish I could like hear what you're trying to say. Yeah, I'm glad you guys do remember me talking about it though. um that's a band name, Night Squirrels. Hey jammers. Possums. I don't know, guys. Like I said, we'll figure it out. It'll happen again. You guys will be my little investigators and figure it out. Tricky's just trying to get a good recording of it. But we'll get her done. We'll get her done. Hey, Janet Tucker. Oh, wow. Really? No, I got that. I got what you were saying, but I was trying to, that's funny. I'm glad you remember that. I'm trying to like sound it out. Like when I just read that, is that actually how I sounded? Or I know you're just trying to put into words like maybe the noise I was making, right? But I'm wondering how to do it again. And I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait till I hear it. Oh, possum. I thought you said squirrel. Well, good night, guys. Yes, Casey, I will. I keep waiting. It's gotta do it, guys. Because it was like comes in waves. It's not like constant. It'll be like maybe every couple hours. It'll make that noise for a little bit and then it stops and then it does it again. So what animal would do that? Like I would say maybe every hour, but I'm thinking more every couple hours. It does it for a while and then it stops. And then it'll do it again. Oh, good night, Juliet. I'll probably be up late because I had a lot of coffee. I had a lot of coffee. Maybe raccoons? I don't know. Oh, thanks, pin a rose on your nose. Why is that funny saying that? Everybody say that. Pin a rose on your Oh my God. But see, I don't think it's anything in the roof, Mama Mia. I really don't. I think it's in the air. Like not flying, but I think the sound isn't in the roof. It's like out there somewhere. And I can't even tell if it's like far away or close. Like, some animals that maybe it's not even like maybe if I had a camera, it wouldn't even pick it up. Maybe it's like in the field way over there and I could hear it. I have no idea. Mount? No. Now everyone pin a rose on your nose. Yeah, same. Oh, Lordy. Alien plus. Wait, what does that say? Alien, and that's an alien and a. I don't even know what that other thing is. Okay, Brandon. Oops. Gonna watch what? Wait, am I missing something? Gonna watch what? What am I are we gonna watch? Are we gonna watch? Huh? Watch what, Shauna? I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, are we supposed to watch something else? Oh, there's more? What do you mean? I thought you said he was gonna like he was gonna make his mind up, like not in it. I didn't even know there was more. Oh, well, what was that about? Huh? Is it about the same thing? You know what though? I think I need to go watch the first one first, so I'm not completely lost. I don't want to keep getting more lost because I didn't even hear any of it. Which one was first? In an hour-ish? What? I don't just go off of what? Okay, I don't know. Just going off what Brandon said. Oh, I have no idea. Brandon, where are you? He was probably waiting to play the second one. No, the judge is going to send his verdict. I don't know. I'm confused by the whole freaking thing. I swear. Go see what you guys are. See if anybody could find it. I don't know. I probably should end this because I'm working on some pre-records. Look, my finger's bleeding. I don't even know when it started bleeding. Huh? What do you mean, Peyton? Hope it's not what noises? Is there more? Yeah, exactly, Austin. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, huh? I have no idea. I have no idea what is going on. If it went at all. No coverage of the second hearing if it went at all. But what is the second hearing about? Is what I'm trying to ask. Is it about something else? Oh, I see what you're saying. There's no coverage. But what would it have been about though? Meaning there isn't going to be part 2 regarding whether the gag order is lifted or not about the future trial. No, I think he's going to come to. Somebody said he's just going to do it in writing. There's not going to be another hearing now. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Betty. There was no. I don't know what Brandon. I think Brandon was talking. Yeah, wait, he did say second. I thought he was actually talking about tomorrow. I was thinking when I read it that he was talking about, like, thinking that the conclusion or the judge was going to have an answer tomorrow or something. I thought he was just thinking maybe. I have no idea. I keep putting this off because I'm hoping this noise will come, but I don't think it is, guys. And I don't really have anything else to share. I could probably share. I was gonna do this pre-record on this cell phone tower stuff that I've been looking into. I'm not quite done looking into it all. I'm waiting to hear back from somebody, but what do you guys think? I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably just wait for a pre-record. I think if there was something else, because I feel like there's a couple things on my last live that I was like, shoot, I forgot to share this and I forgot to share that. Oh, I was listening to the forum, the Visual Snow forum. That's interesting. I definitely want to do a live on that. Maybe tomorrow. Either tomorrow or Sunday. I want to go through that. I did a pre-record, like reading through it all. So I was just listening to that earlier today while I was, doing other stuff. And I know it's like old news, but when's the last time you guys looked through it? I haven't since months ago. So I think it'd be kind of interesting to go through it again. What do you guys think? Would you guys be interested in doing that or no? Wasn't it a gag order then cameras? Yeah, I was wondering the camera thing. Was that supposed to be today too? I was just thinking, actually going into watching this, I thought that was what this was going to be. So I think that's why maybe I was a little confused because that's what I thought it was about. And so like maybe in my brain when they started talking about something else that I just kind of like zoned out or something because I thought it was going to be about the cameras, about him requesting no cameras. No cover. I want to know how my thumb started bleeding. I just like looked down and it was blood. Okay. Oh man, I forgot about that. What am I stupid? Oh. Wait. Yeah, Batman, was that your? Did you come and bite me? Talking about bats and then but this I think this was like earlier. I don't know. I don't even know when it happened. Maybe. You're funny. Oh, V Slim. Shoot, I didn't get to say did you leave? You're probably long gone, but good night. If not. Sorry, I missed you saying good night. Really as crazy sounding effects as it has on people. So, Shauna, you're saying that okay, so for what happened today, maybe now that you could explain here. So the family was not allowed to talk, like do interviews or talk about their kids or like how they were doing it before, how they were like doing interviews. The gag order stopped them from doing that, or is it just about the facts of the case, like facts that the public doesn't have? That's what I was thinking. So I didn't see the problem with them exposing, like if they have like inside knowledge of the facts of the case. I don't see a big deal if they shouldn't share that for because of the trial. But you're saying they can't even talk about their daughters and stuff like that. Is that what you're saying? I'm a little bit confused because that's what I thought. And then when I said it, everybody was disagreeing with me. And then it went back to that where it was like that. So I don't know. What's the deal? Like how strict is it, the gag order? I guess I should watch it, but I don't even know if it'll explain that if I do watch it. Yeah, so why is that? Why was everybody kind of like disagreeing with me about that? Don't you guys think that they should be allowed to talk about the case? Like the facts of the case? As far as like there's a lot, that's already out, but as far as like if they have some inside knowledge of it, don't you think that it's might be okay to just keep that quiet until the trial, though? I mean, why is that a bad thing? Why would they even want to talk about like the specifics? I know we all want to hear it for selfish reasons. I want it to be lifted because I want to know. But I know for the trial, it's probably better that maybe they don't. But yeah, personally, I would say, yeah, I want to know everything about it. Tell me. But why? Oh, so you do agree, kind of. Okay. I thought everybody was like disagreeing, like saying no, and I was misunderstanding it. But okay, so maybe I was misunderstanding what you guys were saying. But yeah, I just don't see why yeah, I agree they should be able to talk about their daughters and, you know, however they were doing it before, right? Um, but I just don't see why they would want to say the specifics. So that's why I was a little confused. Like, why are they even fighting this? They let something slip in interviews if they speak on anything except their kids. Wait, hold on. So it's like they let something slip in the interviews, etc., if they speak on anything except their kids. Wait, so you're saying they're afraid that they might have something slip? Excuse me, man. Wait, so you're saying so it's likely something will slip in the interviews if they speak on. So they're nervous that maybe they're going to do an interview and something's going to slip, and then they would get in trouble. No, I agree. Jammers, but that's what I was saying. I was on that side. Jammers, and I feel like everybody was a lot of people were disagreeing with me like that. So I was just curious to why that you guys would want the facts of the case talked about when it could end up something like that. I agree. But why would the family want that? Why would the family be fighting that and risking that? You know what I'm saying? That's what I don't understand. But like I said, or are you saying that by having the gag order that there's going to be more of a chance of mistrial? Am I misunderstanding? That's why maybe I'm misunderstanding what you guys are saying. I keep thinking that you guys are saying that if they lift the gag order, that there's more of a chance for a mistrial. But are you saying the opposite then, Jammers? Yeah. Why am I like so confused right now? I'm like, I feel, you know what I think it is I think that there's so many different opinions in the chat that some like you guys are throwing off different opinions, and I think I'm getting confused. I know, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, aren't we all kind of agreeing? But yet it's like coming across like we aren't. But maybe I'm just misunderstanding your guys' messages. No, it's not Peyton. It's not Ghost. Oh, it's not Ghost. I'm pretty sure it's an animal. Like, there's never a part of me that thought it was a ghost. I thought it was, first of all, somebody. I thought it was like a human. And that, well, I guess ghost. But I never got that. You know, when you like, you get that like feeling like come over you when you think there's a ghost? I never got like that. I got like the feeling where, ooh, there might be somebody out there. And then I realized, oh, that's an animal. But there was a middle part where I thought, ooh, alien. But I didn't get like a creepy, like ghost feeling. I feel like if there was a ghost, I would, that feeling you get. I feel like I would have that because you would feel like where you get like the goosebumps and you're just like, I never got that. So I don't think it's paranormal. And then when it became so consistent, that's why I was like, it's got to be an animal because how is it going to be that consistent? because it was literally every day. I don't understand where it's at right now. It's starting to make me mad. And I can't remember the last time I heard it. What if it died? Maybe whatever it was. No, it's got to be more than one thing. Oh, yeah, ghost hunt. Heck yeah, I love ghost hunting. Oh yeah, I'm sure there is a lot of things that they're not aware of. I would hope. I would hope they don't know every detail of the case, but that's why, like, how much do you think that they know? Like, the parents. Like, how much inside information do you think they know? That it's that big of a deal. So on the opposite side, like, that it's that big of a deal to wait, how does it work? Well, no, you wouldn't wanna lift it, but, like, oh, yeah, I guess lift it for them. Do they even know, like, a lot of inside stuff that the public doesn't know? Oh, you think they know a lot? Okay. Hopefully, they don't know I mean, would they tell them everything? But speak up how so? I mean, why can't they just wait a couple months for the trial, you know? Waited this long already, just hold off a little bit. But like I said, for selfish reasons, I want it yeah, I want it lifted too, because I wanna know before October, and I think it's gonna get pushed off. I think it's gonna get pushed at back till no, I don't think it'll be in October. I really don't. They released evidence taken from bus house. The dad was saying a lot about how the attack on his daughter was worse, but there's no way to judge that. Yeah, I remember that. I remember before the gag order, all the stuff he was saying, but that's already done. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. He already said all that, so it's already out in the public. But how much more do you think he knows that he hasn't already said? You know what I'm saying? Because he's already said a lot. I feel like he said everything that he knows, and then I feel like after that they quit telling him stuff because he was like going on interviews, which I'm glad in a way because like we're like no not nosy, but like we want to know all of us follow the case, so we want to know all the details. Um, but like I said, it's almost for like a selfish reason that because I want to know more information, and it's probably not just because I want to know, and like we all want to know, but I have patience when it comes to this. Like I could wait, you know, I don't have a problem waiting until the trial. You know, I know we're gonna find out, but I do wish we knew because like more because you know us like spending hours looking into it. Like, what if we're like wasting our time looking at one thing because we don't know? You know what I'm saying? Like wasting hours, something that could be stopped if like we knew like a piece of the puzzle that you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, wait, why are we even looking here? That's not where we need to look. But I mean, yeah, me too. But so I guess I wouldn't be mad either way. But that would just be for the family, right? So I really don't think that they know a lot more than what he's already said. I feel like he said a lot, and I don't feel like that they kept telling him things after that. Or do they have to? I'm trying to think, do they have to tell the family? No, they don't, right? Man, I wish I had more I never did go get more coffee. Now it's too late. No, it's only 10:30. Why does it feel like it's later? I felt like it was later. Actually, it's still early. I might maybe I will go and try to get done a video. Um, whoa. Yeah, wait, you didn't know a lot. Okay. So then they don't have to tell you. So that okay. Huh. Yeah, so don't you think after he went and did all those interviews saying all that stuff, don't you think that they kind of held back then after that on telling him more info? That's what I'm thinking. So I could be wrong, but I'm thinking they don't know much more than what he already said. 'Cause he did. I mean, he always when I understand he was upset and you know, he would say things trying to like get to the bottom of things and mad maybe with way certain things were handled, or you know what I'm saying? So I kind of understand, you know, why he did what he did. It was more an act on a like emotion, you know what I'm saying? Where he's like he couldn't hold it back. I almost felt like on those interviews, there was times where like he wasn't even planning on saying stuff, and then it just came. Like in the moment, I feel like he just ended up saying things because, you know, it just the emotion brought it out. That's kind of the feeling I got on some of those interviews. Like that he wasn't planning on necessarily saying some of the stuff, and then it just came out. But no, I didn't. Keep it simp. I did not yet. Liberty, what do you agree with me? Because I said a couple things. What one are you saying you agree with? Okay, well that's good. Yeah, that's true. I guess well, hold on. Yeah, but nothing ever comes of them. I was trying to think like in murder cases if how many times it gets appealed and if anything actually changes. But actually, no, there has been some things that's not necessarily appeals though. Well, what was that one case? It got appealed and then did they go to another trial and then he took the Alford plea? And it's not the most popular case. What was it? The West Memphis 3, which that one. We need to do that one sometime because I have some thoughts on that. I'm not happy about the conclusion of that one at all. Like, I don't think those boys should have been let out. I think there's a good chance that they are the ones that did it. I really do. But I mean, not 100%, but there's just like a part of me that really does feel like really strong that they are the three that did it. But yeah, was it Peterson? Yeah, that was one. But there's even another one that I'm thinking of. You're right. That one. Then what's oh, there's another one too. Hold on a second. Like on the tip of my tongue, another one that had an appeal. And then wait, what happened? That something ended up changing. And I know it's rare, Sean. I agree it is rare, but God, would that be horrible if anybody could do it, I feel like he could because he has like knowledge and he'd be able to find a loophole or something. Oh, I did unsolved cases. I did cover that. I did a couple videos on that. And actually, hold on a second. Was there I feel like that case that there was somebody I was close to interviewing. What was that? Hold on. There was something I was supposed to do with that case and then it never happened. But I did. That one's crazy, dude. That case, yes. What do you think, Unsolved, about that one? Um, yeah, that one documentary is really good. Uh, yeah, I did like one or two videos on that. What do you think, Hossein? Guilty or not? You think he's guilty? What about you guys? Do you think he's guilty? Peterson, the staircase killer or whatever. Let me know. Put a thumbs up if you think he's guilty and thumbs down if you don't. That owl theory is not that bad though. I don't know. When I heard that, I was like, in my head, I was like, that is definitely a possibility. If you take in all the facts of the case, like everything, I feel like it's definitely a possibility. I hope you guys don't think I'm crazy, but I mean, I do think I'm leaning more towards guilt, but it had me when I heard that theory, it like made sense. And I was like, huh. But other death, and there's certain things that I just can't get over with that case where I can't, where I'm leaning more towards guilty because of certain things. Well, obviously, the 2 deaths, but does anybody yeah, it was, huh, D. Smith? Yeah, no way, because the stabs, like, in the back, if I'm remembering, it's been, like, a year, I think, since I covered it on Unsolved, but the way that some of the stab, like, there's no way she could have done that to herself. I think it was her, boyfriend. Was she I forget if she was married. Was it her husband or her fiancé or boyfriend? I can't remember if she was married or not, but I think it was him. Supposedly, he went to go to the gym or whatever. No, I'm sorry. Did anything ever come of that case? I don't understand how they could have ruled it that way when the autopsy, I mean, it shows that there's no way she could have done that to herself. There was something else too where I forget now, something about the one would have killed her before, hold on a second. Or some other detail about that too that didn't make sense, where there's no way she could have done it. And who would kill them? I mean, yeah, who would kill themselves that way? There's no way. I'm sorry. How does anybody even believe that? Uh-uh. Does anybody know the Ellen Greenberg case? Look into that. It's crazy. Okay, so let me see. Yeah, I think the husband too. No, I don't mean Montrose. I mean thumbs down in the chat, not not like where you put like thumbs up or thumbs down. I mean like put it in the chat. Shoot, is that what people think when I say that? Oh dang, then I am gonna get thumbs down. No, when I say thumbs up or thumbs down, I mean like in the actual chat, not like on my video. Shoot. I hope I didn't I've been like getting people to thumbs down my video because I'm stupid saying go some. But no, yeah, you know what? Maybe people are doing it that way because when I asked when I asked who had watched this earlier, I didn't see barely anybody. And there was something else I asked that I said put a thumbs up or a thumbs down, and I barely saw any in chat. So I wonder if people were going and doing it actually on my video. Oh shoot. I have to be more specific. Dang. Well, I'll just make sure I don't ever say thumbs down. I'll just put a number 1 or 2 or something. Remind me, we're doing numbers, no thumbs. Shoot. Okay, so well, Tammy, I know you understand, but obviously there's people that aren't understanding. So there probably are some people that are going and they're putting the thumbs down on my freaking video. Dang it. uh, okay, what do you want to hear? I don't know. I think it's on you. You must have muted it. Can you guys could hear me, right? Yeah, okay. So let me ask that question again because I want to know. Put a 1 if you think Peterson. What was his first name? Why can't I Michael? My God, I can't even think what his Michael, right? The staircase killer. Put a number 1. Wait, at least you said not guilty. Yeah, that's true. I'll say maybe I didn't get many. We'll see by this 1 and 2 thing and see how many I maybe got. So put it no, but earlier when I said a thumbs up if if you've seen it and a thumbs down if you haven't seen it, I don't think I saw any in chat. So all the people maybe that didn't see the down. My God. Wonder if that's why my freaking stuff has been so low lately. Like my ratings and views and stuff have been really low. Wonder if everybody's putting And it just made YouTube not recommend my videos. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Heidi, remember they actually think that, well, I don't know if that's true, but somebody came out that supposedly said that they saw her at a party. Because remember, they think that she went down the trash chute or whatever. I don't think they ever found her, right? They looked through the landfills and stuff. So somebody supposedly came out and said they're at a party and she OD'd, and then they put her down the trash chute. But I don't know if that was true or not, but I don't think they ever found her. I don't know. But yeah, Michael Peterson. Okay, so put a number 1 if you think he's guilty and a number 2 if you think he's not guilty. I'm just curious what you guys think. There you go, Mamma Mia. Yes. No, I know Scott Peterson is the which one he is, but in my head I was like, man, is there 2 Scott Petersons? So that's why it says, but I know Scott's the other one too. Yeah, I know who he is. What about that? That got like that new documentary for Scott Peterson had a lot of people doubting his guilt. So there's some like crazy believable series for him to be innocent, which I do think he's guilty, but like it had me kind of like, before that I was like 100% guilty, and then watching that documentary, it started it was like a series, right? I think it was like a few shows. It had me start to like be like, wonder. But I wonder if I thought he was guilty, like, 100% because of the media and how they portrayed him. And makes you think, is that what they're doing with Kohberger? Is that why a lot of us are thinking he's guilty? Are they? I don't know. Oh, I didn't even see it, Mez. What was? You said that. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh. Oh. Okay. I didn't even see who. I didn't even realize that was you that wrote that, Mez. I just saw the comment. It didn't even like click that who wrote it, but okay. All right. So 1 guilty. Okay, let's see. Hi, for the record, Your Honor. So we have. Okay, most people are thinking guilty. Okay. Is there any 2? There's no 2s. Yeah, and then there's Drew Peterson. That's right. There's 3 Petersons. You guys, women or men, I guess too. Yeah. No, stay away from Peterson. Watch, there a Peterson in here. I would stay away from Peterson men. They seem dangerous. I don't know. Maybe that's not nice to say, but dang, 3 of them? I don't know. Anyway, I don't think I would be with a Peterson. Drew is the cop, remember? He's the guy I think he killed 2 of his wives. 2 of his wives were missing or dead. Wait, 1 was missing. Wait. The one was found, they ruled it like a drowning at first, and then the other one, the one they never found, right? Don't they think that he put her in like um a barrel with acid? Isn't that the one? I mean, I know who Drew Peterson is, but I can't remember exactly the other one. I know the one was in the bathtub and he made it look like a drowning. But then when the other one went missing, I'm trying to think what order, because I feel like 1 was missing and they never found the one, right? Or it was 3? Was there 3? A barrel, yeah. I remember something about a barrel that they think that, yeah. So, and then think about it, Michael Peterson, if he's guilty, there's 2 women that died that could have died at his hands. 2. Scott, I feel like if Scott's guilty, which I guess they're convicted. I'm allowed to say that, right? So let's say Scott's guilty. I feel like if they didn't catch him, he probably could have done it again. I feel like he's the type that would, I feel like he could be a psychopath. There's a part of me that thinks he might be, so I feel like he may have recommitted if they didn't catch him. like found another wife and did this, pulled a Drew Peterson or whatever. Movers? What do you mean movers? Red flag, get background check. Yeah. Just don't marry him. Yeah. Yeah. Stay away from Brian's too. But the Brian, Brian is such a I guess Peterson's probably a common name too. But so Drew, I was watching this. I don't know if it was a news clip or just a show or something. I can't remember where I was watching it, but where they were Drew Peterson's. Wait, is that the one? Now I'm thinking, wait, was it Drew Peterson? Where his son was taking care of his kids. Am I thinking of the right one though? For that part, I mean, I know who Drew Peterson is, but I'm trying to think of the one that has this the son that was taking care of his youngest kids, right? Man, I just watch so much stuff. I watch a lot of true crime stuff, but like old cases that I don't really ever do videos on, but like I like watch because I'm interested in true crime, so I'm always watching like old cases, just like documentaries or interrogations and stuff. Maybe I should just do random stuff because it's like I'm constantly watching it every day for just like fun, you know. I mean, not fun, you know. I like watching true crime stuff. It's interesting to me. I love watching interrogations. Like they're so interesting. Like body language and just oh, I was watching this channel, these two channels I've been watching a lot lately. They're not really true crime channels. They got like a million. I mean, they're really big channels. But one was talking about that one rapper guy that I think it was like TikTok. It was the girl was on TikTok or whatever, where he ended up shooting his one girlfriend, but his previous, I think he was even married to the other girl. She said like she met this girl, they became friends, and then they basically held her hostage, like abused her, and then she had a kid with him, and then he ended up shooting the other one. Did you guys even know what I'm talking about? His name was like something right or whatever. So I ended up watching that. That was kind of interesting. Oh, so many. There's like oh, that one creeps me out. Oh my God. Yes. Oh, I've watched that. I've watched that multiple times. Because like if I don't watch it for like a year or two, then it pops back up, and then it's just something about it keeps making me watch it again. I don't know why. It's so interesting and weird though, and it's just like, oh yes, it's disturbing. It's scary because like how he picked the people, like he's driving by and see like the off the side of the road. I mean, he sees her in her house working out right on the treadmill, I think it was, and then he just goes in and like it's just so scary how somebody could just be like watching you and then just those ones like the random ones freak me out the most for some reason. Like they give me the most chills, like just the random ones of like more like serial killer type that just kill for the act of killing. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not saying the other ones freak me out, but those ones more because it's like they are doing it because they like killing people. You know, the other ones it's like more of an act of passion. They're doing it for a purpose, like to whatever. You know what I'm saying? But the ones that are just doing it to kill, oh, it just freaks me out. Yes, that's right. He goes in. You're right. Yeah, he goes in and then he goes in more than once. Yeah, and then the cat, wasn't it the cat that she follows down the basement or something? And he's down there. Oh, I'm getting chills just thinking of it. And then what he does to his the lady that was in the army with him, it's just so he's so gross. And then he has those pictures of him like in their underwear and ugh. Yeah. Wait, which one, Mez? You never heard of which one? The one we're talking about? You'll have to watch his interrogation. I don't know if that's who you're talking about because I know there's a lot of conversations going on in the chat. Yeah, I watch. Oh, so I watched parts of that. I watched the part where Kayla testified. Why did she look like she was so high? Is she in custody right now? Because I kept thinking, like, wait, is she in custody? Like, how is she high? And then I'm thinking, okay, maybe she's not. But then she would come to court high and like risk it. She looked either extremely tired or high, like high on, like weed or some kind of downer. She kept like her eyes, she just kept like closing. I'm like, so she's either was extremely exhausted or freaking high. Who watched that and felt the same way? Wait, what's Drew Peterson, Rosemary? Is that what Mez? I don't know what you're. You said that's Drew Peterson. What are you referring to? Is that to me? I keep getting this thing about Shashka company bracelets, and I don't know why I keep getting it. I keep getting emails. I have no idea what it's about. I've never bought it before. It's driving me nuts. Anyway, oh, maybe. I don't know. But she definitely looked high to me. The thing is now he's going to be the murder trial too. I mean, that was just the weapons trial. Then they have to do the murder. I know, me too. I love interrogations. I'm trying to think of some good ones because I wouldn't mind try to get some good ones and do videos on it, but I can never think of like ones that people don't have already. Does anybody have like somebody I could try to request like interrogations, like of an old case or something that we'd be able to request it? Because if the case is still open, we won't be able to get them. But like, Peyton, you're always in your own little world, huh? Are you into true crime at all? Or Soulshine Sunday, Stephen Avery, that's another good one. That's another one that I was wanting to do like videos on way back because I put so much time into before I had my channel, so much time into looking into that case. And dude, I think he's guilty of the murder. I do. So not only do I think Stephen Avery is guilty of murdering, what was her name? Tracy? It's been so long since I looked into it. I think he's guilty, and I think West Memphis 3, there's a good chance they are. What do you guys think? Do you guys think Stephen Avery's guilty? Yeah, I do. You don't think he is, Mez? I know Teresa. It's Teresa, isn't it? I said Tracy. Her name's Teresa, right? I think I said Tracy. Right? Hold on. It begins with a T. It's been forever, but that case is interesting because hold on. How though? Wait, keep it simple. How do you prank other how would I do that? Explain. Yeah, it was Teresa. Okay. Dude, I had like all the research and all I have. Oh, I think it was on my other phone. I'll have to see. Maybe I still have it. Like all this stuff that I wanted to do videos on about that case. Because when I was watching those documentaries, those was it Paradise Lost? I forget what they're called now, but I watched all of them. And then I watched the other ones that came out after. Forget the names of them, but I watched all of them. They're very interesting. But after you watch the first one, you're like, are they innocent? Second one, and then I started doing like research on my own, away from the documentaries, and I feel like they're guilty. The documentaries make it look like they're innocent, at least the Paradise Lost ones. But go look into it separately, and you could find some stuff that is just makes you think that they're not. So how do you want to do it? Keep it simple. Like you mean on a live, or how would we? Huh. Stephen McDaniel. Who's that all saying? Why does that sound familiar? Stephen McDaniel. Let me look that up. That sounds familiar to me. Stephen. Wait. Why is that name familiar to me? Remind me. Oh, yeah, that guy's weird. Yeah, that's creepy. The one with the where he went to his neighbor. Is that who you're talking about? That weird guy, that weird interrogation where he's like so weird. Oh my god. I just looked it up. Wow. I couldn't remember him by the name, but I knew it sounded familiar. Oh my god. He's so weird. Creepy, dude. Oh. Well, let me know. But who would we like I'm trying to think like who I would be able to prank. Yeah, yep, and was interviewed by the news. It was so weird. And then, oh no, I remember exactly who he is when I just looked him up. Oh, you can't forget his face. I'm gonna have to look it over. Harlan, in order to have a debate, it's been like a year since I looked at it, so I'd have to look it over again. But I know I came to the conclusion. I have to refresh, so I can't, yeah, I'm not ready to debate it right now, but Yeah, yeah. Are you okay, Peyton? I don't understand what you're talking about. You're talking a little crazy. Are you all right? Oh, you were drinking tonight, right? Like your literal daddy, or I mean, what? I don't understand why in this chat did you write that? I don't know. I'm not following. Yeah, law student. Yeah. This blows my mind when people think he's guilty. It's impossible. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to look over it again because I won't be able to argue it good right now. Oh, wow. Wait, the Tigger guy? I don't know who the Tigger guy is. Yeah, I bet they are. That's bull crap. I would be too. That's just not right. I can't, ugh. Is she moving in with you, Alsane? Have you guys met in person yet? Where are you moving? So wait, are you drinking, Peyton, or no? Yeah, I guess you always do talk like that, huh? Well, are you always drunk then? I just noticed you never usually really talk about like the true crime stuff. It's always just like other silly stuff. So, Mhm. Well, here's the thing. For my channel, I feel like newer cases, if I do an older case, like I feel like nobody usually watches. But personally, I love looking into older cases. You know, like I said, I watch like constantly for fun. I watch older cases, but I don't do videos on it because it seems like it's a waste of time. Like, you put a lot of time into like editing and doing stuff. Like when you edit it, I do at least when I edit videos, it takes me so long. So when it's like nobody watches it, it's like, man, is it worth putting all that time into it? So I feel like for my channel, people are more interested in new cases for some reason. Me personally, I'm into all of them, to be honest. But I wish, my viewers were into all of the cases, and I would cover like old cases. But the community of the people I have, it seems like they're just more following new cases, which is fine. But that's why I don't usually do older cases. So if you're asking, I probably would prefer for you guys to be interested. It would have to be a newer case for the majority of people to be interested. I feel like it's got to be newer. But personally, if you want to tell me about one, I like to watch, yeah, like a bunch, like all kinds, all kinds. But I wouldn't mind finding some good interrogations, like of old cases, and uploading them because I think people would like those. But I can never think of who or you know what I'm saying. There's like I could think of some, but they're already out there, So I'm trying to think of ones that maybe aren't out there yet, that aren't all over YouTube, that people would be interested in. What do you guys think? Can you think of any that I could try to get? Thanks, Rosemarie, for joining. Yay! Poor all sane. Oh, I don't know. But yeah, thanks, Rosemary. No, I know there are a few of you, but no, there's not a lot, I feel like. So maybe I could do just like, but for the majority, you know, to put like so much time into stuff, I have to go with what people like a lot of people are interested in, right? But maybe we could do like little get-togethers of some old cases. Or we could just do a lot. Now, live stream, I guess I could do whatever, but when I do like pre-recorded edits where I spend like a lot of hours editing each one, that one I prefer to do ones where like they're newer cases. But I guess we could do live streams and just hang out like this and talk about old cases. Yeah, definitely. Pipe a tune to dance to laugh. Yeah. So let's think of some interrogations we could get that you. So something that you guys haven't seen yet. Then I could try to order them. Let's think. Any of the ones that we were just talking about that that we don't. Trying to think. So West Memphis 3, those are pretty much out. Because the documentaries and stuff. Yeah. What else were we talking about? Like cases. All the ones we talked about have like these documentaries that have a lot of this stuff in it, huh? Oh, what about? Oh no, yeah, we saw it. Never mind. Even the McDaniel, yeah, because that interrogation was so weird. Like I'll even watch like random ones where I don't know anything about the case, and it'll just be like, it'll kind of like explain it in the title or something of what it is, and like don't know anything about it, don't even know who it is, just real quick what the title says that it's about, or like the person that's uploading it will explain it, and it's like I'll watch like an hour or two of something I don't even really know anything about, and well, you learn as you're watching it, and they're just so interesting to me. So I guess it could be any, but then that's where I'm having trouble thinking of how to even know which ones to know, any of them. Like even like a random one that I never heard of, like how I would have to have heard of it to request it though, right? I don't know. Email me if you guys could think of some that I could request. I do too, Tony. I do too. Me too. No, keep a simp. That would be so mean. No, I don't that. But see that I don't think I would do that. Aw. I don't know about that one. Natalie Grace. I never heard of that. Natalia. How do you say that? Is that one to look into? The Natalie Grace interviews? Natalia? Is it Natalia or something? All right, I'll look into that. Is that a new one? Never heard of it. Hey Eve, what's up? Yeah, I could. The random ones. But don't I have to know the name of it to request it though, Hussein? How do I would have to know who I'm requesting, right? Or do you know a way that I could just be like, oh, just send me random ones? Email me then if you could tell me what you're talking about. Okay, how far back? As far back? Are you talking about for the interrogations? I'll go as far back as wherever. Yeah, there's no really limit, if that's what you're referring. I even tried to do this famous serial killers like series where I put like I think I did 2 of them because I put like so many hours into it, and I got like only like a couple hundred views. So I was like, man, so I just quit it, which I should have continued, but it was like I was putting so much time in it. Yeah, I was just putting so much time into each one. I even had like I think I had 2 that I uploaded, and then I had like 3 that I had all like researched, and they were like old, like Jack the Ripper, what's the other one? Hold on. The one that was named like the first serial killer, what was his name? Those ones I didn't upload yet, but I had them all ready, and I quit the series because it was like it was spending too much time, and it wasn't worth the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't worth like hours of editing each one when barely anybody was watching it. I thought people would be excited, like just like really old serial killers and stuff. Or I mean, I'm interested in it, but no, at least not the people that watch me. They did not go over well at all. So, oh yeah, Harlot, that's a good idea. Why wasn't I even thinking of like the most popular ones? But I've seen a lot of the Manson ones, haven't you? Dude, when I was younger, I started watching the Manson ones. He was the first serial killer. But see, I don't even consider him a serial killer. He never murdered anybody. Like at his hands, he didn't kill anybody. If you think about it, he had other people kill. He was like the mastermind and like brainwashed everybody to do it, but he actually didn't kill anybody. But anyway, I used to watch his all the time. He has all of those interrogations, interviews, if you want to call them, whatever. Like I've seen a lot of him. Um, like I said, he was the first one I was watching. So, but maybe there's more that I don't have of him. So I'll write it down because he is such a character. He's like so entertaining and weird. Sometimes he comes off as very smart, and sometimes he comes off as so dumb. It's weird. It's like night and day. It's like sometimes you're gonna be like, "Whoa, that's deep," and then sometimes you're like, "What are you talking about? You're an idiot. You're not making any sense." So it's weird. Does anybody else get that with him? Where it's like 2 different perceptions of him at different times. But, Ramirez, he was another one that did I ever he was another one that I was gonna do on that series. That's it. Ramirez is an interesting one too, dude. Everybody like the women at his, uh, hearing like, they would go in and he was so ugly too, but women thought he was so attractive. He had like rotten out teeth and like bad complexion and like but he would go and the women would come in to his like court hearing and yeah, he was a strange one. But yeah, okay, I'll put it down. I did see some but see more of their interviews, I guess, that I seen. So that I don't know, you're right. Like the actual interrogations before like at the first when they first brought him in, I don't think I seen. I just saw more interviews when people did it. So that'd be interesting to see. Yeah, okay, let's try. I'll see if I can. I don't know if I'll be able to get those, but Bundy, yeah, I've seen a lot of his interviews. Um Ramirez, it was so weird because he had no like the people he killed, there was no uh common commonality between them from like little kids to old ladies, I mean to men. I mean, it made no sense. I guess he just went into houses and whoever was there. What was it, yellow houses, I think it was, that supposedly they thought, oh, he was going into, I think it was yellow, right? And then everybody was scared to keep their windows open, but I guess it was really hot that summer in California, And so people didn't have air conditions back then. A lot of people didn't. So it's either like you freaking sweat and be so hot and keep your windows shut and locked, or you take a chance at him freaking coming in and killing you. Wait, do you mean Betty Blue? Do you mean the Menendez brothers? Yeah, wait a minute. I don't think I have. So you guys are naming all these really like famous cases that in my head I thought that I seen them, but no. Yeah, I don't think I have seen that. Huh, okay. I'll try. I don't know if those ones will be harder to get because they're so popular and famous. As far as the interrogations. What about just some random ones? Like ones that that are not even popular. Do you know any of those that I could try to get? Ed Kemper, yeah. I'm trying to think if he's creepy. So weird. Did you guys see that one series they did? What was it called? It was on Netflix. We talked about it before, but this was like years ago. What was it called? It was really good too. But yeah, I'll put that down, Ed Kemper. Oh wait, 1988. Oh, you know another one that I had ready to do for old serial killers? It was a woman. It was like I think one of the first women serial killers. I forget what her name was, but I was going to do her too. But wait, Stephen McDaniel's out there all saying you have seen it, right? I've seen the Stephen McDaniel one. You need to see it. Wait, have you not seen it? It's out there. You could see it. I'll find it for you if you want. Oh, Adam Montgomery, but see, Adam, you can't do open cases. They're not going to give them to me. And his murder case is still open. So, yeah, I won't be able to get Adams, not yet. After, oh wait, I was writing down the 1988 murder of Leith. Never heard of it. Leith von Stein. Never heard of it. Leith von. Why can I write good? All right. This microphone here. Okay, so what else? Lifetime had a good movie, Richard Ramirez, that I watched years ago. Yeah, I think I've seen Richard Ramirez Lifetime. It was pretty good too. Yeah, I plead the fifth. What's up? Zodiac. That was the other one that I had ready. Zodiac. Dang, I gotta see if I still have all that like written out. And I don't normally like write scripts or anything, but I kind of try to do it for the series where I wrote out like everything. And I had it for Zodiac. I had it for the one the really old one. Oh my god. Ugh. Just said it too. Now I have to think of it. Hold on. I don't know. I can't think of it. But yeah, the Zodiac Killer. Isn't that out though? Hey, Soulshine Sundays. Why do I feel like I've seen Eileen Wuornos? But I'll write that down. That makes me think of Trailer Trash Tammy. We have some watchers, right? Of her. Did you guys ever hear her explain where she kind of got some of the mannerisms for her character? It was from Eileen Wuornos. She said she kind of like got, and you could see it too in her character. So when I think of her, now I think of Tammy. Okay. Mindhunter, yes, thank you. Mindhunter was that show I was talking about. Yeah. Jack the Ripper, thanks. Saying that's who I was trying to think of. See, you guys are awesome. Yeah, Jack the Ripper. I'm gonna try to see if I could find those because they were pretty good and I could just do them alive maybe. I had like pictures and videos on some and stuff. Um, Hi Vincina, what's up? So you guys are saying like all like famous serial killers. So I'm just wondering if they're gonna be harder to get, like interrogations, or easier. Can you guys think of any more obscure cases? Um, Oh, were you guys saying Eileen because when I said first woman serial killer? No, this is like way back in the day. Way back. Hold on, let me see if I could find her name. I actually didn't have hers already. I had like a list of the people I wanted to do for the famous, and she was one of them, but I didn't have a lot ready for hers. But let me see if I could find her. Oh, she does come up. When you type in first woman serial killer, Eileen Wuornos does come up as that. But I'm talking about this person, this girl is from like way back. So how, hold on. Like if you Google it, that's what comes up. So you guys were probably right in that sense. But there's somebody I'm thinking of. Oh, and the other guy that I was talking about is H.H. Holmes. He was one I was gonna and do you know somebody tried to connect him with I was saying, who did you say again? Why can't I remember that one? Hold on. Whatever you just said. Jack the Ripper. They try to connect. Did you guys see that? Somebody making a connection, and I was going to talk about it when I talked about these. The connection between H.H. Holmes and Jack the Ripper, or some people believe that it was the same guy. I don't know have you guys studied any of them? There's a theory that of people that believe it's the same. But there was something in my research, and I can't remember what it was, but there's something the conclusion that I came to where I'm like, no, it can't be because of this. And I don't remember what it is, but I came to the conclusion that I don't think it was him. But there is some people that very strongly believe that it could be him. But I don't think because of whatever I found, and I can't remember now, but yeah, H.H. Holmes he supposedly was the first recorded serial killer. But let me find the female. Wait, why do they have? I don't understand why Eileen comes up when there's a list of women before her that are listed as serial killers. Okay, let's see. So there's Nanny. Gosh, no, is that the one I was gonna do? Hold on. Lavina Fisher. We have Lavinia Fisher is a serial killer. Yeah, maybe it was the first female serial killer in America. To some claim it was Lavina Fisher. I don't remember if that's who it was. No, I think I was gonna do. Yeah, I think it was Lavina Fisher. It was that picture. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, the history of serial killing is just, I mean, I don't know why it interests me more. I think because my interest in psychology and everything, it kind of just like merges together. Portland has a serial killer, really? Oh, wait, you guys were talking about that before. Look how my nose and face is all red. It just gets red when I do lives for some reason. I don't understand why. Oh, wait, Robert Durst. Yes, dude, that's another one that I've looked into just for personal, just looking into it for myself. I was thinking about covering him, actually. He is strange. And remember that recording that they caught him? What did they catch him saying? Where it was like, oh my God, he did it. He was so creepy, dude. He got away with so much up until the end. So what ended up happening then? The conclusion of his trial. Why can't I think of what happened? But he got away with it for years. His wife, that neighbor guy, and wasn't there one more? I feel like there was 3. Maybe it was just 2. Oh, his best friend. There was 3, right? Ah, creepy. But he did that documentary, and then remember he had the mic that was on him and he thought it was off? And he said something. He was, like, talking to himself, right? Forgetting exactly what it was, but there's something about a mic that he was doing a documentary and he didn't realize it was on, and he said something. Yes, okay, I killed them all, he said. Thank you, Betty Blue. He was convicted, okay, good. I couldn't remember. I know that was just, like, last year or the year before, that was recently that they finally charged him. Yeah. Who, Austin? Belle Gunnis? Bella Gunnis? Okay, I never heard of. You said it's a girl? Bella Gunnis. Oh, hey, domestic pinup. Gunnis. Yeah, John Wayne Gacy. I just. All right, so I guess I put on the list. I'll just do like all the famous ones. Now let's try to think of some not famous ones. Okay. I don't know why I feel like am I gonna have problems getting those ones? Because or is it gonna be like where people are gonna try to copyright because they're probably on like documentaries and stuff? But no, I'll see. Mez, you want to help me? Is Mez still in the chat? Mez, let's get to work. Let's try to get some of these. She might be in bed. Is you awake still? Wait, she had a farm and kept posting in the papers for suitors to come, and then how long ago was that? Oh, I have the Chris Watts, Betty Blue. I have all the Chris Watts stuff. I've posted them like not multiple. I think that just the interrogations I probably just posted once, but yeah, I have all that already. Big file I requested probably like 3 different times, when like new stuff got released, and then they just like give you all of it. And then sometimes I requested just to see if more stuff got released because there'd be like a rumor like, oh, they're releasing something new. And I requested again, and half the time there wasn't anything new. There was like 2 times I think they had something new. What are you getting? I'm trying to get interrogations. I was trying to think of like things I could post and get like order, get them and post them, and maybe we could watch it during a live and stuff. Like ones that people don't have out already. I guess people could have them out, but not that are like heavily like already people already seen, like something new maybe that I could order that people haven't seen. I'm just trying to think. Kathleen Falbe. Okay, they found a reason she isn't. She isn't what, Darksea? She isn't guilty? Is that an old one or a new one? And wonder if the old ones are harder to get. Because do you think all the old ones have videos? Like let's say in the 70s or 80s, you think they all have like videos that they're videoed when they on for the interrogations? I'm sure some, but I don't know if they all would. Okay, I never heard of that, but I'll write it down. I'm trying to think some of the interrogations that I watched recently that we could talk about. Let's think. Oh, what about that one? I can't think of his name. he was one of the school shooters, and he's the one that like flicked off the parents and said there's inappropriate things at the I think it was like that they were doing like the victims impact statements, I think is what it was. And they asked if he had anything he wanted to say, and he did that. But did you see his first interrogation, if you want to call it, where they took him in? Totally different, dude. Totally different. Little shaken and all like, I know he was cold, but then you're gonna act all freaking like, yo, you're something, huh? Well, sorry, little baby. We saw your freaking interrogation and you're a baby. Not, I mean, I understand why he was acting scared. And I mean, you would think a kid, high school kid, freaking kills people, like, you think it would have an effect on him. Yeah, that's normal. But then he acted like that in the court. That clip is on, so like, I've seen it on YouTube over and over, that clip. And then finally, just recently seen his interrogation. It's like you would never have thought he would have acted like that. You thought he would have acted all cocky and like he did on that. And you're just like, whoa, is that the same kid? Does anybody know who I'm talking about? No, not the Parkland. Hold on, let me get I figured somebody would have it up before I even find it. That's why I just didn't look it up, but maybe not. Anybody put it up? No. Hold on, let me find it. Yeah, we could look. Actually, I'll find the thing for you. Not the interrogation, because I think if I'm remembering them right, the person that, no, it might be up. A couple people might have posted it, but I know for sure the one person that posted it, I would have to get permission because he puts like huge watermarks all throughout it. And usually people that do that, they're probably going to copyright if they, you know what I'm saying? If they're putting watermark on something like that they really didn't create, that they just did something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I know people do it, but I understand if it's something that they create, but if it's something like a interrogation, it's not like you made it. But I guess everybody's different. But yeah, so we can't watch that, but let's watch where he flicks off the parents and says what he says, and so you guys know who I'm talking about. Hold on, let me try to find it. What's his name? I'll just put on, I bet you if I put keyword. I'm sure he's probably the only one that he was just, oh. Okay. Buster. Oh, there's some, oh, that's something else. Yeah, thank you. TJ Lane. I knew. I was like, why am I even looking up? Somebody's gonna get it. Yeah, TJ Lane. Did you guys see the freaking interrogation though? Or when they first brought him in? How many have seen it? Anybody? Man, I wish I could play it. Maybe I'll order. Oh, why don't I just order it myself? Yeah. Hold on. It's interesting because we could watch before and after, and you guys would be like, what the heck? But I don't know if it'll be a waste since it's already out there. I could just send you a link to where it's at if you want to watch it. Here, let me find hold on. I'm gonna find I'll show you. Hey now it's 11:42. Oh, here, let's watch this clip here. This isn't the clip I'm talking about, but it'll give you like what happened, and then we could watch the after. Hold on. Let me share. I keep forgetting it's Ohio. It was in Ohio. This is ABC News. Hold on. Wow, that was weird. Okay. This is the guy that.
One American town, Chardon, Ohio, is searching for meaning today, learning more about the high school student who opened fire in the school cafeteria. And ABC's Rena Ninan is back on the story again for us again tonight.
Desperate 911 calls from a school under siege.
Hi, Chardon High School. We had shots fired, gunshots, multiple gunshots.
911, Chardon High School. We need police up here. There's someone in the building with a gun.
Today, police announced that 2 more students shot in the school have died. Russell King and Demetrius Hewlin, seen here in their yearbook photos. A third student, Daniel Parmator, died just hours after the shooting. Late this afternoon, a glimpse of the 17-year-old suspect, TJ Lane, on his way to court. Prosecutors say Lane confessed to the crime but offered no explanation for what drove him to kill.
He admitted he went into the school cafeteria and fired 10 rounds with a group of students sitting at a cafeteria table, that he did not know the students, but he chose them randomly.
But why? Few clues so far. ABC News obtained court records showing both Lane's parents have a history of domestic violence. In 2002, his father was charged with attempted murder. There have been conflicting reports Lane was bullied in school. He's been described as a quiet teen, one friend telling me he'd seen a change, but nothing that raised alarms.
He was a good student in school, and he just like turned goth and like his grades started dropping.
For the first time today, we're hearing from Frank Hall, the hero coach, who chased Lane out of the school, saving untold lives.
I just want to say that I'm sorry to the families, to the victims. I wish I could have done more.
Hall wasn't the only teacher who sprung into action yesterday. For years, Chardon had been preparing for the unthinkable with drills like the one you see here.
In 2010, we conducted a drill to Chardon High School. And I remember hoping we would never use the skills.
Today, Chardon is pulling together as a community. The school superintendent telling the country this tragedy is about much more than a terrible thing in one small town.
We're not just any old place, Chardon. This is every place. As you've seen in the past, this can happen anywhere.
Faculty and staff will gather at a nearby high school and elementary school tomorrow at 9 a.m. Grief counselors will be on hand. Students return back to school on Friday.
Okay, so here, and then I'll show you then what his thing. Let me find the thing where he was in court. But if you guys can watch the interrogation, all you got to do is type it in, it'll come up. I just can't because the person put watermarks all over it. But you could watch it. He's shaking like a freaking baby. He is, and it's just like, just watch him here and then watch him there, and you guys will be. What the heck? Stupid jerk. He's just so, like the way he does to the victim's family. Here, I'll show you. Ooh, what did that do? All right, hold on. All right, let's do this one. So first of all, the day that he did the shooting, he wore a shirt that said killers. Now, it wasn't a homemade shirt. It was actually like a shirt. I don't know who made it, but it said killers on it. So here he has this white shirt that he like wrote killers in with marker on his shirt. So it's basically just like mocking the whole thing. Yeah, he was all wet. And I know he said, I feel like he was shaking because he was cold, but he was also shaking because he was scared. I feel like it was a mix. And he kept saying, like, I don't know why you did it. Like, he almost was, if you wouldn't have seen the after how he acted, you'd almost be like, oh my God, this kid, he was bullied. He's just like, I mean, I guess he probably still was, but why are you going to act like that? Like, no remorse at all. Here. Yeah, this is the right one. Oh, wait. Oh wait, they're talking over the whole thing. I gotta find another one. The one I found, they're talking over the clip. You can't even hear them. Hold on one second. There's a bunch of them, so I'll be able to find it. I'm just trying to pick the best one here. Let's do this one. Hey, they're not. Where am everyone that I'm bringing up? Hold on. I keep clicking on ones that they're not. They're blocking it out. Hold on a second. I know I've seen it all over YouTube. Let's see if this one doesn't block out. I wonder if his lawyer knew he was going to say that. Okay, yeah, I found one. Hold on. It's a little bit choppy, but. Or wait, no. They cut it off again. Hold on. Just give me a minute, guys. They keep cutting it off. Where did I find it? Okay, let's see if this one. Yeah, I think this one's gonna be good. Yeah, because his lawyer's like telling him, okay, go ahead. Wonder if he knew. Do you guys think? All right, here we go. So the families reads their statements and they're like, do you have anything to say? And the lawyer's like, the judge asks him. Because it cuts right into that, I think. And then, I don't know, it's weird. All right, hold on. So this is the News Herald, Ohio. Oh, this is TJ Lane Darksea. The one that was shaken in his interrogation when they caught him. Now, this is him now. Look how different cocky he is now.
All rise. The Geauga County Court of Common Pleas is now in session. The Honorable David L. Fury presiding.
Please be seated. This is the case of the state of Ohio against Thomas M. Lane, case 12C58. Here this morning, on behalf of the state of Ohio, is Prosecutor James Flays. Mr. Flays, could you please introduce your table?
Thank you, Your Honor. To my left is Nicholas Burling, Geauga County Assistant Prosecutor, Mark Bartolotta, Geauga County Assistant Prosecutor, and from the Lake County Prosecutor's Office, Karen Colwell.
Thank you, and you can make it from where you sit.
Oh, just cut.
You can make it seated where you are, if you would.
One moment.
Take your time.
Saying pull the trigger that killed your son, now he masturbates to memory of you.
All right, that's all your client has to say, Mr. Friedman.
Yes, Your Honor.
I mean, wonder what the heck is the lawyer thinking? Like, what was he talking to him about? And then that's what he says. You know? Yeah, I bet you. I agree up, Tammy. I hope. But wonder if the lawyer was surprised. It kind of looked like he was a little bit upset with him after the judge says, "Is that all he has to say?" He's like, yes. It kind of looked like the lawyer might have been, but I don't know. Or was he even surprised? Who freaking knows? But yeah, I'm sure he freaking got some crap in jail, hopefully, or in prison. Yeah, that's probably what happened. His lawyer probably told him, and then he probably just went against him. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. I never got my coffee, guys. Now it's too late. You're a poet and you didn't know it? Yeah, Batman, what were you saying earlier? I wanted to ask what that meant. Like, who do you keep talking to? Oh, it's a song. Oh, okay. That part right there. I read that in the middle of freaking watching this. I'm like, what is he talking about? I wanted all over, she wanted parts of me. Yeah, it's gotta be lyrics. I don't know. Brenda Spencer, yeah. For the interrogations, right? You're getting some good ones. I was saying like some ones I never heard of, which usually end up being interesting to learn like about a new case, by watching the interrogation. It's usually very interesting to me. Yes, I put it on Brenda Spencer. Let's see. Good night, everybody. Crossing. All right, Rosemary. Thanks for hanging out. Good night. Have a good night. I wish I was tired. I'm wired. Maybe it was good that I didn't get coffee because I think I had too much before I started. But I haven't had any. Basically, when I started, I was already almost done with this cup. So actually, if you think about it, it's 3.5 hours and I really didn't have any more. So I think that means I need more or I need to be done. Yeah. Wait, have we actually heard anything about him? Like, has there been any news? Has there been some stuff that happened in prison with him or no? Let's see if I never heard of Brenda Spencer. Let me see. Just look her up, Google or put her in the search of YouTube and see what comes up. Oh, interesting. School shooter? Let's watch a little clip of it. Hold on. Huh. She don't even look familiar at all. Let's see what she's got to say.
We met in a visiting area at the Frontera Women's Prison in Corona. A small woman, Brenda Spencer, strikes you as quiet, reserved, polite, and intelligent. She told me that on that Monday morning in 1979, she was hallucinating after a week of drinking whiskey and taking the powerful drug PCP, a drug she says she bought at school. What does she remember about that morning?
Do you remember the gun?
Mm-hmm. I remember the rifle because I had gotten that a month previous.
As a Christmas present?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was for Christmas.
From your father?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember loading the gun? Do you remember pointing the gun?
Mm-hmm. I remember looking out and seeing like commando types sneaking up on the house and stuff. And I don't remember actually going in and getting the rifle and loading it up. But I remember seeing them and being real scared and terrified. They're coming to get me, and I have to protect myself and stuff. And I know somewhere in there I did go and get the rifle.
So the whole thing to you, 14 years later, is just this drugged out haze, basically.
Yeah, it's really broken up and fragmented. It's I can't sit there and tell you, well, at this time I did this and at this time, you know, it's just little bits and pieces that have come back over the years. Like the week prior, that one, I don't really have many memories from that week ahead of the incident. And the week after, I was asleep. I was coming down off the street drugs, and even that week, I don't really have a whole lot of memories of it. It's like I slept a lot and I was going through withdrawals and things.
Brenda Spencer told me what she did that day was not first-degree murder, which takes planning, but the lesser crime of manslaughter.
I don't sit here and plan on how to go out and kill people and stuff like that. That's just not, that's not how I am or who I am. And how it was presented, and it made me look like that.
There were allegations that Brenda Spencer got the rifle, loaded it, planned all of this, and shot those people.
Yeah, and they made it look like, you know, just for the fun of it and stuff, which is totally senseless. There's every day I live with, you know, the knowledge that I took the lives of two men, and that's real difficult.
Right now.
Mitch Duncan, News 8.
So, hold on. Oh wait, oh no, it cuts off. Wait, so it was a school shooting, but then who did she kill? Two men? Were they teachers or something? I never even heard of her. Wow, that's interesting. PCP, man. I believe her. PCP will make you, it's like a hallucinogen, like speed, like drugs that, you know, maybe aren't the best to put together to be like really sped up on like a crazy hallucinogen. Oh, so I almost believe that she probably didn't plan it. It was probably like, wow, yeah, like hallucinating and who freaking knows? Yeah. So wait, all saying, so like her interrogation's not out there yet? That would be, you know what? That'd be really interesting to actually see it. You're right, because they're gonna take her in right after that happened. If I could get that like right, it'll be like right there. So I mean, it might be kind of a crazy interrogation. No, I know she was older. I know that was not right after it happened. That's what I'm saying. I like to see her way back then, right after it happened. Oh wait, that's what you guys keep talking about Mondays? Oh, did you see the interrogation already? Are you saying or no? Wow. I don't even know what that song is. I don't think I know that song. I hate Mondays, or I don't like Mondays. Huh. I definitely want to see that interrogation. That first initial talk with her is probably going to be really interesting. Oh, you think she did plan it? Well, remember, this is the only thing I'm seeing is just this interview. I mean, I haven't seen any of the other stuff, so maybe she did. I have no idea. How many think she did plan it from the people that know this case? Oh, wait, I wasn't her school? Why was I thinking it was like a high school? Okay. I see. I don't know anything about it. You know it if you heard it. Oh, okay. Probably. Huh. And it really is about her. That song. Wow. All right. Who else can we just watch like a little clip of maybe? Let's do that just to get us kind of interested in watching the interrogation. So I'm going to look up Kathleen Folbig. Folbig? I don't even know who that is, but let's see what we could find on her. There's more videos on Brenda Spencer, but I just clicked on one of them. But let's just do some random ones. Okay, so Kathleen Folbig. And then what was that other one? Natalia Grace or whatever. I'm going to look that one up too. Let's see what. Whoa, she got pardoned after 20 years in jail? Huh. All right. Wait, is that was she killed 4 of her freaking children? Oh, because she's in Australia. They're very lenient on their murderers. I feel like they never have to do life. All right. Wow. You know what? I'm going to wait to play any of those because I feel like every time I play an Australian news channel, I get copyrighted. I don't want to chance it until I look into it more. All right. Let's look. Oh, that's Australia. That's going to be hard to get. I don't think I'll be able to get the interrogation. Let's try to stick to USA. I mean, because I don't know if they're going to give it to me from being in a different country. Maybe. I don't know how that works. Like I wouldn't even know how their system works. I mean, I guess I could try, but to request it, I'm not sure. I'll see, but I don't bet on that one. All right, 1 second. All right, I want to look up Natalia Grace. Is she from what country is this one in? Let's see. Wait, am I looking at the right one? Oh, what? 6-year-old psychopath? What? Do you want to watch the behavior panels video on it? Oh, it's 2 hours long. I don't know if I want to be up that long. We should do that sometime. I like behavior panel. Wow. 6-year-old? I was not expecting that. Am I looking at that right? I haven't clicked on anything, but I'm seeing titles. Oh, she might not be 6-year-old. Wait, hold on. Wait, how don't they know how old she is? Wait, there's no like birth. Hold on, I gotta click on one of these. Let me find one. Wait, hold on. I gotta find like a news channel one or something. But did she kill people? I can't find like a. I can't find a video that's not. It's just like a news channel. I'm like all the ones I'm finding. I'm nervous about being copyrighted. Can't find like a news channel one, huh? Well, I'm definitely. Oh, here's a Fox. Depending on which Fox, and I never know. They're tricky. Some of the Fox is copyright and some don't. Oh wait, WLFI TV. Maybe that's a news channel. Let's see what this one. All right, let's play this one. Man, is this like a new case? 10 days ago, yeah. or like newly talked about. Hold on, let's just see what it says, because I don't. This is all new to me. Like I'm getting kind of like chills thinking about this one for some reason, just by reading the titles of them. It seems like I'm gonna go down this rabbit hole. All right, hold on. This is NWLFI TV. All right.
Yeah, Marley, this evidence wasn't allowed to be used in the court or trial because it came 5 years before Michael and Christine Bartlett were initially charged. Now that Christine's charges have been dropped and Michael was found innocent, the Tippecanoe County Prosecutor's Office wants everybody to know the full story.
Natalia was a child.
According to the statute of limitations, the trial court ruled any evidence outside of the 5 years before the charges were initially set were prohibited to be used in court. This includes any mention of Natalia's age or adoption. Tippecanoe County Prosecutor Patrick Harrington says he wants the public to have the full story.
And we respect the court's decision. We understand why he ruled that way. But given the information that's out in the public, we thought it would be better served if we released what that evidence was.
The information they released includes everything from her birth certificate, medical records, adoption documents, and even the refusal of maternal rights that proves who her biological mother is. All of this information highlights that Natalia's actual birthday is September 4th, 2003.
The Indiana State Police sent 2 detectives, and we sent one of our deputy prosecuting attorneys to Ukraine in 2019. This is before the war over there. They were able to actually find and meet Natalia's birth mother. And DNA samples were taken from her, brought back to the Indiana State Police lab, which showed that she was the natural mother of Natalia.
A judge in Marion County verified an emergency petition to change her birth date based off the fact that Natalia had allegedly not grown in 2 years despite her physical disabilities. In one day in June of 2012, Natalia went from 8 years old to 22 years old, which would have made her mother 10 years old when she had Natalia. Harrington says he wants people to know her story and see what the county prosecutors had but weren't able to use in court.
The purpose of this is not to go so much into what happened or didn't happen in court. The purpose is to say, here's what we have from the start of an investigation all the way through. And not one person, one doctor, not a dentist, not any government official, contradicts her birth date at all.
And a new docuseries called The Curious Case of Natalia Grace was released yesterday night about her trial and her unique situation. Reporting live from downtown Lafayette, Vinny Monorano, News 8.
Wait, how is he? That would make her 19. Why did he say 22? Am I like not? Am I? Is there something wrong with me? How does that make her 22? If she was born in September 2003, wouldn't that make her 19? He said 20. She said she went from 18 to 22. I don't know. Maybe that math doesn't add up. Okay, so what is she? Who died? What happened? Oh, and okay. Oh, Eric. Okay, I'll write that down. Erickson twins. But can you guys tell me who died in this Natalia thing? Natalia? Who do they think and how do they think she did it? Well, the thing is at ASMR, when they just confirmed, they said, well, it's been confirmed. They did the whatever. They found the mother, and then they said it was September 2003. So then they said, oh, she went from 8 to 22. And aren't they using that date? Why would they be using another date? So it would be 18, it'd be 8 to 19. What date are they using? I thought they have a confirmation then of that birthday now, right? So Oh, I thought there was a murderer. There's not even a murder? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I swear in those titles, I gotta find this again. What is this about then? Hold on. Oh, there isn't a murder. Okay. What did that, why did that? Oh, I just I misunderstood because I read the, behavior panel is called Evil Psychopath Adult or 6-Year-Old Child. Do we solve the case of Natalia Grace? So I was thinking it was like some kind of murder, but no. Okay. Well, now it became less interesting. I was thinking that, wow. But so basically she was adopted and they just lied about her age. I don't know. All right. Well, let's try to look at a different one. All the other ones that I wrote, oh, Belle Guinness or whatever. Okay, I never heard of that one. Let's type that one in. Because all the other ones are just like the famous ones that I wrote down. Belle Guinness, or I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Oh, this is old. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I like old ones. They're interesting. Wait, maybe. Hold on. Oh no. Okay. No, seeing this one. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll look into her. I'm gonna probably have to take longer in finding ones that I'll be able to play since it's so old. There's probably not gonna be like news channels I could find on it. Whoa, Candyman serial killer Dean Corll's former home site of search for more. Have you ever heard of Candyman? Dean Corll? I'm gonna write that one down. I never heard of that. Anybody heard of that one? Oh, Zachary Davis. Okay. Zachary Davis. All right, let's see what this is. This is from a year ago. It says, at least the news, this news video is. Wait, where did that go? Hold on a second. Oh, I have to click on it. Oh my God. There's like how come I'm just now hearing about this? The Candyman? Woo! All right. Let's see. This is KHOU 11. Candyman. Like have you guys seen that movie? All right.
Now to a developing story you first saw on KHOU 11 News. Early morning rain forced Texas EquiSearch to hit the pause button today on the search for more of Houston serial killer Dean Corll's victims. We were the only station there yesterday as crews began digging in a Pasadena backyard. Texas EquiSearch says there could be up to 20 more victims out there. Our Marcelino Benito is live in Pasadena this evening. Marcelino, why are they focusing so much on this one specific house?
Well, Mia, the property behind me has a pretty dark past. This is where notorious Houston serial killer Dean Corll lived. It's actually where he killed many of those victims. And now Texas EquiSearch has reason to believe there could be bodies buried in the backyard. Air 11 captured exclusive video yesterday as Texas EquiSearch began excavating this backyard looking for human remains.
We're cautiously optimistic something is going to come from this one way or the other.
The Houston mass murders back in the headlines after more than 48 years. From 1970 to 1973, Dean Corll, nicknamed by some as the Candyman, along with accomplices Elmer Wayne Henley and David Brooks, raped, tortured, and killed
Ugh.
at least 28 young boys.
You have accomplices that are knowingly and willingly marching young men to a very sadistic and insidious death.
The murders only stopped when Henley turned on Coral and killed him.
This is one of the largest serial killings in this country's history.
Victims advocate Andy Kahn has spent many years making sure Henley never leaves prison. He says there's always been rumors there were at least
Ooh,
20
I've
more
got it.
victims. The leads this time, he believes, are promising.
It's my understanding that there's some really good information out there as to why we're concentrating on this particular plot of land.
Wednesday's search yielded nothing, but there's more digging to do.
There are other areas that I know that will be looked at if this one doesn't pan out. There's families out there that do not have.
Okay, I'm gonna stop this. I forgot you guys. Well, what's his name? I was just watching before my trip. You guys remember? I covered this one case like last year. I think it was. Now I gotta remember his name. I can't believe I forgot his name. Hold on. I watched so many of his videos right before the trip. What was his name? He was the one that I don't know if you guys remember, but I actually, when I was live streaming it got shut down because I was using a video like that was copyrighted, and sometimes if you do it during a live stream, it'll just like shut you off, and I had to come back. But it was the guy that basically this I think it was an Australian documentary. This documentary where they were thinking he was innocent. It was the guy, he was on death row and he's supposed to be put to death this past October. So for some reason, I think it was like the day before or 2 days before I went on the trip, I was like, wonder whatever happened to him. I really thought I was going to look up his name and it was going to show he'd been executed because he was supposed to in October. And he got free. He's out. So he's going to have a new trial. He's on the foundation. There was a foundation that sent him money and they got him an apartment. So he has like I don't know when his trial's going to be, but that'll be interesting to see. Actually, that interrogation would be good. Once I could think of his name, I'm going to write it down. But he has like one of those ankle bracelets where what are they called? The monitors or whatever, where he can only go to work and do certain things. But he's out. He was on death row and he's going to get a new trial. I think it was the other guy that got the deal. What's his name? So it was back in the 80s or 90s. Remember, it was two guys, or it was these guys were at a house they were getting some drugs or whatever, and he was in the passenger seat, and they said that he shot the driver. And when they like studied the guy, two people ended up dying. But the guy that got shot, that was the driver, he had 2 bullet holes on the left side of his head. So they're like, how could somebody, and the way that everybody was describing how everything was moving, because there was 3 guys in the back. There's one guy, and who I think it was the guy that was getting into the car. But anyway, so they were saying it was him, the guy that was in the passenger seat. They're like, there's no way it was possible for him to get 2 bullet holes on that side of his head with how the scenario, all the guys said it all happened. There's no way. How could it? He's sitting in the driver's seat. He was letting the guy in. But anyway, he's freaking going to get a new trial. So it's like actually really good news. The video that I was playing was that one video where they were shooting him with those like rubber bullets in prison, remember? And he had like blood all over him. And do you guys remember? Anybody remember that? It looks like chat just stopped. Wow, are you guys still there? Trying to make sure we are still on. Is this still on? Oh. Are you guys sleeping? I was like, did I just play a video that, what happened with that video where it just takes it down in StreamYard? I wouldn't even know. The only way I know is like people that stay in chat. They're like, "Oh, you're gone." Does anybody know who I'm talking about? Let me look it up. I thought somebody in chat would know and write it where I wouldn't have to find it. I can't even believe I thought of his name back then, and now I can't even think of it. Like before my trip, just my mind is like so. Nobody knows who I'm talking about. Nobody was there that day. Was anybody? Does anybody remember though that live when we were watching it? Trying to think what I could put in to bring it up. Hold on. I just want to show you because I know some of you guys had to be there, and once I show you a picture of him, I'm sure you guys will remember. No. Oh, I'll write it down though. Herbert Baumeister. Bowl. Wait, that's funny. Somebody, the name Bryan Kohberger is a good and decent man. Wait, what did your name used to be before that? Are you somebody we know, or did you just start watching from this case? Or what was your name before that? I guarantee. I feel like you were something else, and you probably just changed it, right? No, I don't think it's a troll. They're not talking like a troll. No, I don't think. No, I don't. They're not. No, they're not saying. I feel like there's somebody that just probably changed their name. No, because there's a lot of people that think he's innocent. I wouldn't say that. No, they're no. Okay. Whoa, that was weird. Well, I gotta find this name. It's gonna drive me nuts. Why do I think it's Colton or something? I keep thinking Colton is his name. I don't know why. Is that right? No, that's the other one. That other one that I was watching. Nobody knows. No. Oh well. It's good news though, because I think he was definitely innocent, and a lot of people did when they saw it, and he was scheduled to be executed, so he would have been dead. And he's young. He was 16, I think, when he got. Or was he 18? 16 or 18 when he got charged. So, let me see if I could type in guy who got off death row. Something comes up. I know I could go through my history, but that was like weeks ago. So I don't know how if I'll be able to find it. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't sound like any of you guys know anyway, so. What the heck? So I'm looking up, I type in guy who got off death row, right? Get this thing, some of the videos that come up from typing that is, I don't know if you guys heard this is news to me. I don't know if this is a lie. It says Jamie Foxx hospitalized after he opens up about Diddy gay party with Mike Tyson. Is that like a lie? What is that about? Oh, here it is. I found it. Oh, I just spit. Yay. Okay, hold on. Let me get his name. Clinton. That's why Colton Clinton close. Clinton Young. Anybody remember him? He's going to get a new trial. It was back in, let's see. It was, yeah, he was convicted of double homicide. There was 2 people. And this one guy made a deal with the state, and he got like 10 to 15. He got a deal basically. So Clinton gets down death row. The guy that I think really did it freaking makes the deal. So he rats out Clinton, makes this deal, and he's just a snake freaking jerk. I know it was him. So I don't know when he goes to trial and some of this evidence, because he had like, I guess his lawyer just he had a public defender because he didn't have money, and I guess he just no, he didn't get. Oh, and the reason though that he's getting a new trial is because the prosecutor was actually working for the judge. They had some connection where he was like working for him, and they found out that he was forget, but he was somehow working for the judge in the freaking case, which is a no-no. So yeah, he's gonna get a new trial. So hopefully, they said there's so much evidence that he wasn't represented good. Like, for one thing, the whole motive that they used for him doing it is because his motive for convicting him was that he wanted a car to go visit his girlfriend. He said, well, my lawyer never brought up that I had a car. Like, he had a car, so the whole motive is crap. He doesn't need a car. He had his own car. So, but there's a bunch of stuff. So it's really good news. So he was 19 when he's imprisoned, okay, but I'm pretty sure he was, I feel, no, maybe not. Why do I think I thought he was 16 or 18, but I guess 19, maybe 18 when he was first charged, maybe, and then 19 after the trial, who knows. But he's now 38, so he was in 20 years of solitary confinement, and now he's out, waiting to go back to trial. So hopefully, when he has the new trial, which I think he'll win, because there's so much evidence that this documentary uncovered that they just didn't represent him good. He had like a really unfair trial. So I think he'll win. And I think he'll get credit, because I'm sure, because he would have got some time, because he was there. So the guy that I think really killed him, he didn't report him. He did, you know what I'm saying? He stayed there with him. So he would have got some time, because he did commit a crime, accessory to, whatever. But he will, I'm sure he'll get time served for 20 years. I'm sure he wouldn't have got more than that for that. You know what I'm saying? So I think if he wins, yeah, I think he'll be able to just go home without that, hopefully without the ankle. I don't know how that'll work. He might still have to wear it. I'm sure he'll be on probation or whatever, but yeah, so that was good. Do you remember? Okay, good. I was hoping somebody would remember. Oh, is it? Yeah, I don't know. I never heard anything about it. I'm gonna look. Actually, after this live, I'm probably gonna watch that video, because that's interesting. Like, what? It doesn't surprise me though, because I've been hearing about those rappers for a while, how they're like that, which is fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being gay, but they're just like hide, like in the closet hiding it, acting like they're big tough guys, and like probably like the big like ones that act like they hate them, and really they're secretly. But isn't that crazy? In the hospital, I mean, you hear that crap that happen all the time. Like somebody that has a lot of power, and then something comes out, and then they end up in the hospital or end up dead or whatever. I better not talk about it. Shoot. I was about to say something, his name about something, but I'm scared now. Well, no, I could say it's not bad, but I think that P. Diddy, he has a lot of power, right? I feel like he has a lot of. So I think there could be a connection. Is Jamie Foxx gonna be okay? I wonder. Shoot. What's he in the hospital for? I wonder how bad. Huh. Anyway, oh, then that's not related, right? A stroke would. Of course, you'll have those conspiracy people that'll think that, but I mean, I guess there could be things that could cause a. I don't know. That seems. What would you give or do to somebody to make him have a stroke? That might just be a coincidence. No? Casey, wait, hold on. No? Why does that name sound familiar? Well, let me type it in and see. No, I don't. No, no, he doesn't look familiar at all. Hmm. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. No. Is this the one? Hold on a second. I want to click on this. Maybe I do know this one. Oh, yeah. Casey White. I know him. I did a video on it. When he did, was like escaped with that woman, right? The sheriff or some kind of officer. So wait, he said he killed people. Like, let me see what your comment said again. Claims he killed a woman and child, but no one believes him. Really? Well, is he talking about his girlfriend? Is that the woman he's saying he killed, or somebody else? What, man? He doesn't even look the same. When I saw him, well, I guess I'm just seeing a side angle on the thumbnails, and it's not what I remember him looking like, the guy that escaped like a year ago, or however long ago it was. It doesn't look like the same guy for some reason, but I know it is. Oh, yeah, he does look different when it head on compared to from the side. Okay, never mind. Wow. Wait, did he end up? I forget. Did he end up killing that officer? I forget what happened now. She died, right? But what happened to her? Was he involved in that? So he's talking about somebody else. And is he saying that it was what when he escaped or before that? I don't know. All right, guys, man, I'm going on 4 hours. I'm just rambling. Are you having fun chatting or not? Ready for it? He was already in for murder. Or wait, yeah, why was he in there for? Hold on a second. I know, I was thinking that too. With what I'm remembering, I was thinking that, yeah, didn't he shoot her? But didn't he say like that she did it to herself or something? I don't know. I don't know what he was in jail for. What was he in prison for? Was he already convicted? Huh. Okay, well actually there was one more that I was going to look up. Hold on. We did Kathy Bell. I'm going to do that later because she's really old. So I can't find like a news channel. Dean Curls. Oh, that's that one. Sarah. Oh, Zachary Davis. Oh, somebody says Zachary Davis. Let's see what that is. You guys oh, I know Zachary Davis from the Dr. Phil. Ew. Creepy. His interrogation is creepy. Why does he sound like he's like possessed? Like, why is his voice like it's really like deep and like scary? Yes. I watched that. I watched at least whatever part of the interrogation somewhere. I don't know if I watched the full or if it was like on a show, but then I remember watching Dr. Phil too. Oh, good, Tammy. I haven't done a lot. Well, I guess 4 hours is pretty typical of my life. I was about to say I haven't done a long one. Remember, I mean, if I do, I think my longest was it 9 or 10 hours or was it longer? Because I remember when I was doing Chris Watts, the last wave of my last wave of covering him, I was doing like the overnighters where I would go like, I would start at like 11 at night and go into like the afternoon or at least the morning the next day. It was at least like probably like in the morning and people were like going to bed and then They'd be waking up and they'd be like, oh, we just basically got our 8 hours of sleep and you're still on. I probably should. I'm probably more tired than I realize. But yeah, let me see. I can't play Dr. Phil on here. He copyrights. Ooh, wait a minute. Ooh. I don't know the really disturbing channel. I don't know enough about it. Oh, wait, what's this? Hold on. There's more people that cover it. Let's see if there's anybody that I feel safe playing. There's a short. Hold on. Oh, it's just music. Oh. Well, he was only 15. He looks a lot older than that. Oh, he gives me the creeps. Yeah, I can't find any I feel comfortable playing right now. But you know what? I'll try to get his full interrogation myself so I could. All right. Yeah, you guys got me a good lit. Oh, here, let me type in one more. Herbert Baumeister. Herbert. Wow. So I might, you guys, clip the first part out. I'm gonna keep this live up, but I might re-upload the first part. So for people that want to rewatch, then they could just, if you're wondering if you see it, so people that just want to watch the what am I even saying? Oh yeah, man, I almost forgot what the initial thing was. The Bryan Kohberger hearing. They could just watch that. No, I never heard of him. Okay. Oh, he's a serial. Whoa. Yeah, I'll look into him. Huh. Yeah. Oh, 9. Ugh. Whoa, the kids found a skull, I guess, in his backyard when they were playing, and when his wife asked him, he said it was part of a cadaver that his dad gave him. Oh, I just watched a little clip. Okay, yeah. That'd be interesting to get his interrogation. Ooh, what's this? Hold on. See, I would like to do like Stephen Avery, for instance, but I feel like, is there gonna be enough people since it's so old and probably already discussed a million times on YouTube, like for me to put in all that time to like go refresh, watch. I would like to watch the documentaries. I'd like to research again, but would it be worth it? Do you think enough people that looks, I don't know how that happened, but would there be enough people to, you think enough people be interested in that one again? Or is that just like too overly done and discussed, you know? Because it would probably take me a minute to. I just know that was one of the big cases that was like YouTube cases. That no, that more. That was like, don't you think? But because I feel like I have the unpopular opinion, so I'd like to refresh and then try to show you guys why I think that and see what you guys think. Because I know most people do think he's innocent, but I don't. I really don't. Yeah, plus there are people that I have like a lot of viewers. I have like the people that love the lives. I have like two different kinds of people, and then the people that don't, that like my pre-recorded. So like some people might be like, "Oh, I want to watch that hearing with you," but I can't. They'll see like 4 hours and they'll even comment, and it'll be nice, but I can't do it. So it actually stops people from even clicking on it, even though it's right at the beginning. But they see the 4 hours and get so overwhelmed and be like, "I can't do that," that they don't even, they won't watch it. And they'll be like, "Can you just do them shorter?" So I try to like give everybody kind of a little bit what they want. So that's why I try to do pre-records and stuff and lives, but because some people just don't like lives, and I understand. I'm not really a live watcher person. Did you see that orb? Did you see that? Or is that just me? It like went across. Dude, when I first started my channel, I would say for like the first year, I used to have orbs like crazy. Like almost every, it was more when I did pre-recorded, when I used to just sit and do like just talk, and then it would be like I would be like this, but it would be a pre-recorded and I would just upload it. Even when I would edit, I was editing, I would always see him. And I just kept it in there, you know. It was a, you know, part of my video when I was talking. And then a lot of people would like be like timestamp. Oh, look, orb at this time. Yeah, there's an orb. And I was aware of all of them because, you know, you're editing, so you see. But yeah, I used to have them all the time. And I don't know. I mean, I know some of them is probably just light dust, maybe. I don't know. But sometimes they look like they are not explainable. I'm telling you, but maybe they are. In the Aussies. Hey, you're the one who found that 4 people looking into that house. Oh yeah. Are you talking about, wait, what are you talking about, D. Smith? From what case are you talking about? I think I know, but I'm in one of those like, woo, where I'm like scattered thoughts, so I don't want to like say the wrong thing, but what are you? Oh, see, I would have said the wrong thing. I thought you meant one of the old pieces. No, I didn't. I don't think I found. I don't know. No, wait. The 4 people where. Wait, remind me. Hold on. Now I'm thinking of a few different things. Hold on. They're because I did find some stuff in that. But so did other people too. So 4 people. God, I gotta remember. You're talking about the body cam, right? Hold on. Let me think. So you're not talking about the people running, right? Or are you? The people thought that the people were running. I don't think they were running at all. But because when people zoomed in and you look at it, it looks like it's going a lot quicker. But if you zoom out, you could just see that they're kind of walking fast. I don't really think they're walking that fast, but a lot of people disagreed and said they were. But definitely not running. But I don't know if that's what you're talking about. No, I wasn't the first that saw that. But the first ones that did it, they just like I said, they zoomed in and you just saw like, so maybe I was the first one that like zoomed out where you could actually see the people walking. You know what I'm saying? You could see exactly where they were walking and stuff. Because everybody else, like I think like some of the big new like Law and Crime and they and maybe Inside Edition or whatever, they did like a real quick clip and it was like zoomed in, like I said. And then since I had the surveillance, like I saw exactly where it was. And I think I might have pointed out how many. We were able to count how many people and stuff. So kind of, not the one that first found it, but kind of discovered a little bit of different information about it. Remember we counted the people, which they didn't. They just saw like a head zooming, like a couple heads like going fast. which I felt like it was kind of misleading. And once you saw like it from pulled back and saw the whole picture. But there was something else. Hold on. There was something else in that surveillance that was interesting. What was it? Hold on, hold on. Gosh, it's been forever since I did that. Oh, that scream, but probably wasn't a scream. I don't know. It was a squeal tire, but everybody thought I was talking about that. Remember somebody did like a fake like video where they heard a scream, but not that. It was actually something in the surveillance that I think was just a tire. But whatever happened with that fake thing that you guys know what I'm talking about? That supposedly somebody made up, which is really risky. Like, why would you? I don't understand people putting their reputation, especially having like true crime sleuths that like are gonna freaking look into it in depth. So somebody to like make it up, I don't understand why they'd risk their reputation to like make something up when chances are they're gonna figure it out, right? Not that D. Smith, though. The thing I'm talking about actually was a real noise, but I think it was just like a tire squealing. But there was another one going that it was a girl screaming, but I don't even know where the person got it. But this supposedly this YouTuber like is the one that originally put it out and said, "Hey, this is somebody screaming at that night or whatever." But here this person like supposedly knew and like planned it, I guess, but I don't know if that's 100% proven that he intentionally did it, or is there a possibility though that he thought it was real and did it? Or do you think for sure that it's been proven that he faked it? I don't know. They were saying he faked it, but oh, it is Hossein? Are you serious? Then he probably was faked. Wow. Oh my God. Yeah, that's not the one. But when I did my when I had the surveillance video and picked out that other scream, people were thinking that it was. So they just hear like, "Oh, no, that's the scream. That's the fake one." But it was two totally different things. The one that I picked out was just this little squeal from the survey. It wasn't fake. It was from the cops, the body cam, taken directly from. I got it sent over by Moscow. And it was directly from the body cam or whatever. It just sounded like kind of a scream to me, but everybody said they think it was like a tire squeal. And then some people were like, "Oh, this is the fake, the fake made up one." It's like, no, that's not the same. This is totally different video. But yeah, so wow, he was big, dude. He had like a big channel. I don't even remember what his name was, but I remember he had a lot of subscribers. He had way more than me. He had like a good channel. That's what I'm saying. Why would somebody risk like it's one thing to think, oh, is it? And like to think like somebody is out there and then somebody thinks, oh, maybe this is real. And then they play it and they try to discuss it with their audience. But they were saying like it went back to where he actually did it purposely, like planned it to trick people. So why the heck would you risk that? Like, I don't understand. First of all, you're lying, but like, with his channel, I'm sure it was his business. I'm sure that's what he did. So why would he put that up on the line for something stupid? For one freaking video just to like lie to people? It makes no sense. Yeah. Oh, he did? Okay, so he did it more than once. So he probably got away with it once, figured, "Oh, I could keep doing this." And he just kept doing it until nope, can't do. I mean, eventually you're gonna I'm surprised he was able to even get away with it once with true crime people. Wow. I didn't know he didn't have his channel anymore. Oh my God. I wonder if YouTube took it down. I wonder if because that would probably go against their policy. I bet you that would go against the guidelines because for somebody to make up something and lie about like this case was huge, so he probably got reported. And I wonder if YouTube took it down, like took his channel. Does anybody know if it was YouTube or did he take it down? Dude, that's crazy. That you know what okay, you're right. What he did with the Johnny Depp, which he was so many people did this and it made me so mad. He had like really bad clickbait, but I didn't watch enough of them to know if he did like anything where he actually did more than the clickbait. But that's actually against YouTube policy because if you have something like if you say your channel's about something, I know a lot of people do it, but it's supposedly it's in the guidelines. Whatever you say your video is about, it's supposed to at least be about it somewhat, you can't lie about what it is. So that's the only reason I know about him because I'm following the Johnny Depp case, the trial. And he had such clickbait titles that I would click on it because it'd be like things like you'd be like, what? How did I miss that? Like Johnny Depp died. Not that it wasn't that, but it's stuff like that where it's like, or oh my God, Johnny Depp found guilty, or it's like something that you're just like, wait, huh? And you click on it, and then it wasn't it wasn't what it was, but it was just to get people to click. But there was a lot of freaking channels for that trial doing that. And I would like click on them, or there'd be thumbnails, or it'd be like, oh my God. And you click on it, and it's like not any, you're like, wait, I got tricked so many times for that. But the thing is some people, like my mom, she would just like see the title, but not click on it, but then think the stuff's true. So she'd be like, oh yeah, I saw that, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, I'm like, you saw that title. Yeah, I didn't click on it, but you read the title. So then in your head, you're thinking that's true. You don't ever click on it to see it's fake. And then like people like my mom thinks that some of this stuff's true. Yeah, he was one of those. You're right. You're right. Thanks for reminding me. But there was this one channel that actually I thought was like a good reputable channel. They had like 1 million subs. They were worse than him at the clickbait titles. I got fooled by them so many times clicking on them. I don't know if you guys were following me for that trial, you probably remember me complaining about it. I was so mad. Like, why do I keep falling for this? But it's like it makes you want to click because you're like, wait a minute, did that happen? And some of the thumbnails were so convincing. They like edited them to make them look like this stuff was happening. And then you click and you're like, oh, again. But I think there was at least 3 big channels that were doing it. Like he was kind of big. I think he had like over 100,000, but there was a couple that had like 1 million. And they're probably still up. But yeah. Oh, we're just talking about like when the Johnny Depp trial was going on, people clickbaiting so bad. Like their titles would be complete lies and thumbnails. Where you like one of them I think was, I'm trying to remember some of them, something like, I don't know. They were just like want the stuff that wasn't happening that you'd be like, wait, did I miss that in court today? Or like if you missed that day in court, you actually didn't watch it and you're like, that happened? And you click, oh my God, like Johnny fights judge, or just like things that were like not true at all. Like Johnny goes off on the screams at the judge, things that might even been one of them, something like that. It's like stupid. Yeah. You just make me so mad. I'm like, you're wasting my time. But then it makes me mad for how many of those people just see it, think it's true. Go spread it around because they don't freaking click on it. Just think about it. Like if you're on YouTube and you're like, you're not clicking on everything, but you see titles. So you're in your head, some of these titles are sticking in your head as like, oh, okay. And then you're thinking that some of that stuff happened, but you don't click on those ones, but you click on something else, but you remember some of the titles and thumbnails. And then in your head, you're thinking that stuff's true. Oh, I don't anymore, but there's a lot of people that don't have the experience of knowing. So it probably spread around a lot of false. One of them was, I remember one of them about uh Amber firing her lawyer. I forget, they used some dramatic language about how she fired the girl lawyer. So I was like, oh my god, she fired her. You click on it. No, there's nothing in it that there wasn't anything. Oh my god. I know. But see, you could a lot of people oh sorry. A lot of people will report them, and that is, like I said, against policy. Now it's not like I feel like YouTube's probably a little more like they lenient on that policy just because a lot of people clickbait. But potentially, I mean, you could lose it because it's not you're not supposed to be able to do that, especially like flat out lies. Now, exaggerations, I mean, people do it. We all kind of do it in a way where you want to get like not lie, but sometimes you want to get like the wording, you want to word it so it's like brings in people, but not lie. Like I never, but when you flat out lie, I feel like, yeah, that should go against. You should. Um, that's probably why I kind of maybe suck at titles because I only could go so far. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't do it like some of these people do it. And even people that don't lie, but like they're kind of misleading. I don't know. It's hard. It's just like, no, I can't. But like, I don't know. I guess there's a fine line, but I just mine are kind of boring usually because I don't know. I think if I could think of any more, but I can't. Are you good at titles? There's a few people in the true crime community that has a couple that I could think of that kind of lies about their titles. Not gonna say any names, but it kind of makes me mad because I've gotten tricked and clicked on them and like some of the people that have like longer videos where it wastes my time because I'll like go through the whole thing because it's like, this is my area, so it'll be like a case that I'm studying or that I'm researching and I'm covering that it'll be like a huge thing. I'll be like, whoa, that happened, and I'll go through the video and I do it even at the same person. I'll keep doing it for the small chance because it's like if that's true, but I don't anymore on this person, but this person had me a lot of times and I'm done. I don't do it anymore, but he probably had me for like a year of doing that because there's just a small chance that it could be true, but they would be like flat out lies. So yeah, people do it, but there will. I mean, that I feel like the thing is I feel like the crazy thing is the people that watch these channels, they keep coming back. It's like people that there'll be like big channels that have millions, sometimes millions, like the ones from Johnny Depp, like millions of subs. So what I don't understand is these people that are clicking on it, seeing all these lies, why do they keep coming back and clicking on it? Like you do it so many times, then you eventually are gonna learn. But why do the people why are there people that are loyal that are sub to these people that continue to do it if they're being lied to? That I don't get. You know what I'm saying? Like to be subbed and keep, I don't know. Maybe it's just that like with me, I eventually give up, but maybe there's people that like continually just never give up or whatever, and they just keep being tricked. I don't know, but there's like a lot of successful channels that have it. I don't know. But I guess it's a game, you know. It's, to some people, it's like a. I just don't like. I feel like I waste a lot of time with that though, so it makes me mad. But oh well, I know it's out there. That is a part of YouTube. Yeah, but I don't. Oh, you're saying a clickbait? Yeah, I don't want to be clickbait. Bryan Kohberger is a good and decent. I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I can't. I would just like feel like I'm lying. Man, I can't believe I'm still alive. All Saint, are you still here? You're still here. I think Peyton passed out. Who else? Dark Sea still here. Mama Mia. Some of you guys have been here. Crystal. I'm trying to think of the people that's been here since the beginning that's still here. We got Kayla, Delana. You just came in. How are you? Oh, is that why you have your your name? Is that why you picked that name for your title then? Or for your profile? That makes sense, actually. It makes a lot of sense then. Hey, Miss Chronicles, wait, Miss Chronic Chronicles. I like your name. Anyway, I should call it a night, guys. I feel like I'm more tired than I realize. I should have just went over my cell tower stuff. I thought I was gonna do it tonight, but I'm not. I'm out it. Oh, yeah. Wow, you've been around for a while, huh? Oh. You think? I know. I'm trying to think. I know I haven't been doing as many even lives lately, but because I'm trying to like pre-records take a while, so I'm trying to like just keep it balanced, you know. But I feel like I'm happy if I at least do like 2 lives a week. I know there's some people that do a live every day, but then I would never get any pre-recorded done if I did that. Oh yeah, you have been. I'm glad you're here. Oh, Zeke is good. He's sleeping. I got to sleep with him last night. He's a good. Oh, he got a haircut. Hold on, let me. Hold on, maybe I could share a video of Zeke. Okay, so Zeke, he likes to he likes to listen to relaxing music at night. Like if he's like antsy or whatever, I like I call it like I hypnotize him with relaxing music because sometimes it's like he'll be kind of antsy and then he'll like get down and he'll scratch at the door and he just doesn't want to sleep. So I'll turn on real loud on my iPad so it only gets so loud. I just type in relaxing music and I just click on one of them and I like hypnotize him. So what he usually does is at first he'll like look. Zeke watches TV, guys. I'll have to get some more videos. He'll sit there and just watch TV. Like he'll sit on the couch and watch, and he's really watching it. And if like an animal comes up, he'll come and chase it and stuff. But even if it's not, he'll just like watch TV. Like you could tell he's like, watching, or my iPad, you could tell. Not all the time, because sometimes he can watch it all the time, but sometimes he just, sleeps but he likes to watch it sometimes. So I put on relaxing music, and you know how it has like the visuals usually? He does. It's so cute, all saying. So the visuals, like when you put relaxing music in, they'll have some kind of cool, like hypnotizing, either sometimes of like water or something relaxing. And he'll watch it for a little bit and then he's out and he goes to sleep. And I had it on all night last night. So I took these 2 videos. I didn't get a ton because by the time I turned the video, he was watching it. for a couple minutes before I thought to freaking record it. I'm so mad. So I just caught the end of it. But it's dark. Hold on. Let me see if I'll show you guys. It's on my phone. It's so cute. God, I love them. It's going to make me want to go steal them from my grandma, though. When I see him, I just need him. He's just so freaking cute. I can't take it. He is. Yeah, see? That's cute. All right, let me find this video. I have to send it to my email. Let me send both of them. So I did one. They're really short, just like 26 seconds, and the other one is like 10 seconds of him just sleeping. I just did like a before and then like after. And it was just like a minute later. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Because it puts him out. All right, hold on. It's kind of dark too, so it's hard to, but you should be able to see it. All right, hold on, let me send it. He's so cute. God, he's so cute. He got his hair cut, so I like him shaggy, but my mom has to get him cut every freaking 3 months. I beg her to wait another month or two, but she won't let me. All right. Okay. Hopefully it's not one of these days where my emails take forever to send. I hate that. Wait, where? It probably is. It's gonna be one of those days. Hold on, let me try to send one at a time. If not, I could try to show you through my phone, but it's gonna be hard. No, wait, it came up. Okay, good. All right, hold on. God, he's so cute. I can't wait to see him on the video. All right, hold on. Let me make sure that the music. Wonder if I should just mute it or play the music. I think it'll be all right. Do you think I'll get copyrighted? What do you guys think? You know what? I'm gonna mute her. God, you won't get the full effect with it muted. um, I'm gonna have to show mute, but just imagine relaxing music. Because what if they do copyright? I'll be so mad. Wait, where did I send the right ones? Hold on a second. Hold on, give me 1 minute. I'm trying to make sure I sent the right one. You could see his little shadow. Oh, let me find it. Let me get it. Hold on. Oh, just looking at it, I just have to. I feel like I want to go steal them. Wait, what's domestic? Oh my God, that's so cute. Domestic. Oh, pin up. God, aren't dogs just so cute? I can't. I just can't. They're too cute. All right, I'm gonna have to mute this. Okay, so you see a shadow right there, but you can't tell this angle. Can you see him? He's watching. It's just a weird angle, but he is, and then he starts to look around. But remember, he was looking at it a couple minutes, but even before this too. And then he goes to sleep. Hold on. Then, like a minute later, this is him. Can you were you able to see it? Oh, let me play it one more time. I just can't. I can't. I want to squeeze his face. Do you see his little shadow? He got his bandana from his groom when they get groomed. Look how cute. His little fur sticking up on his nose. With his little eyes. Why is he so okay? Now let me do the other one where he's out. So a minute later, he's just out. But it's this one, I mean, it's dark, so I guess it's really not much to see, but I just wanted to show how he's out. So it's hard to see, but he's laying right here. Like a minute later, I just pet him. But we just kept it on all night. And if I want to watch something like different, most of the time I just do that. But like before I go to bed, if I just want to watch my videos, I just put my AirPods and watch it on my phone. I love them. Hold on. I have more. Hold on. I have so many cute videos of him real quick. Let me find another one. Oh, do you want to see his new haircut? I have a picture. Hold on. I'll show you guys. No, I pushed it on. Show you his new little haircut. And then I know I have so many cute videos of him. I don't know why that's sending. I'll see if I could find another one. Oh, hold on. Do you want to see what he does when he tells us that he wants dinner? Because he's so picky. So he's not the type of dog that you put the food out and he eats right away. I mean, he's just very picky on when he wants to eat. Okay. So this is what he does. Hold on. Oh my God, I love this guy. Okay, let me show you the first he's such a weird dog. I love it though. A weird little guy. A weird guy. Let me just send this, and then these are just 2 pictures of his haircut, and then I'll play this video of what he does because I'm sure it'll take a minute before it sends. Okay. Hold on. I want that move over. Huh. Oh, great. My screen is froze. I don't know if how cute is he? Oh my God. Is he cute to you guys or just because he's my dog? I think he's so freaking cute. Look how his little legs are sitting. God, he's got little white paws. Oh, I know. I love dogs. I can't take it. They're just freaking too cute. I don't even know how to explain it. Well, you guys know, dog lovers. Like our kids, you know? All right, hold on. Let me see. Yeah, this is what he does when he wants food, when he's ready for dinner. You're right. Yeah, they are family. I get sad thinking about him getting old. Like, I can't even do it. It just makes me too sad. Okay. He's such a dork. I'm like, we have such the weird dog. He's scratching. And he has to eat on a plate, but he doesn't want that because he wants something fresh. So we have to get.
Is this thing ready to? No, I said tomorrow. Oh.
He looks like such a dork.
No, it's not. No,
Look at his little butt.
no, I'm gonna put it in the dishwasher.
He's trying to tell my ground. Come on.
All right, you gotta wait a little bit.
We're boiling his chicken right now, so. Or no, wait, I think we start right after that. Let's watch it again.
Yeah, not very long.
He's trying all three of them.
No, I said tomorrow.
God. He does. Oh, he walks crazy on his two. I have old videos where we used to have him walk all around the kitchen. He could walk laps just on his 2 feet.
All right.
I haven't had him do that in a while, but he has. Yeah, he can walk really good like that. Let me see if I could find one where he's walking. My nephews and I used to always get him to go all around. Old one. Oh, I'm scrolling through all of like me and Juliet's trips from pictures. Why does it make me sad? I mean, in a happy way, but it's like. I barely get to see her, I feel like. All right. Yeah. Aw. All right, let me see if I can find another cute. Oh, wait, this is, hold on, this might be a cute little toy, but yeah, I mean, I'll do this one. Just sitting here. You guys want to see any more or no? I'm missing all your guys' comments though. I think I played you guys. Did I play you the one where, yeah, I think I did, where he was going, trying to get my attention. I'm pretty sure I played that one. So cute though. Like if he'll do this thing where he wants something and you're not always sure what the heck he wants, but he'll just sit there. And then it'll get more often, a little bit louder. Half the time we really don't know what he wants. Hold on. This is when he was okay. I was in the laundry room. Oh, I'll explain it when I play it. Oh my god, I forgot. I'm just gonna play a couple more and then I'll. Is he the cutest ever? Okay, I'll play 2 more and then wait, what's going on? Are people saying you're sorry for what happened? Is everything okay? I have a few. I'll play it. This is a different one where he does that little noise. Anyway, aw, everybody talking about their dogs. Our dogs are just too freaking cute. How many has more? Does anybody have like more than 2 dogs? Hold on, I'm just trying to find a couple because they're all short. So I figure we could play a couple more and then I'll be done. Why am I like this is actually fun for me to look at these old. None of them are really old, but even like months old. Can't find any ones of him walking, but I'll have to maybe take some of them. You guys to see how good he is walking on his little legs, his little hind legs. I'm trying to find this one picture of him that is so freaking adorable. Remember how long ago, like where it would quite be. Hold on, okay, one more. I keep finding another one. I want you to see how cute the boy is. I'll have to bring him up for the next live. I'm almost there, guys. Hold on. Sure. I really love him. Yeah, I was saying I was going to ask, how are you doing? I didn't know if you ever wanted to talk about it because I know I brought it up on that last live, and I was like, maybe I shouldn't have said anything because that's your business. But how are you doing? Are you still here? I mean, at the live. In the live, I mean. Are you okay? Man, I'm sorry. I'm over here talking about Are you okay? I know, I wish they did too, Hossein. Oh my god. It makes me so sad just to think about it. All right, I think I have enough to show you guys a few. Whoa, okay, I do. Gotta download them real quick. Okay, whoa, why is that so close? I say, hold on, I'll be back. That's better, right? Dude, my computer did something it's never done before. It like came up with this blue screen that said something like, oh man, I don't wish I remember what it said. This is something like, uh, we need to restart, but it gave like a reason. I've never seen it ever do that. Dang. I am tired because how do I not remember what it said? Hold on. Because I don't know if it was some kind of like, if I'm hacked or something. It's probably not, right? It said, oh, that's what it said. Something about there's an error. Something about an error and they need to restart. But it was like this big blue screen. I've never seen it before in my life. And then it shut down. And then when it restarted, like there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because each thing on the bottom, so it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 things. So it like, I don't know, I can't describe it, but it did a weird thing when it restarted too. Because does anybody have like Windows? Well, I better not. Never mind. Okay, so let's watch these these Zeke videos. Babies. Oh my god, Kayla, that's so crazy that you're talking about that. I just watched, because I've been watching a lot of animal videos lately, and I just watched this video of a skunk. And then people in comments were talking about how skunks actually make really good pets. They're very cuddly and very affectionate. But it was the cutest video. So you guys have probably seen it because it's like a short. So it's probably like a lot of people that watch shorts, I'm sure, have seen it. But it's this skunk, this guy, but he doesn't explain why. So I try to like click on his main page to see if you see the whole video. But he says something like, this is why that you can't sleep with me. And then he takes the skunk, and the skunk looks so sad. And he takes him and he puts him because he's on the bed. So he's on the bed all cuddly and just like sleeping right there. You see his little face. And then all of a sudden you see him pick him up and say, this is why you can't sleep with me. So I'm confused because I'm like, he was just cuddling. And so did we miss something? And he puts him on the floor. And so the skunk gets up on his hind legs and like, gets up on the bed like this, like, wait, what? And he's like, no, you can't sleep with me. And he goes like pouting all. Cute. It was so cute. And I heard, yes. So in the freaking comment, one of them said that the comment says, my mom always had a pet skunk growing up, and they're the best pets, and they use the litter box. They know how to use the litter box. I should try to find that video, but I don't know if like those remember that one cat video? It was like an 8-hour or 6-hour live, right? I play like a 10, probably only like 5-second cat video, and that whole thing got copyrighted so basically they copyrighted the whole video for like a 5-second cat video. So I'm not taking a chance. But anyway, and the cat video, I didn't even play the audio. I had it on mute just in case. I just played the video. Anyway, all right, let's watch some Zeke stuff. Yeah, because we are watching pet stuff. We got Zeke. He's the cutest. All right, I have them all downloaded. And I hope they all... Shoot, my computer restarted. Hopefully they're all there. Hold on. Zeke freaking overload. His cuteness overloaded my computer. Because I was in the middle of downloading him, and something probably was so cute my computer couldn't take it. Okay, so which one do we start? I'm trying to think. Hold on. Are you talking about this? Oh wait, hold on. Hold on, that one. I don't think I could play. They're playing a freaking song in my commercial. So hold on. Let's play. Hold on. Okay, so this one I'm about to play. I was doing laundry, and sometimes he'll just like lay down, like he just waits for you. It's just so cute. Hold on. Maybe I'm exaggerating how cute it is, but I'm in the laundry room and he's like waiting for me to be done with laundry, waiting patiently. So where he's laying is like in the middle of the doorway, right where the laundry room and the doorway. It's cute. Okay, hold on, I'll play it. Just a couple seconds, but it's freaking adorable. I love you so much. How cute. Okay, so that's the first one. All right. Let me see the next one. I have to just kind of watch them to make sure there's no music from that one has the TV freaking music, so I don't think I could play it. Wait, that one. Well, that one's saying it's extension not recognized. Oh, whatever. All right. So here's one of the things he does when he's trying to tell us something we don't know. A lot of times we don't know what he wants, but we end up figuring. Well, not all the time. Sometimes we don't figure it out. We try, but we're like, what does he want? What?
He's growling.
I know. What? I'm videoing him. What? Zeke, what do you want, silly? I'll give you whatever you want, but I just don't know what it is. You gotta tell us.
No, you don't know what it is when he does that.
Are you gonna tell me what you want? Huh?
He's not looking at anything special.
No, he's just looking at me.
He's looking at you. Yeah. Look at him, yeah. Look at him. You hear him?
He's been doing a lot of that lately. I don't know what he wants.
Well, I don't know, but
You little psycho boy.
I'm gonna probably come to you now.
Okay. Let's find another one. I know, I love his vest. He just reminds me of a little cute little boy in his vest. And I love the head turn. But I have a better one that I've already played before where he's sitting under my desk and he's doing it because sometimes it'll be real quiet. That where he, ended up in barks, but sometimes it'll be the cutest sound, like, I'll try to play. Maybe I'll play a part of it, but I did play it before on a video. I don't have it downloaded though, because it's so freaking cute. Like he'll make these cutest. I don't know what the sound on this one is, but let's just play it. I can't. He's just standing at my. So like my bedroom door, he's just standing at the doorway looking in on this next one. It's just like a second video I taped. But I don't know what the sound in the background is.
No.
Just real quick. He has his other vest on.
No.
Where's that from?
No.
I don't know. Anyway, okay. Okay, here's. So here, like usually, okay, so if I come in, like if I leave and come in from, outside or like come home, any of us, if we leave and we come home, he hurries up, he gets so excited, and he runs to it. He has his basket of toys. So he runs to his toys and he has to try to bring something to you. He never gives it to you. He just holds it in his mouth. He won't give it to you, but he wants to bring it to you. So he'll always like go bring it. So I think what happened is he was trying to find it. And then sometimes he's like in such a rush and he can't find something. And then, but this one, I probably do have a video when he actually brings me something, but by what I'm saying, I feel like he probably was looking and he didn't find it, but it's so cute. He brings my mom something all the time and she usually doesn't. She's so preoccupied. I'm always like, Mom, say hi to him. I'm always making her because she just like forgets. But no, she loves him, but I'll just always remind her, like, he's trying to bring you something. Your dog does that too, I'm saying. Wait, how many dogs do you have then? Do you have more than one?
Hi, Buster.
Yeah, because he ran, but
Buster. Hi, Buster. You didn't
I was
bring me
coming
a
from
toy.
upstairs.
I thought you
So
were
he
going
does.
to bring me a chew toy. You couldn't
And
find
he always wants
anything?
his belly he always wants his belly rubbed. Look how it ended on his little teeth. We don't have more time. I'll have to pick out like some really good ones, but I just kind of rushed through them. All right, here's another one. Let's see what this one is. They're just all really short. I just like, if I see them, I'll just like do something really cute. Oh, this must have. Hold on. Okay, this one's a cute one. He does this thing where he gets on the ground. He does this like every day. When he gets on his when he goes to get on his stomach, like he puts his butt the way he does it, his butt goes in the air, and then you'll see it's really cute. I'm missing all your guys' dog stories. I'm sorry.
Daddy's ready to come up.
Yeah.
Hi, Mommy. Look at him.
I love you so much. I love you so much. Oh my God, I love you. Oh my boy. I gotta watch it one more time. Hold on.
Yeah. Daddy's ready to come up.
Yeah. Hi, Mommy. You so much. Oh my God, I can't. He's so cute. Anyway, he is. That's all I have. I have more, but that's all I have done. He's so cute. Oh my God, I am getting tired. I think I'm just like now on like, what's that called? Where you're so tired. So you had to, okay. What kind were your dogs? So the one that, what kind, what was their name? So the one, what was the one that you had to put down? How old was he or she and what was their names and what kind of dogs do you have? $11. Oh, Lucy, my aunt's dog was just here today named Lucy. Wait, what did you name Lucy off of? Was it, are you like a Lucille Ball fan or like was there something or no? Was it just Lucy that you like the name? I like that name for a dog. It's cute actually. Okay, so she's a Bichon. Don't know, but that's a small dog. I know that, right? My sister named her. Okay, is she a fan of Lucy? I wonder. And what is your so she was 11. So what's the one you have now? Or yeah. Man, my hair, I need to wash my hair and whew. How long are, oh my God, 5 hours and 15 minutes. Oh, Taffy, that's a cute name. Mm. Oh, what happened to her? I can't even think of it. Oh, I hate thinking. Beanie. Oh, Beanie. Oh. Wait, does Beanie miss Lucy? I was just watching another video of this dog that he just lost his brother, and he wouldn't eat for like 3 days, and he was like so depressed. It was actually really sad. The owner was trying to feed him, and he was like, and the owner was like, "You haven't eaten in 3 days. Like that makes 3 days." And he said he just lost his brother, and he was grieving, and he was so sad. So does Beanie was she sad when? Or wait. Is Beanie? Hold on. Is he? Yeah, he. Okay. Why did I say she? Was he sad? Oh, but he didn't mope around or anything? Was he confused? I always wonder, like for instance, when my dad died, I just, Zeke, he was close with my dad. I always wonder, like, what. And my dad used to work, so he would go out of town a lot for like a week at a time, or you know what I'm saying, or vacation or whatever. So he did go away on trips a lot. So I'm like curious, like, what does Zeke think? Does he think, oh, he's just going on a trip and then he just kind of forgets and he never comes home? You know what I'm saying? It's like, what do they wonder how they think about that kind of stuff? I have no idea. Luna and Aphrodite. Oh, that's cute. I kind of want a pug. They're so freaking cute. Alfie, that's a cute one. He's a brat. I'll say he don't even care. He just looks around at times. Oh my god, it's too freaking cute though. What else? Who else has some? We should have like a members live, or I guess it doesn't even have to be a members live, just a live we all just share our dog videos. Oh my god. Because seriously, the last week I've been watching so many dogs. Ask Juliet, I've been sending her like the cutest ones. I'll like constantly be sending her some. They're so, what is that? Oh, they're so freaking cute. It's just been because I've been just like feeling really, these last 2 weeks, physically, emotionally, mental, everything. I just been feeling just like crap. So it's just been helping me. The cute dogs or animals in general, cats. The video. I like watching videos of all. I'm more of a dog person as far as to have a pet. Well, I am. I've had one cat. Well, I've talked about this before, but to watch videos, like all the animals are freaking so cute. But Juliet's cat is the cutest, freaking most adorable, affectionate cat. Oh my god. So like I have the experience with my sister's old psycho cat that we thought was possessed by the devil. Like literally something was not right. My sister tried to take it to a shelter or whatever, but she wanted to be honest about it. So she kind of told him like, how he is. And they're like, no, we'd probably put him down. So she couldn't do it. But like he was psycho. He would bite them, my sister and her husband. Like he bit them, and I don't know. I've talked about him before. Psycho cat. So I don't have, and then I had Lexi, which she was like a dog, and she was cute, but I only had her a summer in college. It was my sister's old cat, not the psycho one, the one before it. And then Lexi ended up being passed. Like my sister had, or Leah, my cousin, had her first, and then my sister, and then me, and then Chandra, and then Gretchen, and then I don't know what happened to her after that, but she just kept getting passed along. But she was the best. She was awesome cat. She was like a dog. But that was the only experience I had with cats. But then I met Julia's cat. Oh my god, he's so freaking cute. So, but I don't have that much experience with him. So I guess I say I'm a dog person, but I just haven't really, been able to have a good thing with a cat yet. So I probably would love cats too. I do love cats. Yeah, I know I would, but I never had one where I got to like have it for a like as my own for a while, you know? But so yeah, what was I saying? I have no idea. I don't know how I got on that. Hold on a second. Oh, the videos. Oh my God, you guys, just go watch animal videos. I could watch them for hours. They're so freaking cute. I wish I could show you some, but I'm scared of the copyright. There's just one I was showing my mom today that do you guys watch them? Like any of the ones I'm saying, have you seen them? Does it sound familiar to you? Like the ones that I was talking about earlier or anything? Well, there's this one, maybe if you guys have seen this. I don't know if you guys watch animal videos, but there's this one where the narrators in the background saying that we all, like all of us that have like introverted, shy like dogs all got together for like a play date, and there's probably like 10 to 12 dogs in the yard. They're all like shy, introverted, not social dogs, and they're all just standing there. It's the funniest thing. It's just so funny because I mean you don't see a bunch of dogs, all little introverts, just kind of just like this is so freaking cute. Oh my God. And then there's this other dog that Rocky used to do this. Okay, my old dog in Colorado used to, and I don't know why, we think he was probably abused because he was found in Arizona. And then there's this shelter called Dumb Friends League. I don't know if you guys heard of it. It's like west, I think it's more out west. So we adopted him from that, but they didn't really have any history on him. But we think he was abused because when we got him, he had like a big gash in his arm, his eye. I mean, he was how he just wasn't taken care of, and he was like really like what's the word? You could just tell timid and around guys. He was extra scared around guys. So I think it was like you go to pet him and he would go like that. But anyway, so when he would do something wrong, he punished himself, the poor guy. I know I've told you guys this before, but so he would sit in the corner, he would freeze. Like there'd be times he'd like freeze mid like this. And the reason I'm bringing it up because there's this video where his dog they say his dog is afraid of these like they're like those fake cats they have in the yard. And he's frozen in the middle of them. It looks like a statue. He's just like they're like he's afraid when they're trying to call him, and he's like, but Rocky used to do that, so I know. It was so freaking cute. They would just like freeze, like if they thought like, oh, they're gonna get in trouble, to be like, or if it's like they did something, you're like Rocky, you're like, oh my Lord, why are they the cutest? I can't take it. I can't. They're too freaking cute. But yeah, like I said, he would put himself in the corner. We don't know where he learned it. Like if he did something wrong, he punished himself, poor guy. We just thought it was cute. Like he chewed up Randy's glasses one time. Like he did things, but it's not like it's just so cute. You can't even freaking get mad. But he would like punish himself. He'd go like sit in the corner, like nose in the corner. Don't know where he learned it. Wonder, you know what? I bet you the owners made him do that maybe. But you wouldn't think a dog. It was cute, but it was just like, oh, Rocky. So cute. I didn't think what else he did. I remember the first night we got him. He fell in between the bed because we had like this air mattress that we put like it was actually a comfortable bed. It was like you put it into the wall and plump it. So it was like one of those good air mattresses that you can use as like a bed. And we had like what do you call, like a thick like mattress pad on top of it. So it was like a bed. That's what we used. Well, so it's just an air mattress, so it would move easily. So the first night he ended up falling in between, like the bed like moved out, so he was like in between the wall and the bed, and he just like sat there and like he wanted to lay in between it. Like I think he felt safe. What is it? It's like so cute. And then he slept with his eyes like half open. So the first night it kind of freaked me. Like, is he awake? And he's like, his eyes. So he did that once in a while. And I remember the first night we had him, he did that. But this is Rocky, my other dog that we had to put down at 6 years old. It was so sad. I don't even want to talk about it, but he was a very cute boy. Very cute boy. He liked his paw held on car rides. He would tap our shoulder. We'd hold his paw. Me and Randy, whoever he wanted to hold. He just like this and put his paw, and he wanted us to hold his paw. So freaking cute. Aw, yeah, how is Batman, right? Scamp was the best. Aw, border collies. Oh, I never had a border collie. Oh, even ugly dogs are cute. Like the ones where you like, they're if you look, they're ugly, but they're cute. You know what I'm saying? Like, have you ever seen the ones with like the ugliest dogs where they're like, they're just so freaking cute. I don't think a dog could be ugly. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I just had to take Vicky to the groomer. I hate it because he doesn't like it. I'm sure no dogs really do, but like on the way there, he starts shaking, and then when I hand it, because it's still from COVID where you sit out in the car and then they come and get it and you hand it off, and he just like looks like he's just like, oh, he does not want to be there. But then it makes up for it when you get to pick them up, and they're so excited. But a cheeseburger, that's cute. Rocky we used to get him a McDonald's ice cream cone. Oh, he loved it. Or from Dairy Queen. They put like they just put like a dog biscuit in a little bit of ice cream. Oh, he loved it. He loved his ice cream. Oh. Oh yeah, Dixie. Soul, wait, have you been? I was just thinking a minute ago, wonder where Soul's at. Have you been in here this whole time? You just got in here, right? Yeah, I think you did. I read your comment and didn't realize who it was until then. I was like, wait, that's Soul. Okay. That's cool. It always makes me wonder. I'm always like telling my mom, like, what if she's mean to him? Why does he hate it so much? And then it's like, no, I'm sure she's fine. I'm like, but how do you know? Like, we don't know how they treat him. Like, what if there's a reason why he hates going there? I'm sure he's fine. But she's like, no, they're because they're like, it's hard to get in there. There's like one of the most popular places here, I guess. But it's like, it doesn't matter. I mean, you don't know. I'm sure she's fine, but it always makes me wonder. Like, we don't know how. I mean, what if there's a reason he hates it so bad? So it breaks my heart taking him there. I hate it. Oh, do you want me to share the pictures, Austin, or no? I just saw your email. Or wait, where is it? Oh, there we go. Or no. Where are you? Answer. Answer! No. You know what? I think I got that. I was watching that comedian girl. God, I've been watching a lot of YouTube, like so many different things. Dogs, true crime, comedians. Just when I just said that, it reminded me of, like, I was doing it like her. What's her name? She's funny. She's that Jewish comedian. I'll like watch the shorts on her. Oh, she's hilarious. Okay, so can I show? Okay, you said sure. All right, hold on. I didn't even get to look at it yet. I just downloaded them. Hold on. Oh, is Ellie here? Where? Oh, hi, Ellie. What up? What up? Yeah, so he did. I just can't even imagine what you're going through. At least you have another dog to help. That helps, right? That you have another dog to kind of help. Okay, let's see. Is this gonna make you too sad? Wait, which one is Lucy? Hold on, let me see. So Lucy and Beanie. Hold on. Why is my computer like? I think it's on the last. Well, I don't know. I keep saying that, but God, it's. Oh. Okay. Is Lucy the white one? Oh, yeah, okay. I think why did once I looked, I'm like, Lucy's gotta be that white one for some reason. She looks like a Lucy. Oh, Beanie. Beanie hold on, I'm gonna share. Beanie reminds me of Rocky's look. Doesn't look like him like a dog because Rocky was bigger, but that like not scared, but just that look in their eyes and his facial expression reminds me of a face Rocky used to make all the time. It's so freaking cute. All right, hold on, let me share. Okay. God, he's so cute. Okay. So this is Beanie, right? How cute is that face? Look at that face. Look at him. Wait, did he get into Wait, he just got into this Kleenex, huh? So he has the guilty look. Is that what's going on right here? Did he just rip that up and then he's guilty for it? Yeah, that's the look. When Rocky Yes, that's the oh my god. Why do I love when dogs they have those are the best videos to watch when they do something bad and the owner's like, who did this? Or what about the ones where they're like, who did it? And there's a couple dogs and it's so obvious which one's guilty because you can read it all over their face. I love those ones. But that's, yeah, if that, you'd be able to tell. Oh, it's hanging out of his mouth. I didn't even notice that. Wait a minute. How did I miss that? Oh my god, that is the cutest. You guys see that one? Oh my god. That's too cute. Okay. And here's little Lucy. Oh, look at her little teeth. Does she have crooked teeth? So this is the one you had to put down. Oh, look at her little toy. Oh. Hi, Lucy. Oh, look at the teeth. Oh. Oh, lordy, dogs. Why are they so freaking cute? I can't take it. Man, I wish we could watch the dog videos here. Or you guys send me your dog. Do you guys have any cute dog videos? Pictures? We just make our own. Don't have to worry about copyright. I would love to show you some of these though that I've been watching. Dang it. I wish I knew which ones would be okay. Because I'm sure some is fine, but you just don't know. I guess if I can plan it, maybe contact certain ones and ask. But a lot of those big channels, they like, if they're big, like they won't answer you. Hey, I have trouble even getting small channels to answer, but to ask them to use their stuff. They won't even answer me. I always answer people. I feel like I've never missed one where I've always responded to anybody asking to use my stuff. I'm always really quick at it because I know it's on those ones because somehow I always catch them quick. Anybody have any more you guys want to send me? Oh, yes. So wait, Beanie opens gifts. So do our dog. We always had our dogs Rocky and Zeke's not as good as like Rocky was awesome. But and Nico, our old family dog, we always have them open gifts. We wrap them in like tissue paper because they're able to open them. Yeah, I guess Zeke's pretty good. I mean, he opens them himself. He's just not as efficient as Nico or Rocky was, but Yeah, we just do tissue paper and then they could kind of just like rip it up. Does Beanie open like from regular paper or do you use tissue? Well, you could. Oh, I guess you could see it. Okay, yeah. Oh, cute. Yeah, you know what? I bet you if we do a not from YouTube, maybe if we look at Twitter or like a different social media, we might be all right. Like for copyright, right? I don't know. I'm not that familiar with how Twitter works. Are people pretty cool if you like would use their stuff or no? Oh, really? Huh. No, it's too. Oh, oh man. Oh wow, I'm waiting for that. I'll see if I could find any more. If anybody else has any. Man, I really should go to bed. Maybe after I play the yours all sane. I know I'm tired. I'm fighting it. This no, why was I? Oh, all right. What's this? Hold on a second. I have a one of Gia and Zeke. So Zeke always wants to. He wants to know more about Gia, but Gia doesn't even want any part in him. She don't like him. But Zeke's like, this is a little thing like me. I want to talk to you. But yeah, he's so interested in her, but she just don't want to have it. Not a big dog fan yet. I'm sure she will be. I mean, they have a. I'm froze again. Oh, there I am. Why does it keep doing that? All right, let me see if I got the email. I didn't get it yet. I was saying, did you send it to me? I don't have it yet, but sometimes Dropbox stuff takes a while, huh? Oh, here's mine. Let's see. Just Zeke checking out Gia. Now, Gia has like a band-aid on her face. It's not a mask, but it kind of looks like it because you could just see like the side of it, but it's her trying on my chopsticks. Did I already play this for you guys? Wait, maybe I did. I probably did, huh? Now I feel like I did play it. Did I? Where Gia's trying on the chopsticks and then Zeke? The other day. Why do I love him too much? All right, let me see if I got your email yet. Hossein. Or wait, let me make sure you even sent it. Oh, you sent it. Okay. Oh, wait, I'm checking my wrong email. Oh, I was checking my Google email. Okay. Yeah, I have it. Oh, Lord. It's this Dropbox. I can never do it with Dropbox. Oh wait, it did work. Hold on. It looked like it wasn't gonna work because Dropbox and me do not have a good relationship. Oh, okay, hold on. God, it's so cute. All right. Okay, let's do this. Man, yeah, my computer is about to go out again, but I think we'll have enough to watch yours. Okay, let's see. Hopefully. Oh my God. Got it. Let me see if I can get it there. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. I love him already. He's 14. He's good. Is this a recent video? He's a pretty good guy. You don't look like an old man. Oh, look at Gossing. Dog, how cute. Oh my God, I love him. Doing good. He's doing good. Good job, buddy. You're going to get it. You're doing good.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought they were.
Good job. Now you're not interested now. Oh, what's he? Oh, the buddy. What's wrong with his leg? Is his leg okay? It's so funny because once they open it up, they don't really care. The fun is just opening up, and then they're just like, oh, he didn't even really look at it. He didn't even barely look at it. It was like between them, he just like, oh. Oh, that's too cute. Cat orange whistling. What? Oh, because what? I wonder what that is. I know he does. He doesn't look 14. That's what I was asking. How is this a present? Is this oh a recent video? Okay. That was cute. That was so freaking cute. Oh my God. He's adorable. He really is. This past Christmas, okay. Oh, you did okay on Saw. Let me get him. God, these are so cute. All right. Oh, I got a couple. Okay, so I have. Oh, those are both you. Okay. Oh my god, Aphrodite and Luna. Hold on. Oh my god, they're cute. All right, hold on. Okay. Go. All right. And that move with it. Hold on. Oh, that's why. Okay, here is this one's Luna, right? Hold on. Del, how are you though? By the way, I'm glad you made a live. Yay! Yeah. Oh, Luna, hi, cutie. Look, you could see the reflection in her eyes. You could see your house. You could see the window and the. Hold on, what is that? Is that a laptop screen, maybe? At the windows. Nice sunny day. You can see. Oh, that's cute. Anyway, so Luna. Oh, bye, Kayla. Thanks for hanging in. Okay, and then Aphrodite. How do you? That is too cute. That's a really cute picture. Oh my gosh. Wait, so Aphrodite's a girl, right? Is Luna a boy or a girl? Look at that little face, mushy face, smushed face. Got the. They're so thick. Oh, they're cute. All right. Yeah, you know what, you guys should just for in the future just send me your guys' pictures, and then like on wind down and lives I'll have like a bunch to share. So let's say if you send me the pictures this week, you know, the next live I could show them, you know, like at the end. I'd do it at the end. You should, because gosh, I love looking at dogs. Hi, Jacqueline. What up? What up? 222 right now. Go, Batman. I can't believe you're still hanging in there. Wow. And I'll saying you too. Wait, are you off tomorrow? So wait, you guys never answered me. Have you met Peyton in person then yet? I was just curious because and my legs, I need to stretch them. Because I don't think she ever answered me. She was in a mood tonight. Was she drinking? No, we won't. I won't. I'll wait to ask her in front of her. Oh, Lordy. Okay, Hidel, I'm good. I'm good. Hope you're tip top today, too. My boy passed away at 12. I had a Roddy Most Gentle Giant. Most Gentle Giant. Wait, oh. When was this, Del, that your dog passed away? Oh. I can't even think. But where is she moving? You said she's moving? Is she still moving somewhere in Texas? Or is she moving with you? Or is that too quick? And she will just be like that for ages. Oh, that's cute. Unsolved. Oh, I know it still hurt. Like Rocky's was, wow, his was like 8 years ago now, but it's still like thinking about it, it's just too much. But Del, you should though, because that's like the best medicine is to get another one. I think. I feel like it, like I was so close with Nico, my family dog, and we had him when I moved to Colorado, he was still here. He was a lab or what he was a stray. My dad found him roaming around downtown Canton, and he worked at a bank down there, and he came into the bank and stuff. So my dad, like, I was working at the pizza shop at the time, and he took him down because I think I was like in 7th or 8th grade, I think, when we got him. But I worked at that age because I worked really young because my grandparents had that pizza shop. So he took Nico down there because Nico had like what are those burrows all in him? Because he was like a stray, just running around downtown. So he took him down to the pizza shop and we got him all cleaned up. And like my cousin Alyssa's like, I'll take him. And my dad's like, well, I'm gonna take him home and we're gonna just take him for a couple days. And like, so we took him home and my mom at first was like, no, we're not keeping him. No, and she ended up falling in love with him. I wanted to call him Simba because he looked just like Simba from Lion King when he was a puppy. He did, because he was actually not a real small puppy, but he was a puppy enough where he actually grew bigger. You know what I'm saying? When we got him, he wasn't full grown yet. So cute. He just looked like Simba. So we called him Simba for like a week. And then my mom ended up falling in love and like let us keep him. But then she changed his name because she wanted an Italian name. So she changed it to Nico. But anyway, so what was my point? I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, no. Okay, so when I moved to Colorado, we still had him because he lived at like 14 years old. He lived a long life. But he was my boy. Like I was his favorite out of everybody. We were really close. And so, but when I moved to Colorado, he was, old, but he was still alive. And then about around the same time he died, I got Rocky because I'm living in Colorado. I'm not living here. And so it helped me, like, even though I wasn't there anyway, but it just helped. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you have a dog, it just helped, like, not be so sad. Even though you're still sad, but it just helped get over it and stuff. But it was just, yeah, he just died on the kitchen floor, like in the middle of the night. My mom like knew something was wrong and she like laid with him. Because I think he like somehow he woke her up. And he laid on the kitchen floor and she knew, so she laid down with him and she saw him take his last breath. How sad is that? I'm glad I don't know, that would have been too hard for me to do that. But Del, my point is that might help you though. But only if you're ready. I mean, is that why you don't want it? Because you think it'll be too hard, or is it for like other reasons? Yes, it's like the best way to try. I still in the 90s. Wow, wait. That's like 33. Or if it is 90, but you said 90, so it could be 99 or okay, never mind. Oh, early 90s. Okay. No, yeah, I wish I had more pictures of Rocky. It's a long story, and I had more, and then somebody kind of screwed me and had them, and then almost like used it. I don't know. It's a long story, but I basically don't have them anymore. Somebody's a jerk. Not Randy. I'm not talking about Randy. Somebody else, but so they have all my dog pictures and never gave them to me. So I only have like a couple of Rocky. I wish I could show you more. I think I showed you the couple I have, but I actually did have a lot of him. I had videos and stuff. Oh, is it Alsane? Okay, I wasn't sure if you put her down or if that. Okay, oh, who was the one that was with her? You? Wow, I'm losing my voice again. Now this is for sure from talking too much. Oh, okay. Well, then that makes sense. Oh, wait, hold on. I thought you were saying you had little kids. Wait, it's been so hard. I had the little ones so close together. It's coming to the time I'm feeling. Okay, good, Dell. Oh, you have to send me pictures when you get one. Oh, you were all saying, oh my God. That had to be so sad. Oh, but I'm glad she had you there. Wow. What's KMs, Mamma Mia? Google KMs? I don't know what that means. Who's KM? Ooh, German Shepherds are pretty. I hear they're, oh, I know they're smart. They're really smart dogs. But are you ready? Is it you want a big one? Is that what you want? A big dog? Oh, oh, wait, I thought it was, at first I was just thinking it was like some food. You were going to order some food, but then I'm like, Google. Wait, why would you Google? So that would be, And then I thought it was like a person. I don't know. Okay. But German Shepherd. So I always like bigger dogs or medium dogs. I always like, oh, that's what I would look for. Until I had Zeke, a little dog. It's like, oh my God, I love little dogs. I mean, I love them all. I'll take any, but I think if I were to go get one right now, I probably would be a little one. Like Zeke. I want one just like I want another Zeke. He's so condensed. Like, so that remember that one, remember we were gonna get the brother of Lucy, my aunt's dog. Remember I was talking about like, should I get it? Should I get it? And I was like undecided if I should get it. I'm kind of glad I didn't because I was expecting it. Well, I would still would have loved it. I know I would have fell in love with it. But it was Lucy's, it would have been Lucy's brother. And Lucy, I didn't realize those, I don't know if all those kind of dogs are, but they're really long. So Zeke weighs more than her, but he looks way smaller because she's so tall. So I like Zeke all condensed and little. He's so perfect. He's just like all the cutest little body. Is the freaking cutest little body. I mean, it's just so little. So I almost kind of want to get maybe, I like that combination. So he's a, wait, Lhasa Poo? He's a poodle mixed, I think Lhasa Poo. I love that little body size. It's just, you can't beat it. It's too adorable. Not that Lucy's adorable too, but I hope I'm not coming across like I'm, what is that called these days where it's like everybody's so sensitive or you'll offend people or like about because I'm talking about his body. Like yes, I want a short, compact little boy. I mean dog. That's not, see that's you guys know what I mean, but I want to show you this one video where hold on. I know I have it because I sent it to Juliet where I was the legs. Hold on, where is it? It was like right before. Where is it? Unless if I erased it, I guess I could have. I don't know why I would have. It's so huge. I don't know. I'm just overlooking it for some reason. It would be actually. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna have to play this one for you. Oh my god, I gotta play this one where he's running all around the house playing. 1 second. Hey, She Builder, what up? Did I say hi to you yet? Yeah, Dark Sea, I agree. I decided not to because I just wanted, I don't know, I just didn't want, I don't know, I was just, as far as when I was debating about getting another one, I just decided I just wanted Zeke. I don't know. It just wasn't, good. Because I like the fact that, well, I guess it doesn't matter. Even if we had another one, it would be fine. But like, I could go on my trips or I could go do it and but no, if I had my, like, I'd be able to actually, I would take him because like Zeke, my grandma's so like attached to Zeke that I don't really take him with me anywhere or anything. But I guess if I did get a dog, it would be like I would take him everywhere. So never mind. My reasoning just went out the door for what I was going to say. But I just decided no. Because Zeke was enough. He was enough right now. He really is. He really is that boy. I don't know. I have one to play for you, but I was trying to find this other one where so adorable. But I'll oh wait, is this it? No. No. Does anybody have any other ones you want to send me? Is this one it? No. Oh well. It will. It will. Deal. Yeah. Hold on, I gotta send you this one too. Hold on. I'm finding just a couple more and then I have to call it a night, guys. I have to. But this is too fun. Did anybody else? Hold on, I'll have to check my email if anybody wants to send me their dog. But you could just send me later if you want. And then, like I said, for the next wind down, we could play it for like the next live. I mean, he's so spoiled. I'll have like 2 videos of my grandma just rubbing him down. I mean, he gets so much. Whenever he wants a little massage, he just and he gets. I love spoiling doggies. All right, so I'll have 3 videos to play for you, and then we have to call it a night, guys. Just you guys can't keep keeping me. Oh, this is ridiculous. It's freaking 2:37 in the morning, and you won't let me go. No, okay. All right, let's see if I could download more and my computer don't freaking break down because I don't know what every time I try to download Zeke, it just has trouble. Why didn't that work? Okay, there should be how many more? I think at least one more. Wait, how many did I? Oh, wait. I sent 2. Oh, the ones that I think I sent 2 together. I'm gonna have to do them apart because sometimes it doesn't. It takes a while when I send them together. Oh, there they are. Good. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. So there should be 4 new ones. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Okay, so the first one I think is just him playing. Yeah. My grandma.
Yay, buddy! Boy, he's really get it!
He always jumps.
Go get it! Go get it, buddy! Go get it! Where's the toy?
He's a
at?
fast
Where's the
boy,
toy?
huh?
Get him, get the toy. Oh, there you go! Can I get you? I've never seen a dog like that. Get it!
He's not interested in. You could throw a toy and he'll run, but then he doesn't get it. He just runs back. He's not like a
Where'd the
retriever.
toy go? Oh, here it is. Okay. That buddy! Get it! Get it, buddy! He's getting tired already.
Yeah, he gets tired quick when he does like that. Yeah.
Hold on, all right, Zeke.
Okay.
Go get it!
Watch, he probably won't bring it
He
back.
doesn't even get it. Woo! He doesn't even get it. He just runs. Woo! Where'd you go, Zeke? Oh, he's getting some water. Thirsty. He's a thirsty boy with his little tongue. I love when he licks his water. He's so
I'm like
little
obsessed.
tongue.
I know he's just too cute. I can't take it. Everything about him is so cute. Okay, let's play another one. I know, isn't he cute? Stay soul. Okay, so this one. Hold on. Let me make sure that. Oh, so this is the one where he okay, so this is the one where he woke up in the middle of the night. I was still awake because he goes to bed early. You know, if he's with my grandma, even I've been trying to go to bed early with him when it's my night. We go every other night, so he goes to bed early. But sometimes he'll wake up and sneak upstairs. So this is one of the nights he woke up and snuck up to see me. Okay, so that's what we're gonna watch now. Okay. It's not a video of him sneaking. It's a video of him laying on my bed after he already snuck up. Basically.
Look who woke up from Grandma's room. He snuck out. He snuck out. He got his hair cut today too. He got his hair cut.
That was his last haircut. That wasn't this past haircut.
I love his fluffy hair, but my mom, he looks cute no matter what, but my mom just will not let him grow. It's okay, you look so cute no matter what, little cutie, because you're such a good boy. Love you, buddy. Look at him.
Oh my god. Okay. All right, I have a couple more. Now the other two are just my grandma like loving them up because I just saw them in there. Two different instances where she's just rubbing them like he's just so spoiled. Show you how much love this boy gets. He does know it. So here's one of my grandma.
Your hair. They took all your hair, but they laid it pretty thick, neck and all and everything. Oh, you look nice, honey. Yes, you do. You look so pretty. Yes,
Yay,
you do.
Bubba!
Oh,
You got your hair cut. This was his last haircut, though.
you look so
Come here,
pretty.
Bubba. This must be the day before he snuck up.
Hi, handsome. Hi, handsome. You look so handsome. You look so handsome with your haircut. Look at your mouth. Look at your teethy. Yay, Bubba got. Oh, what do you got? Oh, you got little paw. You got a little paw bandana. Oh, yeah. I'm taking a video of him. Look at him. Look.
Yay, Bubba!
How good you look. Look.
Oh, wait, I didn't mean to play it again. Hold on. And then there's just one more. This must be just pick up when she's petting him right there, I guess. But I usually don't take a video right after the next one, but I don't know.
Look at you.
I guess it is.
Zeke, run, Bubba. Come here. Yay!
All right. I just found those. I had to show you. They're cute, huh? Yeah, that's what he's constant. If you guys would come over, anyone would come over, that's what he would do. Just like pet me, rub my tummy. He loves his tummy rubbed. All right, guys. Well, it's been fun. Almost 3 a.m. We should call it a night. But yeah, like I said, just send me if you guys want to share. If you want to, if you want me to play it for the next live. Oh, do you want me to show yours real quick? I just got yours, Soul. Want me to do it now? Oh, little cat. You said this is Benny and the Jets. Aw. So that's what Benny's named after, right? Do I have the yeah, I do. Okay, cool. Wait. There we go. Okay. I don't know if did I ever see Ben? Oh, yeah, I did. Did I? Why does he doesn't look familiar to me? Wait. He kind of does, but kind of doesn't. Have you shown me before? You cute. Look at his little markings. He's got those are pretty unique, huh? I never seen. I feel like it's a very unique look. Almost looks like he's got a little mustache. He got a little mustache and a little bro. It's cute. Huh, it's cute. Aww. Is he like a cuddly guy? Because I just want to know, is most cats actually... Oh, wait, did I get another one? Cuddly or not? Or is that more rare when a cat's cuddly? Do you know? Or I guess nobody knows, but what I'm asking, anybody that has a cat, is your cat cuddly? And we could see, is most of them like cuddly or no? Because growing up, or like up until I guess that I met Juliet's cat, I just felt like, because I felt Lexi was like not like most cats. I was like, no, she's just more like a dog. She's very unique. Probably cats are not like that, I didn't think. So I never thought cats were like cuddly affectionate, but I feel like I might be wrong on that. So that's why I'm asking basically if okay. So okay, so it's not that rare that, or it's not like the exception of I mean, that's common, I guess, is what I'm trying to figure out. One of my cats is pure evil. So you have a cat that's like my sister's evil. He's not. Oh, he's not. Okay. That's more like how I picture cats. Like they're very, just from like, I guess my stereotype of them, maybe. Like they're just very like closed off, secretive, not secretive, what's the word, like private, they don't want to be bothered. Like don't want to be like affectionate, but Juliet's cat's really affectionate. A lot of you guys are saying yours are. So I would like an affectionate one for sure. I don't know. I would like any of them. I mean, if I had one that wasn't, I just let him do its own thing, I guess. But I'd prefer an affectionate one. Oh yeah, I've seen this video. Here, I could play it. Hold on. I feel like I've watched this one with your dog. This is Batman. Or Go Batman. The dog. His famous headstands that he could do for a long time. Wait, isn't your dog's name Batman, right? Or sometimes I get confused which one is Batman. Is that Batman? Batman? I think I got another email. Yeah, Batman. That's what I thought. Okay. It's like, wait, that is because you only have one dog, right? Part of me keeps thinking that you have more than one dog, but then I keep going back to no, I think you just have one. Right? Where did your dog go? Wait, what happened? Wait, where did the video go? Oh, there it is. Okay. Where did he go? He's gone. Who sent me? Because I don't know if I should use the name that you sent. Is this match up to the person that sent me the cat? Who's that? Because I don't know if I should use your real name. Say it to me. Whoever sent it to me. Oh, okay. Q-Tip is that a girl or a boy? D. Smith. Is that Q-Tip? So that's her name? That's a cute name. Cute. It's a cute cat. Is it a kitten? She or he looks so tiny. Looks like a little cat. But let me know if it's a girl. Okay. Oh my God, she's cute. She really is. She says, huh, all the time. Your cat does? Wait, your cat says, huh? Huh? Is that what you're saying? How? A cat, how does a cat say, huh? He goes, huh? I want to hear. I can't understand how that happened. Huh? It goes like this, huh? Or, huh? How does it do it? I mean, I didn't know cats could talk. I wish I could hear you and then you could give the sound. That's crazy. Okay, let me share before I say. I think I'm getting tired, but good job. Batman is like the master of headstands. He could do you guys watch his videos, he could do some long ones where he moves his legs. He goes all right, last picture, and I am going to call it a night. I promise this time because I have to, guys. I have to. Oh, okay. But like I said, in the future, if you want any to send me them for the next live, let me know. Oh, shoot, it didn't share my screen. Hold on. So here is Q-Tip in a minute. Did you say Q-Tip's a kitten or is she full grown? Because she's a tiny. She's a little girl. She looks little on the picture at least. Oh wait, why does it do doubles all the time? There we go. She's cute. Very unique looking too. Like with the one side is not the same as the other. So it's this side looks lighter than this, which makes it look like a cool effect because her left side, that'd be her left side, right? Is a different color. It's like lighter, darker. Cute. Oh, so she's not full grown yet. That makes sense. Because she does look little. Oh, she's cute. Yeah, Two-Face, yeah. Oh. Oh, hey. People are probably waking up now. Wait, no, it's only 3. Well, it depends on what time zone they're on. But I should go because my legs, I forgot I need to stretch probably. Cute cat. Q-Tip is a cutie. Cutie the Q-Tip. Q-Tip the cutie. You're cute, Q-Tip. Oh, they've all been so cute. So I need more. So send me more. Yeah. All right, guys. You guys wore me out. I'm gonna sleep good tonight, I have a feeling. So I don't know what I was gonna say. I had a really important thought for a minute. It just went out one in here and went out the other or whatever. I don't know. Thank you. Yeah, this is my backyard. I'm just sitting outside. It is pretty though, huh? It is. One day. I would love to see the Northern Lights. Oh my God. The thing is though, you're not guaranteed. Like you could go there. My sister, she went to Alaska and was hoping to see them, but she went not obviously she didn't know that there's going to be wildfires and fires everywhere at the time. You know, you plan your trip ahead of time so you don't know what's going to happen. And there was fires which made the sky so like the air and the sky so smoky and you couldn't even see anything. And they were hoping to catch, some. So that would be my luck too. You know? I just realized this patch right here Looks like that one background that I use, kinda, but I put a blur on it more, but it kinda looks like that. Huh, here, let me see, I'll show you what I'm talking about, hold on, I think I have it, but it's more blurred. But but before I blurred it, because I, like, manually blurred it, it looked more like that. Here, let me see if I have it. I don't know if I have it on this one, no, hold on. No, actually, that one isn't blurred. Kinda, no, it's a little bit different, but I have different colors of it. You guys, I'm tired. Okay, help me get off. Ooh, let me put it back though to what we had. Yeah, I haven't been able to go on my walk the last couple days because of the air quality. So Tuesday and wait, today's what? Thursday. Wait, today's Friday. So it's Friday, Thursday. So Tuesday and Wednesday, I went for like really long walks or whatever, and I was like, man, because I hadn't gone the week before, and I'm like, man, I am so out of shape because I was like struggling and I was getting tired and I was just like, oh, and it was just like hard to breathe. And I was like, man, I'm so out of shape from like, I've been eating like crap, not exercising. I'm like, man, I really got out of shape just from taking this time off. And then yesterday comes, so it was Tuesday and Wednesday. And then yesterday, my mom was saying, oh, about the air quality, which I didn't realize that the fires in Canada was affecting. I didn't know. And so she's like, yeah, it was like, forget how I rate it, but it was either Tuesday or Wednesday was like one of the worst days. And I'm like, oh my God, that makes sense, dude. I thought I was just like so getting out of shape and I was just like struggling. But here it was the air, like we shouldn't, they're telling people not to go out. And I'm over here doing like over an hour of like walks, like going up and down hills, pushing myself, not realizing the air is like horrible because here the sky it doesn't look like it. You can't see it. Like in New York, you could see it looks all orange, but here it's tricky because it's deceiving because nothing really looks different. And but it's bad. So I had no idea. I'm just thinking I'm freaking really out of shape. uh no tired or no tired. What? I'm tired. That's probably what I meant to say. But no, I'm on television, did you say? I was never on television. So you're picturing like a specific person of a little kid that I look like or something? Hmm. Or am I misunderstanding you? No, but I wasn't. But that's interesting. You can, Hossein? Well, maybe I just didn't look up or whatever. I didn't notice anything different, and I haven't this whole time. So I don't think it is as much as New York you could see, but maybe there is something and I just am not really looking enough, but or maybe it is more bigger cities you could see it or something because Canton's not like there's no city here. So maybe that's why because you live in Columbus, a bigger city, New York. So maybe there's something to that. Yeah, supposedly it's better now, but it was still so my mom had like conflicting like websites. The one said it was like at 105 or whatever, and then my aunt's like, no, it's at 80 here. So just because I wasn't sure today, I didn't go on my walk again today. And like I said, my paranoid brain, remember I was talking about the ticks, like, oh, if I would have freaking pulled a tick, I would have been like worried about it. Well, I'm over here today knowing I walked 2 days in a row at the two worst days and I pushed myself like up the hill, like you know what I'm saying, like over an hour each day. I was sitting here and I was like thinking I'm wheezing, like breathing, and I was like, I feel like I was making myself do it. I really was, but I don't know if I really was because I don't know if it's in my head. My brain is like, I have such a freaking anxiety about health, and like I feel like that's why I will not look up stuff online about health anymore. I learned my lesson years ago. I will freaking have a panic attack, so I try to avoid that. but like I was like going like trying to breathe, and I was like I felt like I was like my lungs were like a wheezing breathe, and I was like, but I feel like I was making myself do it, but I don't know if I was. Like, did I damage my lungs from going on that walk? But of course, I mean, I'm sure I didn't, but like for like a couple minutes, I could feel it in my lungs. The power of the mind, I'm telling you. And I still don't know if it was in my head or not. Oh well. It seems to be doing good now, so I guess I'm all right. Yeah, I know, Soul. You're the same. I hate it. This was telling Julia. I was like, everybody's all worried about it. And I was like, you guys, you're gonna skip. Like I almost said, like, you're gonna worry her. And then I thought, I'm like, wait, doesn't get worried about anything. She won't even know. She won't be paranoid. I was like, if it was me, I would be free. The tick, like having a tick, I would have like Lyme disease. I would think I had it, but I wouldn't look it up because I'd be too afraid. So I would just sit here and have these thoughts that I would remember, like shows that I seen of people like struggling with Lyme disease and interviews and like people, and I would just like try to remember, like, oh my God. And then debate, should I go to the hospital? And just drive myself nuts and make myself sick. I would actually start feeling sick even if I wasn't sick. So but yeah, I wish I could not worry. Sucks. Yeah. See, now I'm starting to feel it in my lungs again, like, and I feel like it hurts. They think I'm just talking about it. I need to stop. That's oh my lord, why is our brain so powerful? Oh lordy. But you don't think 2 days of like maybe pushing your lungs and breathing that air in of this bad weather or this bad air, that's not gonna do any permanent damage, right? Or no? Somebody tell me no. No, just be on. No, I don't want to know if the answer is yes. So if it's yes, just don't answer. But if you think it's no, then you can answer. Oh my lordy. I know it is. It really is. I know, but that's true. But I mean, how do you know in an hour what you're gonna be? Yeah, now I'm alive, but in an hour are you? You can't predict that, I'm not psychic. I don't know, but I'm gonna knock on wood real quick. Okay. That's true. Good point. That's a very good point. But what if I was just at my limit and it just took that little much more because all the stuff I did smoke in the past and this just pushed me over? I know, it's fine. When you just feel something for a little bit and you're like, or it could be the opposite, but like, let's say tomorrow, no, I'm not even gonna bring this up because I brought this stuff up before and everybody's like, no, what are you talking about? And then it made me feel paranoid, so never mind. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna talk about that. Sheep filter. I'm getting chest pains for real though. It has to be just because I was just talking about that, right? Yeah, maybe I need water. Wait, what do you mean, Christina? What's wrong? You're from Ohio? Where? I mean, is it something unrelated to the fires, or you're saying from the fires that you're sick? Yeah, okay, let's. Yeah, that's not a good thing to end it on, right, guys? Dogs, dogs, more dogs. Zeke, where are you, buddy? Oh, man. Now I'm just waiting for what Christina is going to say. Look, there's this red hive I'm breaking out in. That's not made up. But I get hives sometimes. But why is that coming out right now? Probably because anxiety. Wonder if they are related to anxiety. Like when I get these hives, wonder if it's when I'm like getting anxious. Because I'm anxious now and I just got one. No, now it's good, but it was bad here the last like Tuesday and Wednesday, I think it was. Oh, thanks, Ellie. You're a firefighter? Wait, did I know that? You guys do see that hive, right? So let's remember if I pointed out one out again to see if it's when I'm anxiety. Huh. Does anybody's hive get them like this? Do they look like this where they're just not? I used to get them like I haven't got them like that in a while, but I used to get them like through high school and stuff where they were more round and they were on my face. They'd be like on my face and like red, but they never like raised. But now I've been getting this one where it's just not round. It's just a weird red mark. My dad used to freak me out and he was so good at like lying, but it would be like he would joke, but you didn't know when he was joking and sometimes he wouldn't tell you. So you're like, are you joking? You're just joking. He wouldn't tell you he was joking. I mean, a lot of the times he was, but he was so good at it that sometimes you really couldn't tell. Well, I don't remember if he saw this first or I brought it up when I had it or something. And he said, like at dinner one time, he said, I heard when you get like a hive right there, and he like described it. He's like, that means something about your heart, like you have a heart issue. Like, I know that's not a funny thing to joke about, but he knew how anxiety. Yeah, that's not nice. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. He knew how like anxious I get for stuff, and then he wouldn't tell me if he was serious. I said, Dad, are you serious or is that a joke? And he would just sit there because I knew I got him like that. So I don't remember if I actually had it or he knew I got it, like I said, but I know it doesn't mean that. There's no way it means that, but he never did answer me. I am getting like chest. I'm telling you, but it could just be heartburn. I don't think this is in my head. It probably just came at the same time as me talking about it. Coincidence, and it's heartburn. It's gotta be. Well, I'm just waiting for it to go away because it's making me mad. What happened to unsolved cases? I can't move. I can't like scroll up right now, but can somebody answer so it'll pop down on the bottom? God, I think it is Harper, but God, I hate it. It's like right here. Oh yeah, I better go, you guys. I need to get some. I need to move around. Now I'm paranoid. Blood clot. Oh my God. I forgot I've been sitting down for almost 7 hours and have not moved my legs. Shoot. You guys get to see me have anxiety here for a little bit. Oh. I'm moving my legs. Yeah, see, I kept saying I need it on it, and I was stupid me. I said that like almost 2 hours ago, and I didn't do it. I know I'm fine. I'm just like, I think I'm tired and thanks, Christina. What part of Ohio are you from, by the way? How do we go from cute dogs to anxiety attacks? I don't understand how that happens. I need Zeke right now. Why do I have my earphones in? I don't even need them, but I'm gonna stand behind my Darth Vader chair. Wait, for what, Dell? Oh my lord, you guys. My leg? What do you mean my leg? Why wouldn't my leg work? Huh? What's wrong with my leg, Ryan? I don't have nothing wrong with my leg. Wait, that comment kind of freaks me out. Like it's a threat or something. Doesn't that sound like a threat? Why do I feel like that's kind of a threat? Like you're gonna do something to my leg. Hold on a second. Oh, no, my leg's not asleep. I see what you're saying. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm extra like, no, my leg's fine. I mean, my legs need circulation. No, they didn't go to sleep, but I was just saying I needed to walk because I have a history of blood clots and I've been sitting around for I've been sitting in this chair for almost 7 hours, so. Thanks, Dog Defender. Oh, thank you. I feel like I was just sitting down too long. I probably had to get some circulation. Oh, feels good to stand up. I ate. I don't remember actually. We actually ate early. Hold on, because we ate dinner really early because my aunt and uncle came over. Like 2 maybe, but I feel like I had to eat something in the meantime. I don't know. I'm sure I picked on something. That was my last meal was at 2, but I ate a piece of pie like at 4, I think. And what else? Let's probably it out. What's dip? Oh, dip? What do you mean dip? Dip? Like, you know when they use the dip, like my brother used to put it on your lip? I don't know. And it's all capital. What does that mean? Oh, wait. Oh, no, I am. I'm just trying to, like, feel better for a minute. I don't want to end it on a bad note, so I probably have to go pee, too. I could seriously forget about peeing. Like, I could hold it so long that I forget. Like, I could, as much as, I guess, God, my brain is just I mean, everybody's brain is powerful, but, like, I don't know. I think I got used to doing it, like, from drugs, like, because with the meth, it was weird. It's like you didn't want to waste any time. Like, especially I'd always do like projects or be thinking it was like hyper focused on things. Where I feel like I was productive, but I was doing like things that like my art or guitar or whatever, but like I never wanted to take that extra minute to pee. It was like I needed every second. So I would hold it forever. And I think I got, well, no, I want to say I think I got used to doing it and that's what started it. But my mom swears when I was younger that I would, like, I could hold pee forever. Like when she'd wake me up in the morning as a kid, that my mom was like, okay, don't you have to pee before, you're going to school, you gotta pee. And I'd be like, no, I don't have to go. I was like, yeah, you do. You gotta go. And when you wake up, that's when you first time. I mean, I even go. You wake up and you go. But like when I was little, I guess I would just be like, no, I don't have to go. My mom would have to make me go. Like she's like, you could hold your pee. You never wanted to go. I don't know. I guess I have a strong bladder. Ah, wait, what's going on unsolved cases? So it's good news, right? I was scared to read. It makes me nervous to read medical stuff about people too. Like if something's not okay, like if it's bad, I don't know. So I was hoping that was good. All right, I better go. All right, guys. Wait. Oh my God. Stacy, so your text, and I don't know why it always does this. I don't even hit record. But half the time if I'm on a number on a text, it'll just start recording. It's recording everything I'm saying for a text for you, Stacy. You want me to send it to you? It's still recording. Look. Wait, is that not going to show your phone number? No. Look, it's still recording. Do you see this? And I didn't even push anything. It happens all the time. I have to like stop it. Hello? Hey. Hi. Hello. I don't know. Anyway. All right. Well, if I accidentally send this, I did that to Juliet once. I accidentally sent it and I was like, just ignore it. Okay. Stop. Now I'm going to have to erase this long thing. Hold on. Stop. How do you stop it? Oh, I thought I accidentally sent it. Yeah, the case has a little, and the crazy thing is I never understood these things. Like, I'm like, why do people even have them on the phone? What's the point? But this case, I never would have got one. I never would have known what the point was, right? This case, let me get out of here. This case came with one. Look, it's connected to the case. So now I don't know how I can live without it. Like, I use it all the time to hold my phone. Like, I was like, how did I live without this now? Now I always have to have it. Or it like sets up your phone where like you could just set it. It's like a stand. I never understood until this has only been like months because I just got this phone like not even a year. I probably had it for like 5 months, 4 months, maybe not even 5, probably like 3 or 4 months. That's the first time I ever had like understood what this was and had one of these. Can you believe it? I don't know. I always have it out. Like I can't even. I feel so like when I can't hold my phone like this. No, it seems too loose and too like not secure. So I have to because it's more secure. But before that, I mean that's all. I don't understand how I did it before that. It's so weird. Yeah, it is, Darksea. Hey, Suspicious, what's up? Sorry, my face is in here. I'm just trying to like get my blood going. My circulation, because I've been sitting for almost 7 hours. All right, well, I better go. I'm marching. But thanks for hanging out. You do, Soul? Really? Cool. Is it like tie-dye kind of on the back? It's like, wait, that's not white. It's pink and blue, but the pink's not even showing up good. It's looking like white, but it's actually like a pink and blue. You kind of see it like that. Wait, who else is sick? And wait, hold on. Christina, are you okay? You were the one that said you were dying, right? I know you weren't meaning literally, but you were sick. But you never answered. Is everything okay? Oh, is that how I don't even know how I said it. Sometimes I say things, I have no idea why I say it the way I do. If you have an iWatch, you can set reminders to go up and stand. Yeah, drink water when it like feet up above your heart, pile pillows over or a wedge. This is good for someone who has a pile pillows or a wedge over. Wait, what do you mean by the pile pillows or a wedge? I'm not sure what that means. Where? Pile pillows like on so your head's up? Or your feet? Or yeah, it's been fun. I definitely have to clip that hearing out. People are gonna be like 7 hours? No way. I'm gonna get crap for it. The people that don't like the lives. They get on me. A lot of them be like, how can I have a life? How can I watch? But I understand to rewatch a live that long. But if you're actually here for it live, it's a little bit different, I feel like. You know what I'm saying? But like for you, like, can you imagine if you click on it after the fact and you're like 7 hours? It might be like, but for if you're here live, it's like you're kind of just like hanging out with somebody, right? You know, so it's a little bit different, but oh, yay, unsolved. Yay, that's awesome. No. Oh my god. What's your dog's name? Oh my god, doggy. You gotta send me a picture for the next live and we could play because we've been playing people. We've been posting people's dogs pictures of and I can't even talk. I gotta go to bed. Videos and pictures. I don't know how long you've been watching, but oh my god, this picture of Zeke. I just saw. Look, oh the puppy. He's laying. It was just on my phone. Look, it's green because it's green. Wait, why is that? What was that? Hold on. What is that? Oh, from my light behind here. Oh my god, how cute. He's all cuddled up. I'm like right beside him, so he's like up right against me. Oh, the bubba. Hold on. He's so freaking. You see how cute he is? God, I can't take him. He's a sleepy boy. Yeah, hold on. I just need to see more pictures of Zeke. Oh, this is with the flash. Look at his eyes when the flash. Oh, he looks so shiny and gray with the flash. Oh, did I tell you how we had 2 birds in the garage? I should share the video of my nephew's getting it out. Look at him. All right. But you're right. Everybody's dogs are so cute. Like, I love how his paw placement. The paw placements are like how he just holds his paws are just adorable. His ears flopped all up. I loved it. I flopped him up. This is the same one, but it's a little bit. Anyway. All right. This little eye is the video. He's cute. Oh, the face. All right, guys. Well, thanks for hanging out. That was fun. Everybody have a good night. What color? The phone? Really? Wait. There's other people that are like me, right? Isn't it okay? Is anybody else love dogs as much as me? Is act like me around dogs or no? Am I like ridiculous? Be honest. Does anybody else like that? I just want to. Okay. Okay, so all right, so you guys, some people understand. All right. Aw. All right, guys, I am gonna really end it. I'm gonna go to bed. Everybody gets some sleep, and those ones that are in a different time zone that probably are just waking up. Wait, Dark Sea, what time is it where you're at? Wait, let me guess. Hold on, because you're either behind. I always forget if you're behind or 9. Are you 9:30 or no? Wait, that'd be 9:30 in the morning or no? Wait, if you're 9:30 in the morning, that means you stayed up all night, or are you earlier? Oh, okay, that's right. We're in the future? Wow, wait, I always thought you were in the future. So we are. We're in your future, right? Wait. Yeah, so we know what tonight's gonna be like, and you don't. Or we already went through tonight, basically. Yeah, it is so crazy to think about, though, isn't it? In a way. Wait, so you're in the future. What are you saying? You're saying it's Saturday where you're at? That's what I was thinking. Okay. That's what I thought. I thought you guys were in the future. Or wait. Are you? But then, hold on. You're that far ahead? How? Hold on a second. Are you saying it's 5 o'clock on Saturday? No, that's impossible. Hold on a second. No, I believe you're ahead because I always thought you were ahead, but I didn't think you were that far ahead. So when you said that you at 5 p.m., I was like, wait, because I thought you were always in the future. So no, I definitely believe you, but how are you that freaking far ahead? I think about it's 3:30 a.m. here. Well, then think about how much far in the future they are from you, Dog Defender. If it's 12 a.m. or it's, oh my God, why didn't I realize it was that far? Holy Okay, then what's the future gonna be like tomorrow? Is it good? Is it a good day? I know, Brian. I just didn't think that the Australia was. For some reason, I did not think it was that far. Wow. I guess that does make sense. If anybody's that far, it would be. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. That just maybe I'm just tired, and right now that just seems like crazy. Wait, so you're Pacific time, right? So how do you, so 4 to 5 a.m. Do you guys ever get to see each other? Like, how often do you get to see each other? And how did you meet? If she's all the way in UK, wow, that's a really long. Whew. I don't know that. You guys like take turns, or how does that work? I'm being nosy. Well, because mine's long distance too, but it's not that far. And I still thank God. Like, we try to see each other once a month, but sometimes it's a little over once a month. But I can't even imagine having to go like how long? Okay. Huh. I know, I can't even imagine that. But maybe that's why I'm curious. How often do you get to see? All right, guys, I'm gonna go. Hopefully, I'll see you this weekend sometime. I was gonna do a live tomorrow, but now I don't, dude, I don't know if I'll be up to it doing this long live right now. I don't know if I'm gonna have the energy to clip that out tonight. I might have to wait till tomorrow. By that time, is it gonna be worth it? I don't know. All right, well, thanks for hanging. That was fun, though. Why did I have a lot of fun? One of those nights where it's hard to end because it was fun. Well, it's always fun, but it was like extra fun tonight. All right. You know what? I feel like that my chest pains, or I feel like they are gone. I think it was just heartburn because it was really sharp pain. I think that's what it was, mixed with some anxiety that added on top of it. Yeah, so people send, and I'll get some more of Zeke, and we'll have another wind down Zeke night. Okay, I'm gonna go watch some actually puppy or dog videos too, probably, or some stand up. I watch a lot of like stand ups. So there's some funny people out there. I'm trying to think of that girl's name. She's hilarious. Hold on, I was just watching her today. You guys should check her out. She cracks me up. She's probably an acquired taste because she's very harsh in a way. So I don't know if she's necessarily for everyone. I think she's freaking hilarious. Hold on, I'll give you her name in a minute and see if anybody knows her. I'm just curious if anybody else has watched her. Hold on. 1 second. Watching her this morning. So it shouldn't be that hard. Where are you, buddy? Wait. It should be on this list. Why isn't it? Gosh darn it, it's not showing up. I'm still not sure how to sometimes get some of them. Oh well. She's a Jewish lady. Does anybody know who I'm talking about? She's from, I think she might be from New York. God, I want to see if anybody knows. I can't find it. I'm curious. Oh wait, maybe I'll. I don't understand why it's not coming up. Oh, wait. I might be getting to it. Hold on. Come on. Okay, yeah, I found it. Okay, it's Jessica Kirson. Has anybody watched? See, did you hear that wheezing a little bit or no? But has anybody watched her? Jessica, or wait, what did I say her name was? Jessica Kirson. I don't know if I'm saying that right because I mean it's not. Tiff watched the live. I know I am going to. Thanks. Thanks. I will. That's a good idea. Oh yes. I watched that channel. It's a good one. Yeah, she's funny. She's definitely a unique. She cracks me up. Just watch her and let me know. Anybody that is bored, just watch some of her. You can watch. She has a lot of. Oh, that's her right there. She's got a lot of shorts, like short videos too. If you just want to like, that's sometimes that's easy to just kind of like get to know somebody, like their channel. Just watch a bunch of those shorts, instead of like a long video. And then you'll probably, if you like her, you'll probably catch yourself going to her longer videos. I want to know. Jessica Kirsten. Yes, you spell it right. Nobody's heard of her in here, huh? Jessica, and yes, that's how you spell it, Dark Sea. But I got to tell you, she's definitely acquired taste. She's definitely pretty harsh. So I feel like she's not going to be for everyone. I like that kind of humor. It cracks me up. But I don't know if it'll be for everyone. You'll have to see. Let me know, Darcy. You might be like, what is wrong with you, Zach? I just think it's hilarious, though. Seriously, she just has this way where she just cracks me up. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm just waiting to see if one person be like, oh yeah, I know her, but no, I guess not. Huh. Yeah, check it out. You almost like a lot of her shorts are like when she's talking to the audience. So she talks to the audience a lot and like kind of like finds funny things by talking to them. That's like a majority of what I've seen her do. So it's almost more funny. So you said you're going to be cooking dinner, but it's almost more funny to watch her though. So if you're just listening, it might not be as funny because she makes the most funny faces and just her like body language and like how she does her silly faces and stuff. It's almost like you have to watch it too to really get the full effect. Really old too. Who else is really old? She's probably, I would say 40, late 40s, 50, early 50s maybe. I don't know. It's not really old to me anymore because I'm 41. So, oh, you looked her up. She's 53. Okay, so I kind of guessed right. I said late 40s, early 50s. All right, bye guys.